Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has officially finished. 96 tracks are in this behemoth of a game, almost 10 years of content. Today, three human beings are here to find out which is the single greatest track in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe history, tournament style. What is up, guys? It is Robert of Gaming with Me, and today I am joined by two of the greatest Mario Kart 8 Deluxe players of all time. That is right, it is Clocked It.
What's going on, people? You listen to me, you get all the clocked facts about the best Mario Kart 8 tracks.
And Legend of Retro.
Hello, I'm here to defend art because these guys have terrible taste in Mario Kart courses. I'm gonna rectify that shit.
There are 95 matchups spanning 7 rounds, so there's a lot to debate. The winner of each matchup is determined by the majority, so if two people pick a track over another, then that will be the one to progress to the next round. However, we all have one single overrule decision in which you can change the outcome of a round to save a favorite track or to stop a hated one. We just have to use them by round 5 at the maximum. So without further ado, let's get straight into it because it's probably going to be the longest video on my channel. So let's go. Game number 1. Super Bell Subway versus Donut Plains 3. Who you guys got? For me, this is already going to be a controversial because I know we're going to be debating on this, but I'm saying Super Bell Subway.
This is man, Super Bell Subway is absolute garbage. It's one of my most hated tracks. And Donut Plains is art. The first time I saw that water on the sand and everything, how can you beat that when you're in a fucking subway? Donut Plains, easy.
Yeah, but to me, the subway, what I love about that is that you're actually literally driving on the subway and you're driving next to these trains as they're zooming past you, you're zooming past them. The whole underground. Donut Plains 3 is actually really good. In fact, I don't think there's any bad Mario Kart 8 tracks, to be honest with you, but I do feel that I do like Super Bell Subway, and I got to give it to that person.
Well, I'm actually edging towards Donut Plains as well because I think as a SNES remake track, even though it keeps its low flat lying land, I love the little Dutchmans, the ditches, where you do go through the water and stuff. I love the new cloud backgrounds, and I do love Super Bell Subway. I think it's a great track.
This man hates it. He hates it.
Yeah, the trains.
Top 5 most hated.
The trains I do find a bit annoying, and not in a fun karting way when you're trying to stick to one side of the track and stuff. But yeah, it's a tough one. I have to admit, it's a tough one. But I think I'd probably go with Donut Plains on this one.
All right. Well, that's 2 for Donut Plains 3, and I'm not gonna use my overrule for that. Look,
you don't want to save Super Bell Subway? Guess you don't like it that much.
No, I don't like it that much to save it. Right, so
I just also think as a track, in terms of corners and straight the stuff, I think Donut Plains is designed better as a karting track in that respect.
I really do like Donut Plains 3. Don't get me wrong, but I would give the edge to Super Bell Subway. But in overall, Donut Plains 3. Game number 2, we got Bone Dry Dunes versus Sky Garden GBA, which I personally will give that to Sky Garden.
Yeah, I'm going to go for Dry Bones Dunes on this one. I think I am.
I want people to know that I'm not really a negative person. But Bone Dry Dunes is one of my most hated tracks.
I agree, though. I
hate that track. Not even just because of the way it looks. I despise driving on it. It's really annoying, especially that segment near the end with the bone plants and the sideway thing.
Yeah, but this track got multiple courses as well. So when you do go around the quicksand, you can go around 2 sides. Go on 2 sides, and when you do get towards the end, you can go up or below.
I like going on the skeleton thing.
The skeleton thing to the right, so you can glide over into the secret one as well.
That is cool.
And honestly, also, I really love Sky Gardens. I place it pretty high on my list, so that definitely gets my vote.
There's a better Sky track.
I'm not saying there's not, but this one, I love it. I really like Sky Garden. That slide at the end and stuff. There's some cool shortcuts as well.
It's another good GBA remake. Not quite up there with some of the other GBA remakes. I don't hate it. I think it's a good track, but if it does feel just for me a bit plain. compared to.
I understand what you mean with that.
Yeah, and I get that, but I think like Bone Dry Dunes is just genuinely one of my least favorite tracks, and
Yeah.
I still enjoy it, but it overall Skygarden is
There's
just
only so
more
much I can
fun.
do against two bone dry, haters.
So Skygarden it is. It progresses to round 2 then. And then the next one, game 3, we got Cloud Top Cruise versus Ribbon Road.
God.
The next guy one that we're just talking about.
Oh, this is so hard.
Yeah, this is a tough one to be honest with you.
Okay,
because-
I'll go first
In terms
then
of
if it's
GBA
hard.
remakes. Oh, go on, Retro. Go.
No, I was
What
just
do
gonna
you
say
think?
if it's hard for you boys, I'll go first because this one's really easy.
Really?
Ribbon Road is one of my most hated tracks.
Most
get
hated?
out of
Ribbon
here.
Hated?
Road, man. I can't look. It has one of the most beautiful backgrounds. I love the idea of it being in the room with all the toys. It's closed
Which
up.
is awesome,
I
yeah.
absolutely love it.
Mhm.
But racing on it, I don't like. And Cloud Top Cruise is an absolute adventure with like the bullet bills, the cannons, of going into the clouds and
I ain't
stuff.
disagree.
I actually love that one.
I ain't
Yeah.
disagreeing in terms of the adventure, but Ribbon Road as well in terms of a track. Man, those power slides, the shortcuts when you're on the ribbon going across, you have to go across the toys and stuff. And then you're flying,
there's
you got
something
the, you got
about
the
that
Bowser
thin-
car,
Yeah.
cards, just going like that back and forth. It's like the Jack in the Boxes. In terms of a GBA remake, this one is peak. And this was Mario Kart 8. And in this one, you can see that they put effort beyond. It doesn't even look like a Game Boy Advance track. You can do
No.
comparisons.
Exactly, I agree with
This
that.
was a
Definitely.
brand new track. But Cloud Top Cruise, man. Ah.
Is that the one you were referring to in the previous round?
One of them, yeah. But yeah, Cloud
One
Top
of 'em.
Cruise as well.
Trying to
No,
think of the other.
it is this one. It is this one.
Yeah.
so
It has to be this.
But when you go through the storm clouds,
Oh, so good.
I
you
love
dodge
that.
the
The
electrics,
lightning,
boost,
dodging the lightning.
you go across like a giant bean sprout. It's like you're Jack of the Beanstalk, and then you go across the airships, and you're power sliding through the airships. You go off the boost, and you fly through the clouds. I don't know. Oh, I don't know.
I don't know either because it's too close for me. Because I do love the idea of Ribbon Road being like you said, like kind of like a toy in this toy box area. You got very thin road, which I do love going on thin roads. I do like that, and the fact that it's like a ribbon is just very cool to me. And but Cloud Top Cruise, yeah, it's just epic with the whole giant beanstalk and going on the airship and avoiding the lightning. That is just the music is so
The music in
Mario
Cloud
Kart 8,
Top
like
Cruise,
it reminds me of this game. This is like a
Perfection as
part
well.
of what makes this game is this track. I feel Cloud Top Cruise,
mm,
and because of that, I gotta personally give the edge to Cloud. Top
I think there's two ways to look at this. One as like a classic Mario Kart track, which I think Ribbon Road as a track is more classic Mario Kart, and it adds some nice jumps and shortcuts. Cloud Top Cruise as a Mario Kart 8 track. As you're going through the clouds, your anti-gravity and stuff, you're flying, it is like Retro said, an adventure, and as painful and as hard, painful as this is, I think I have to go for the Cloud Top Cruise, but I'm gutted. River Road is gone already.
Well, it is a unanimous decision then. Cloud Top
It's the
Cruise,
first
regardless,
unanimous
Ribbon
one.
Road
Ah,
has been cut short. As the Cloud Top Cruise going to round 2. And the next one we
by
got-
Ribbon Road.
Game number 4, Moonview Highway versus Rosalina's Ice World.
Okay, easy one for me. Moonview Highway. I just think it was built on top of Mario Kart 64. In terms of that city road. I love the lights in there. There's no other type of lighting that you got in that generation. That glowing type of light in the windows and stuff like the N64 and that type of era. I think it's a fun track. It's a big track. It's got big multiple ways. So one person can go straight left, the other person can go right, so you meet up.
Yeah.
You're around, so it does feel like a highway. I feel Rosalina's Ice World is a little bit of a yawn fest in terms of an ice level as well.
Holy shit, bro!
Yeah,
Those are
See,
fighting words.
I'm
Yeah.
torn because Rosalina's Ice World, what I love about it is the music and the galaxy aspects of it. But I think as a track in general, like you remove those aspects and it isn't the
you
greatest.
don't do too much. You either go on top of the ice or
Yeah.
you go underneath it.
That's it.
And that's pretty much it. Then you just kind of go through a cave shortly.
That music though really carries it. Like that is one of the best tracks I think in the game.
I
Rosalina's
agree.
Ice
I
World
agree with
song is so good.
I think it's a great 3DS track. Yeah.
Massacre
Go on,
over here, man.
I'm going Movie Highway though, to be honest with you, which already makes it 2-1. But Retro, what do you think?
Let's see if Retro can change.
Honestly, both of these tracks are. This is like the first one for me that's actually kind of hard. Both of these tracks are amazing. Like what Clock did said, Moonview Highway, being on the moon. I like it when you're like on the edge of the water. You know, there's the moon there. You go into the city. There's all these lights around you. All these open boost pads. The bomb cars to avoid. As I'm talking, I'm almost changing my opinion. I love Rosalina's Ice World. I love that track. I love the Galaxy Sky, and
amazing.
I like the short turns and everything, and some crazy twists like the half pipey stuff. But yeah, man, as I'm talking, I like changed my mind while I was talking. I gotta also go with Moonview Highway. But
I think it's just more of a fun track. I think it's just more of a fun track.
Especially while I was recording Moonview Highway, I think it was Movie Highway where I got hit by a truck like literally 5 times in a row, and it just did not want to. It was so slow, and I kept bumping into it. And I'm like, dude, can I just?
Oh, that's Nintendo 64 stuff.
It's crazy because, and then especially towards the end, you have like a bunch of speed boosts that all in a row that you could really excel at, and it just.
Those are the stuff in the beginning of it.
Yes, yeah.
I love the beginning of the track. You can like go up the walls and stuff.
Yeah, so that's why Moonview Highway for me, and I guess we're all unanimous in this decision.
Yeah, I got it. But this one wasn't easy.
All right. Well, I
was originally gonna vote for Rosalina's Ice World.
I changed. Well, you changed your mind, which is good.
Yeah, just.
So the next one is game number 5: Wario's Gold Mine versus Mario Circuit DS. Okay. For me, it's the no-brainer. I gotta go Wario's Gold Mine. It's one of my favorite tracks of all time. And on the Wii, it was one of my favorites in Mario Kart 8. It also is one of my favorites. I love the roller coaster-esque, which is not a roller coaster, but with the tracks and you got the minecars going around, it's very much like a roller coaster, and it's so fun. It visually looks awesome. And over Mario Kart DS, Mario Kart Circuit DS, I 100% think it's this. Not even close.
Like Wario's Gold Mine used to be one of my favorite tracks. When Mario Kart 8 came out, this was the track I wanted to see remade, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. But I think because I loved it so much, I played it so often over and over, I got a little bit sick of it. And I honestly love this Mario circuit. I like that you go through the forest, the sand stuff in front of the castle with the turns. The stuff with the piranha plants like shooting at you with a weird ass mouth and go through the pipe and stuff tunnel. Mario Circuit gets this one for me.
That is cool. Don't get me wrong, but come on, Retro, the Warriors Gold Mine.
It's I'm on a fence with these two because I think we have. I said before that the Wario Gold Mine isn't actually a top favorite of mine, but I don't hate it. I do like the roller coaster aspect of it. I like the bats. You're trying to avoid the bats. You know, you go for the tunnels and stuff, and the mine carts. It's got an Indiana Jones feel to it at times, which Temple Doom, which I love. But I mean, Mario Circuit on the DS is actually it feels like a classic Mario Kart track, and I do like some of the obstacles as well. You know, with the Goombas and stuff. This is a difficult one. But this is Mario Kart 8, and I think I'm gonna have to go with in this particular occasion. I know, but we do have other, I think, better Mario Circuit.
Oh wait, you're going with Wario's Gold Mine?
I can go with Wario's Gold Mine. Yeah.
Oh my god! Well, there you go.
I don't know what other matchups are gonna come up. Like, I don't know if I want to save Mario Circuit because I love that track so much. But
you're gonna overrule this? You know we're only at game 5, yo.
I know. That's why I'm like, do I already want to use this? I swear, I can't describe how much I love this version of Mario.
It was a difficult one. I don't hate it. I think it's a great classic track with some fun, really fun elements to it. I really do.
I won't override it.
Okay. Well,
because like I said, Wario's Gold Mine used to be one of my favorites, so I'm not against this. It's just, man, there's going to be painful decisions.
I
There's
know.
got to be one of them.
All right,
know.
well, Warriors Gold Mine goes in progress. Next one is game number 6, Rainbow Road Super Nintendo versus Mario Circuit Game Boy Advance.
Oh,
Absolutely easy.
Easy.
Yeah. So this is gonna be a strange reason. I like that Rainbow Road because I like the lit up toad houses in the background and that kind of stuff. I like the simplicity. But Mario Circuit is one of my favorite tracks. I absolutely love how simple Mario Circuit is. And I like it when you're racing down there. You can, like a roller coaster, you can see the thing appear in the
Yeah.
background and stuff.
Yeah.
And that, I don't know, that feeling fills me with happiness. I can't describe it. So I gotta go with Mario Circuit.
go on, Rob.
To be honest, I get that, and if I'm gonna progress between these two, I think I might because you know what, Rainbow Road Super Nintendo, while very fun to ride, to drive on, I do really appreciate that Mario Circuit. I really do. I do like the whole what they added just by inclining that one area.
It's
Really
such a
just
small thing. It changes everything.
and it really does make it feel like its own because of that for some reason. And when you have like a just kind of a twist of both old and new, it makes it really cool. And I do think I'm gonna have to give it to Mario Circuit in that case too.
Oh, you son of a beaches.
Well, regardless, what would you give it?
Listen, I got a problem because SNES Rainbow Road is probably peak Rainbow Road for me.
Oh,
It is-
really?
it is-
Peak Rainbow Road.
Yeah, you got to remember, man. My Super Mario Kart, I was there at the start, virtually day one in that game. And Rainbow Road was designed as like the hardest and peak skill level of Super Mario Kart. It's the only Rainbow Road with 0 barriers. That was the whole point in it. And this remake of it, the lighting, the moon
Is
in the
incredible.
background,
Lighting is incredible.
the song.
Mhm.
Oh, it's so good. I understand Mario Circuit, and I think even when the track starts off, you see it lift up off the ground. You know, your first,
Super cool.
that first anti-grav. You know, not the first one, but you know, you see it, lift up as part of that anti-grav. And it is a classic track as well in terms of cornerings, great views, nice little shortcuts across the grass sometimes, nice power slides. But at the same time, Rainbow Road got that, man. If you get a mushroom, you'll boost right over that middle hole as everyone goes round and tries to avoid the bumps.
That is great.
Oh, I gotta say Rainbow Road, and but the thing is, I don't want to overrule you.
All
on
right.
this one. I really don't, but this is
So
agony. I'm gonna have to go with. I'm gonna say Rainbow Road. I'm overruled. But
you're overruling?
No. I'm going with Rainbow Road, but
Okay,
I'm
but you're not
overruled because you two are going with
Yes,
Mario
yeah.
Circuit.
Okay,
But I want
all
the
right.
whole world to know I chose SNES Rainbow Road over Mario Circuit on the Game Boy Advance. All right, I want you all to recognize me. SNES Rainbow Road peak.
All right. Well, Mario Circuit continues. So we got game number 7, which is Squeaky Clean Sprint versus Los Angeles Labs from Tour.
Okay.
This, come on, this gotta be easy, right, guys? I
Easy
feel
one.
Nah, it's not
Easy
easy
one.
for me.
Oh, he's not an easy one for you, really, Retro? For
I
me,
go
it's
first
gotta be
then.
Squeaky Clean Sprint.
Yep, I go Squeaky Clean Sprint as well. Why, Rob?
I mean, come on,
Tell us
this-
why.
You're in a
thing
bathroom.
is-
You're the tiny
the thing-
thing. You're going inside tubes. You're going up on different like cabinets and shit. Like it is so creative as a Mario Kart
It was
track.
like Toy Command. Did you ever play Toy Commander on the Dreamcast? No, just me.
No.
Probably. Fine. It was
I
like
played
Toy
Army
Command.
Man on the Nintendo 64.
Yeah, exactly. Big guy. It's like Pikmin. It's like racing around the Pikmin track.
It's like I understand that. So my problem is not that I necessarily don't like it. My problem is I don't want to say I hate these tracks, but like I kind of dislike them equally. I found nothing super interesting in Squeaky Clean's circuit design, and I find nothing super interesting in Los Angeles like background design. Really, I kind of like the beach part in Los Angeles. Like you guys said, I kind of like the tunnels in Squeaky Clean.
I like when you get
I'll
shot
vote
up
for
from the
Squeaky
toilet.
Clean because
Remember
it
the
has some
toilet?
cool shortcuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll vote for Squeaky Clean in the anyway. But again, it's just because I love neither of these tracks that much either way.
For sure. Well, I think Los Angeles Laps. We said this before actually. That I feel it had a lot of potential, but I don't feel it represents Los Angeles very well.
Yeah,
Look,
I mean,
got some
I don't
strange
know a
wonky
lot about
there.
America, but like, I don't know what's up with the oil fields and
That's
stuff.
what I don't get either. Like the oil
It's
fields at the third lap is like I don't think of oil fields for Los Angeles. I've
It's
been there like 3
bizarre.
times. I never even seen once an oil field. So I don't.
Yeah, it was almost like they were trying to represent the US in like one single track, but then it still failed at it. Like it's a yeah. I'll go for the fun drive around the house, going down sick drains and everything. Come on.
Yeah, man. Oh, that was so cool. But Squeaky Clean sprints to the next round. But next we got
Can we go
game
back
number
to
8.
There's Rainbow Road. No, okay.
Boo Lake versus Calamari Desert.
Okay.
I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna
go on
go-
this one.
No, I'm gonna go with Calamari Desert,
Yeah.
right? Because I love the new stuff that they've done, as well. I just think it's a visually, and I love the soundtrack to it as well. It is quite a long drive. It feels like a long drive, but in that respect as well, I kind of like that. It
I
does
feel
feel
it should
like
be allowed, yeah.
like it in the West, just driving around. You're always in fear on this one because you can't. There's not much to hide behind, and sometimes you do just miss the train and stuff, or you go behind the train on the tracks and everything. And there's better boo levels. So yeah.
Yeah, so I like visually a lot because I wanted a new spooky level, and visually I absolutely love Boo Lake's the way it looks and everything. But man, that track is ass. Like there's nothing
Wow.
fun about it. I feel to drive on, and Calamari Desert, like nostalgia or not, because even like I said, like even the rebuilt version is absolutely amazing. It has crazy shortcuts, like absolutely nuts. You're always in the open, and like some of my favorite Mario Kart memories are from Mario Kart 64, trying to outrace the train with your friends, seeing if you can go in front of it just before the other one can. Like
It's a
that
classic
memory
track.
alone easily makes me choose Calamari Desert.
I don't even want to choose nostalgia on this one, but I still do think it's a more recognizable, more memorable track compared to
Yeah.
Bootleg. And Bootleg's gangplanks, they don't have the same type of squeak that the other gangplank boo type levels have as well. It just doesn't feel like it's like echoing going along the gangplanks and stuff like it. It was like it doesn't quite have that feel. So, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, obviously I lost anyway, but I think I would probably go with Boo Lake just for the simple fact that I like the tighter design of it, and I like the atmosphere. I love the water, and just the quickness of the tights and the turns, the twists and turns. I really enjoy that personally. Over at Calamari Desert, kind of how you said, like you're really driving straight for a long time. I feel comparatively.
I mean, I don't want to talk about it yet. But I mean,
So regardless, Calamari wins anyway. But I would personally give it to Boo Lake. But it is.
No,
what it is.
I understand that. Quite a few
it's
N64
boring
tracks
driving
out
in like a straight line. I'll remember that.
there.
So next one we got game 9 is Sunshine Airport versus Excite Bike Arena.
Oh, you
kind of a
heavy
tough one for me.
muffball. Oh,
So I
it is
like
a tough-
Excite Bike Arena. I like the music. I like the fact that every time you play it, it
little
randomizes the setup. I play it a lot, but I consider Sunshine Airport to be one of the more tight tracks in
think-
design overall. Like flying next to the planes, the little baggage claim area, being
Yeah.
on the runway.
easy.
It is a perfect track. I feel. My vote is Sunshine Airport.
Yeah, I do love what they do with the Excite Bike Arena. I think it represents the game amazingly well, and it is a really fun race to do.
Absolutely.
You're just going off the ramps, just the amount of boosts that you get, hoping not to hit the oil slicks around the corners, and hoping not to go on the grass and stuff because someone's bumped you or whatever. Or you just messed up that alignment just a bit on the ramp. But Sunshine Airport, I mean, come on, you go underneath the plane. You go around the corners, you go through the terminal, and that ramp as you're going up, and the planes go.
Yeah.
And then you come down, and the plane's flying towards you.
Yeah.
As you're coming down off it, the plane's flying towards you and goes up. Oh, and you go back through the baggage terminal over the baggage ramp, and
Yep.
And
Do
the
a little shortcut.
soundtrack, the Sunshine Airport. Just pump it into my soul.
Yeah.
It's just, it's peak, man.
I gotta agree with you. I love Excite Bike Arena, and I love how when they brought it to Mario Kart 8 when it first came out on Wii U. But like, I feel Sunshine Airport is one of those like definitive Mario Kart 8 tracks where it's like, this is what makes this game.
Yeah.
And I think this is just one of those tracks.
100%.
It just is, and
it's got like all the cool flyers around as well, for like all the different companies.
Also, the greatest Mario characters ever are in there. The Piantas, just like standing around.
And it's based on Mario Sunshine. So
exactly.
Hey, number one.
I do love that, and I love the fact that you do go up in the air and stuff, and like you said with the planes. Overall, versus as much as like a Excite Bike, I gotta definitely go Sunshine Airport also. Yeah, so that's unanimous.
Good track.
Right. Next one we got Game 10, Sydney Sprint versus Cheeseland.
Okay.
Both of those are ass.
No. Don't do that. Don't even say that.
Sydney Sprint is probably my least favorite tour track. And I love the tour tracks. So that people know I actually played it on mobile. I still have it. I played it all the time. I really hate Sydney Sprint. And Cheeseland, my problem with Cheeseland is not the design of the track, because I love racing on it. It's not a Cheeseland. It's just a desert. Now, apart from giant pizza pies, it doesn't feel like cheese to me. You just got a holy sand. But like I said, I love the design of it, so I'm gonna go with Cheeseland. What?
The holy sand? All you got is holy sand.
I said I do love Sydney Sprint, right? Especially the soundtrack. We've all talked about the soundtrack before. I like the soundtrack. It's just so fun and jolly as you're going around, and I do like the mix of the track. You're going past the Sydney Opera House and stuff. I think it's one of the best. I think it's one of the better tour tracks that have been introduced to Mario Kart 8 DLC. Right, it's one of the better ones.
Holy damn!
But I gotta go with Cheeseland, because once again, one of the peak GBA remakes. Great corners. I love the bow wows, and stuff, that you got to avoid as you go around the corners. They're fun as well. It has got good shortcuts through canyons and stuff like that. You can get some mushrooms through, or across some desert, or to go over some ramps and stuff. So it's got great shortcuts, great corners. Some of the indents in a road bug me a bit when you're trying to power slide.
Yeah, that's my one problem with it.
But you can do tricks off them, so
you can do tricks off them.
But some of them are like super tightly angled.
Yeah, it does mess up the track, just some of those dents. But out of these two, I gotta go with Cheeseland, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
that's fine.
I admittedly, I don't have like huge love for either one of these. The only thing I really remember of Sydney Sprint is going through the little opera house part, and I do like that. Cheeseland is, I'm gonna have to just give it to that. I don't love the little potholes that are in the that are everywhere, but it's overall I like the tight corners, and it's just more of an imaginative track, I feel, overall, compared to a real life city. So I gotta give it to Cheeseland also. So Cheeseland, my least favorite food, wins.
Cheese.
I don't like cheese really. Then we got the next one. Game 11 is Wario Stadium DS versus Grumble Volcano Wii. This is, I kind of forget about Wario Stadium at times, and I do like that. I like, especially what they did, how you're out on the side. But I gotta go with my man Grumble Volcano, because the fact that every lap, parts of the track literally gets ripped apart, and it just gets so chaotic by the third one, where everything gets really tight and there's a lot of lava everywhere. So badass that you're going through a volcano, and the visuals are insane. And for that reason, there's no other volcano tracks. I gotta go with Grumble Volcano. That's amazing.
I absolutely hate Grumble Volcano.
Oh my god!
Look, I don't like driving it. It's ass, and every lap it gets more ass. I absolutely hate this level. The only thing I love about this, I like the visuals of like those giant question mark blocks encrusted into the volcanoes and
That's
stuff.
dope.
But I actually also think Wario Stadium is really fun. Like you go to like the mud part, and then near the end where you're like on the walls on the side and everything. I actually do really like Wario Stadium, so this is an easy one for me.
All right, clocked it. It's
yeah,
a tour
easy.
between the two.
Easy one for me. I'm gonna do a retro. I hate Grumble Volcano.
Let's go.
Come on,
Let's go.
It's not a fun track to race on. The ground's all broken up, and
That's so cool.
yeah, but even like when you're going for like for the mountainside and stuff, it's got that horrible turn where you got the stalagmite sticking up, and you can even go left or right. Corners don't work properly, and that's a
The
track
right,
that's more
I
and
go
more
on the right all
broken
the
up.
time, and I'm always going.
And then when it does get more chaotic, I think
Yeah, like
I think
the fire falling down and all that shit.
I
awesome.
like the fireballs falling down, but then they're bouncing on the track, and the track's already broken up, and I'm just like, and I just find it. It's like saying, oh yeah, I love Mordor. I don't want to go to Mordor. So Wario Stadium, I actually do find a really fun track, with all of its ramps, with all of its boosts and stuff. And as you do go around, and I like Retro mentioned, I do love that mud part. That you're going through towards the end and stuff. Sometimes that last turn in there where everyone's fighting to get off that last ramp
It's brutal.
to get through. It's brutal as hell. But I just find it more fun. And just visually, just a whole stadium, the big Wario and stuff, and all the the crowd that you can see in the background and everything. It looks more like a coliseum.
It's
in
hype.
terms of just in terms of a grungy, almost like Rocket League type of destruction derby type of coliseum, and I kind of like that vibe. So yeah, sorry Rob, kind of an easy one for me, Wario Stadium. Man.
Damn. Well, look, in the end of the day, like I'm not against Wario Stadium anyway, but I just prefer Grumble Volcano. But Wario Stadium wins.
You're the wee boy as well. We gotta watch him.
I'm the wee boy.
He's the wee boy. When it comes to Mario Kart Wii, we gotta be careful with him.
I mean, and quite honestly, you will probably see that still down the line. I love Mario Kart Wii, and a lot of its tracks are some of the best tracks in the franchise, I feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the next one is Game 12, Sky High Sunday versus Mario Circuit.
I know what Retro's going for.
Look,
Although
I'm
I
sorry.
already agree with the Retro, not in the hatred for this track is about to say, but I agree with Retro.
There's two things here. First of all, Mario Kart Circuit is the title track, okay?
It is
The
literally
Mobius strip design and everything. It's always
literally
cool to
on
see.
the box art.
Yeah, it just absolutely works. But mostly, Sky High Sunday looks like vomit, okay? Like, even when... And I always say, I'm not really about the graphics. A lot of the tour tracks are absolutely amazing. I love the way they look visually. Something about Sky High Sunday is like psychedelic vomit. I absolutely hate its design. It makes no sense. It's like some medium program would just toss some shit on there. I hate it so much. So easy Mario Circuit.
Well, I think you hate this because it's like a longer baby park,
Because there's more levels that technically have that kind of shape, if you want to say it like that. It's purely a visual design standpoint.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that it's always in anti-gravity. Although I guess Mario Kart Circuit is also pretty much always anti-gravity.
So when Sky High Sunday first was announced and shown, I thought, oh, this track looks great. I didn't think it looked like vomit. Kind of looked like another track from what was it, Wreck-It Ralph? Where what's it like the Candyland?
Sweet Candy.
Sweet, yeah, kind of like that. But your Sweet Candy's better. Oh, we'll get to that. But when you actually race on Sky High Sunday, it doesn't work. There's something funky about that track where the corners and the bumps don't quite work, or when you go on a thin part of the tracks where you can fall to your death, and it just doesn't quite work. But I do love flying through the ice cream stuff. I struggle with racing on it. I really do, especially when you got like the rail as well. When you close to the start, you go around the rail. That doesn't quite work. Mario Circuit, just visually, just the track design itself. It's got some nice ramps on there, to fly off as you glide towards the finish line and stuff. A few Goombas, waddling around and stuff, and I think it's one of those tracks where you do get the great sense of it going upside down, because you will sometimes see other players coming
Going
in
above you.
above you and
It's
stuff.
awesome.
So yeah, in terms of a core great Mario Kart track and a visually pleasing one and playing one are easy. Mario Kart Circuit.
Yeah, no, look, I agree. It's Mario Circuit for me also. I actually like Sky High Sunday. I think it's a cool, fast-paced track. But I think overall Mario Circuit it's literally represents what Mario Kart 8 is all about. And it's like I said, it's on the box art for the Wii U version, but it's just it's legit like I feel like a classic at this point.
And it
I
feels
love
like a Mario Kart world as well.
it
It's
does.
just,
You got the Peach Castle. It's very cool, very cool.
Yeah.
So Mario Circuit, we're all in unanimous decision. Although I don't hate Sky High Sunday.
yeah, I don't hate it. It just feels broken.
I think sometimes you just need to let that hate and like seriously roll it like.
Yeah.
Well, the next one.
We'll break him, Retro. We'll break him. Oh, we'll break him now. Let's go.
You got game 13, which is Water Park
Easy.
versus
Easy
Merry
one.
Mountain.
Easy.
one?
Go on,
So,
Retro. You go
yeah.
first again.
Like easy because Merry Mountain was one of the top 10 tracks I wanted as the DLC. Visually it is a feast going through this. The fact that it's Christmas themed, the fact that you go through the little village, you're up the mountain, you slide down because this is one of those tracks that has an easy design really. And like you go down the mountain with the train above you, the sleigh with all the festivity and stuff.
Yep.
And Water Park is probably one of the most boring tracks design wise. I feel nothing about it is interesting. The stupid coaster thing is whatever. The end with the little cups and stuff. Like I don't like it.
He doesn't like it. What do you like, Rob?
Look, in the end of the day, I really like Water Park. I think it's visually one of the most impressive things that came out on Wii U, that came out on Mario Kart. Like it's just like graphic code wise, like texture, like it just looks visually like really impressive. I feel.
I feel your theme park bias is stealing.
Yes, look, I love
like,
my theme parks. I love my theme parks, so of course this really stuck out to me. And I do like these turns. I do like seeing the little, Ferris wheel in the back, or actually going right right under it, and like that shit is really cool. But overall, my favorite holiday, admittedly, is Christmas, and so I do admittedly gotta give it to Merry Mountain.
I wasn't expecting that.
In the end of the day, I love that. Like, there's no other than like the Animal Crossing winter track. There's not really a Christmassy type thing, and I just love the whole Christmas environment that they built. It literally is like the perfect Christmas utopia in a Mario Kart track, and it is so damn cool. And for that, I do love going down mountains. I gotta give it, especially I love when you branch out and you go on that little upper tier, like in the beginning where you get on that rail. Very, very cool. And so yeah, I gotta give it a Merry Mountain, but a very honorable mention to Water Park.
Water Park, I don't find very interesting either. Just even as a theme park design, I think it's quite mellow. Even when you're going for the water, that water bit. You call it water park, but even going for that water bit feels a bit yeah. Just got some things spinning around underneath there. You come off. It's nice when you come off, and you kind of got like a roller coaster type of cart coming towards you, so you get some gravity boosts. And I don't mind, that last straight as you're flying towards the big wheel.
Yeah, because then it's over after that.
but Merry Mountain is, it's like if Diddy Kong Racing had a new snowy mountain track or something, like a snowflake mountain track, and just a Christmas theme. I think this is one of the best new Mario Kart tracks, just visually and feel wise and fun wise that we've had in this DLC pack, and for a very long time. I love it, absolutely love it. And me and my girls, we played it at Christmas time. It is now a Christmas level game that we play at Christmas time.
It's required playing during the holidays. Like, you got it.
Yeah, it's so good. But you got some nice shortcuts. Shortcuts, different tracks. You can go follow the track around to the left as you go up. As you're chasing the train and stuff, or you go down to the right, and it's just so much fun. It was a really good surprise. So yeah, easy. Merry Mountain. Let's go.
All right.
The name Water Park confuses me. Is that called different for us?
I don't think so.
No,
I
I
don't
think
know.
so.
Mm, I'm looking at it and it just, I don't know, it looks
It doesn't
wrong. I
look
don't know.
right. Well, that's how much you don't like it. You just forget about the name.
Oh, you got me thinking. Oh, sure, it's just water park. I'm sure it is.
All right. Well, the next one we got game number 14 is Coconut Mall versus Music Park.
Easy.
Easy.
Yeah, I
Really?
absolutely despise Music Park.
Despise Music
Look,
Park.
I love its design visually and stuff, but to drive on it, it's ass. I feel this is what the clock says a few times already. These corners just don't work. Something
Oh.
about these corners just don't work. And Coconut Mall is one of the greatest tracks ever made. Like, I love the fact that you have different floors in the mall, different exits. There's like you're on top of each other. You're gonna go down the conveyors and everything, and like through the stores, like the end with like the cars, and people were like, the cars aren't moving, so they updated it. Now they're doing like fucking 360s and shit at the end. Like, oh, I love Coconut Mall.
Damn. So, yeah, I'm with retro. Not quite despise, but I think Music Park is not great. The only thing I like is just when you first go around the piano edge. I like the like the black keys and stuff. That's the only part of the track I like. I hate going over the drum. The drum doesn't work
Yeah.
sometimes with the bounce. You know, it's not just me being trash. That drum doesn't work sometimes when you're trying to get your boost. And when you got the music notes, you're bouncing and stuff. I hate that straight. You know, 'cause
Really?
you're trying to move around them a bit and trying to catch the bounce. I'm just like, ugh. You know, I just like it. But as we said, Coconut Mall. I mean, come on. You know, you got the escalators. You got the 2 floors. You know, where you want to stay on top or going for the shops and stuff. It's just, and you know, with the cars as you're flying down, I think this was easy between these two. Easy.
Look, Music Park is awesome. I love the going around for the pianos, and I do like the notes. Boom. It's great. I think it works so well. But yes, I do agree. Coconut Mall is the better is the better track. Look, in the end of the day, Coconut Mall is definitely a Mario Kart classic. Even people that don't play Mario Kart know the music and stuff because it's literally gone beyond Mario Kart. And I love it. I love just the idea of going through a mall. These dudes just
That's what I mean.
driving through a mall.
It's a fun, also a fun.
Yeah.
You know, the Mario Kart world itself is so mixed up with so many themes, and everything, but it just seems to work with them all.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is. It just seems to work. Maybe it's just all the toads and the stuff that you see or whatever. You know, but it just
Well, the
seems to
Shy
work.
Guys just in their cars and they go spinning around.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. So Coconut Ball, unanimous. But huge shout out to Music Park. Then we got game 15, London Loop versus Amsterdam Drift.
Why?
City versus City.
These are 2 of my favorite tour tracks, man.
Oh, yeah?
What are you doing
Yeah,
to
because
me?
we did play them recently.
But honestly,
These
like
were 2 tracks that I
they still
wanted.
don't stand out. Like I've just played them recently, and I'm looking at them, and I'm like,
Nah, I don't want to hear that bullshit. That's both of us. You're insulting here, okay?
I know what I'm going with.
Like, it's the Netherlands versus the UK. Like, we won't take this garbage from you. Right
So
now.
you best pick right. You best pick correct.
I don't.
Like
No, I don't want
ex-European
to.
brother.
Look, Amsterdam, man. That's the Netherlands in there. I wanted that. I love that track. The tulip fields going through
Okay,
like
yes,
the moats
okay.
and
See,
everything.
It's a pretty track.
Like,
yeah.
it is so beautiful. It's so amazing. But like, I love the London one. I like that you go over the bridge and like the bridge opens up, so you're like a hooligan, like going over the bridge and stuff. And like, you got the part where you're like next to the water and everything. Like,
Yeah. I gotta honestly. I'm gonna give it to Amsterdam Drift for the simple fact of for the flower part alone. I love that part. That's a very memorable part of the DLC stuff, and so I gotta give it Amsterdam Drift just for that alone.
So, yeah, I'm gonna go with Amsterdam as well, not just because it's my home, the Netherlands and stuff, but like the tulip fields. But Amsterdam does something really cool. I think it's in the second lap. There's an area where you're literally on one road going against each other.
Yes, that's
so people
actually very
kind
cool.
of
Yeah,
below, and there's a real, and it happens every lap almost, like at that same point. I gotta go with Amsterdam, but I don't like choosing between these at all. I hate it.
Amsterdam for me, because my hatred for London in the real world makes me hate London Loop. Now, I don't hate London Loop. I actually think it's actually a decent track, and you know
It's really good.
it does have some great moments in there. You know, going around the roundabouts and stuff, and you know you can go straight for the middle. I think you know it does have some great sections with it, but I just think Amsterdam I've been to as a city twice in my life, and I just think architecture wise and just in its track as well, I think they just make it feel just a nice city to drive around. You know, if you're thinking about tour tracks in this instance, and I just think visually I'd rather just stay there than go to the London Loop. You know, so you know, not too amazing tracks for me, but they're not bad tracks. I think they're still decent tracks. You know, they're
I love both of these so much.
All right, well,
yeah, Amsterdam.
Amsterdam Drift moves on. So next we got game number 16, Cheap Beach versus Dragon Driftway.
No!
I'm gonna be honest, this is an easy one.
Easy.
This is an easy one for me, and it's Dragon Driftway.
No, that's the wrong easy.
Look, do you know who that dragon is? Retro. Do you know that dragon
It's
is?
the one from
Galaxy.
Galaxy 2. Yes.
I want to go second because I want this to clock it up on the inside.
It is the boy
because
Gobblegut.
I absolutely despise driving on Dragon Driftway.
Really?
I hate it with a passion. Visually, it's amazing. I love the mountains with the houses on it and the dragon design. Visually, it's absolute art. But I cannot stand this level. And Cheap Beach is one of my favorite Mario Kart 8 tracks. I love how open it is. You're driving on the beach with the Laguna. The Cheap's bouncing you out of the way and everything. Cheap Beach is just a happiness track. And again, I despise Dragon Driftway so much.
Cheap Beach is one of the visually most impressive. Like, it looks beautiful with the beach design. But my thing is, like, I never drive on the sand. I never feel like that's a faster route. You always go underwater, and I feel like I always end up with the same people.
I always go on the sand.
Really?
Yeah,
What
always.
place do you get?
I beat your ass.
No, this is a difficult one for me because I think Dragon Driftway has one of those new Mario Kart 8 tracks. Like you said, visually, just that oriental feel of you drive through the dragon's mouth, you're inside the dragon's body first, and you come outside. It's like, and then it's like being on a cylinder in F-Zero, except you're on a dragon top, and you're boosting around with the little boost pads and stuff. When you had to grab boost pads as you go around the dragon's edge.
Yes, and go.
And then when you actually do get to some track, you got the hard corner. You can either cut across the grass, you need that mushroom, or you go around the edge, and then you're on that final straight where you do those jumps, and the music is like, it's so good. But then you have Cheap Beach, which is, I think, one of my most played Mario Kart 8 tracks. Visually, it's just, but Dragon Driftway is as well. I understand what Rob is saying about, you know, whether you go around the sides, you follow the palm trees, or cut through the water. But no matter which way you go, you cut through the water, screen all goes blue. It's like, you get that, your muffled sound when you're under the water. You got the crabs pinching around. And then when you cut across that beach, you start getting through the jungle part, those corners where everyone's battling towards that last corner to go off the ramp as well.
Yeah.
And then you go on the boardwalk as you cross. Yeah, you go across the boardwalk and stuff, and off the boost. Oh, I'm gonna have to go with Cheap Beach.
No!
Ooh, I wasn't expecting that. Let's go.
Oh
nice.
Man, maybe I can convince you. Maybe I can convince you, Collective. Because just think about.
It's hard, Rob. It's hard.
Just think about one more time. Like you said, very almost F-Zero-esque in terms of that design.
It is. and
But Cheap Beach is like Panzer Dragoon Saga with all the water and stuff.
And Cheap Beach is a DS remake, and Dragon Driftway is a
brand new spanking amazing track.
8 track.
Yeah, exactly. With that music.
And it's a fun track.
And I really do love
I'm changing my mind.
Again, if you
Dragon Driftway.
No, shut the fuck up.
Yeah? You're changing your mind?
Yeah.
No.
Is that your definitive answer?
I think just because in this state of mind, as much as Cheap Cheap Beach is gonna hurt me because it is one of my favorite tracks. But if I stay in a Mario Kart 8 frame of mind as well, at least a bit with this one, Dragon Driftway has great corners. It's a great design track. The music is great on it. Oh, you son of a
satisfying
motherless
when you
herring!
hit all the loops.
There's a happy music of Cheap Cheap Beach.
I
and
know,
you're,
it's
going over the
it's
sand,
like it's such
you're
a good
flying
track.
over the water
It's great,
below you.
great,
and
but come
stuff.
on, man, that atmosphere of Dragon Driftway, the tightness of it, you can't beat it. You can't beat it, man. Is that your definitive answer? What's your definitive answer, Collected?
Oh, I don't want to sit too long in it, do I? Come on, Collected. What you got? You do love Cheap Cheap Beach, dude. You went in with it first.
Think what your children would say.
They would say Dragon Driftway. They say they want to drift away.
Oh, I'm gonna go with Dragon Driftway. Sorry, Retro.
Oh, that's your definitive answer. So good. Dragon Driftway.
That really, really hurts. I can't believe Cheap Cheap Beach is gone already. By my own hands. My own hands. I feel sick. I feel sick.
Did you want to use your reverse, Retro?
I don't want to. Not so early. I want to use it at round 2 at the earliest.
Okay. So next one.
Some stuff is just gonna hurt. Like Collected betraying me right now. Like.
Well, guess what? Here's one that is gonna be a unique decision for you. Game 17, Baby Park versus Toad Circuit.
Easy.
Come on, man. You gotta say Baby Park for this.
I mean,
Easy.
Like I've already stated many times, Baby Park is my absolute most hated track ever in the entire franchise. I don't want to hear, oh, but the backgrounds look nice. It's ass to drive, all this shit. Everybody online always picks this track. This track is chosen by people who cannot race Mario Kart. Those people pick Baby Park. You suck at driving, that's why you pick Baby Park. What on top of that? I love Toad Circuit from the 3DS.
Whoa.
I love its simple design. I like that you're floating like over the bridge and stuff. The giant toads floating around, the little shortcuts you have. I actually really like Toad Circuit, so that makes it extra easier. But Baby Park is the vomit of Mario Kart. I hate it.
Look, in the end of the day, Toad Circuit is the most vanilla Mario Kart track I think ever created.
How can you say that when it goes up against Baby Park? It's literally this.
No. Because that's what makes it not vanilla. It's so unique in terms of just it's an overall, literally the most chaotic race you could ever race on is always a Baby Park track.
Nothing happens on Toad Circuit. Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
But
Baby
no,
Park
it's cool.
is a
It's
rare,
simple design.
unique, chaotic,
It's the only
highly
one, dude. It's
fun-
literally the
7
only
laps
one
of
in this
garbage.
whole game that is like so.
Every 2 seconds you get hit by a green shell over and
there
over.
is,
You get hit
there
by
is
banana. You
skill
get hit
to
by
Baby Park, man. You gotta get those corners. Even if you're not being hit by an item, you can still mess up and go on the grass or go too wide. You gotta nail that corner as best as you can every time.
There's no skill.
And
in
visually-
How come I always
visually
get like
whatsoever.
top of the leaderboard in Baby Park, man? Always.
And visually as a theme
But the
park,
sad part is, I almost always win there too.
as a theme park,
there
it
you
looks
go, 'cause you
the
have
best.
skill.
As a theme park, it looks better than water park trash.
Yeah.
As a theme park, it looks.
Oh well, I
amazing.
agree. The background is a lot
Yeah,
nicer. I
so
wouldn't
good.
mind being in the background.
We don't gotta talk about water park trash now. Come on.
You know,
He dug it back out of his
you know
grave.
when Baby Park would be great. You know when Baby Park would be great. You do like 1 lap, maybe 2 on the Baby Park thing, and then you drive around the park and through the mansion and all that stuff. Then you would have a great track.
But it wouldn't be Baby
I don't
Park. It
want
wouldn't
to
make what
drive
makes
7 laps
Baby
in
Park.
The
Baby
whole
Park
point of
every
it,
time.
you get the extra laps because they know it's going to be fast and chaotic. They throw a wild card into the mix, and it made Double Dash so memorable. So much fun.
Double trash. I mean,
Oh,
is
you're
my
going
least
to get a
favorite
freshman in a
game.
second. What'd you say? What'd you say about Double Dash?
Double trash.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
All right, well,
Trash
Anyway,
driving
Baby Park.
mechanic and a drive.
regardless, Baby Park moves on. Toad
Yeah.
Circuit is eviscerated.
Boo.
Eviscerated.
Hey, he's crazy. He gone.
So now we got game number 18, Vancouver Velocity versus Peach Gardens.
That's,
Easy.
I want to say it's hard, but it's
No.
not because I love Peach Gardens so much.
Yeah.
But Vancouver Velocity is literally one of the top 5 tracks
I was not
wanted
expecting
in
that,
this
yeah.
DLC. It's one of my all-time favorite tour tracks. if not my all-time favorite tour tracks. I love the snow design, the winter stuff. You got like the Christmas lights on the bridge.
Yeah.
You're going through like the
Right.
arena. You're going through like the little park, the drive around the park and everything. I add like the thing over the hanging bridges and stuff. It is one of the greatest tour tracks. So even though I love Peach Gardens, it was probably my favorite track on the DS, Peach Gardens, and the remake version looks absolutely amazing. But my love for Vancouver City, it's undying. I gotta pick
And
it.
I do like that it's at nighttime Vancouver velocity. I like
Yeah.
that a lot. To be honest, there's not as many night tracks. I feel, and that atmosphere that Vancouver velocity gives is actually really cool. But I gotta give it to Peach Gardens because Peach Gardens is awesome. But man, just the uniqueness of just the gardens, the tight turns, and then what I do really like is the last lap where they changed it up, and you go
They did change
backwards
it
in
up,
that one round, and then you do that long flying section all the way at the end, which is really really cool. And this overall, that atmosphere of Beach Gardens is just awesome. And if they didn't change up that third lap, maybe I would have given it to Vancouver. But it's not like a super day and night for me. But I give the edge to Peach Gardens. I'll say Percy.
Yeah,
But you should give the edge to Vancouver because it's a new track for you, and new should get the edge.
But that whole last lap is new.
but retro actually makes some good points. Peach Gardens on the DS could arguably be the best track on the Nintendo DS, Mario Kart DS. I think it's amazing with the 2 screens because of the map and everything. And I actually do prefer the DS version over this version of Peach Gardens.
Even the changed lap.
Yeah, I don't actually like that.
What?
Me
Oh,
neither. I don't
man.
like it.
I don't
That-
actually
like
that
that
is
much.
very strange.
I do like
Yeah.
how much better the maze looks, which you can fly over a bit now. I think if I remember correctly, fly
Yeah.
over a bit now and stuff. But it just didn't feel quite the same. Now it's hard for me because, like I said, Mario Kart DS I think is one of the best Mario Karts ever made. And Peach Gardens is one of my favorite tracks ever made, but on the DS version. Retro made some good points about Vancouver velocity. This will be another one that'll kill me.
Vancouver did something also that a lot of people were crying about. It has like zero gravity segments also. Just visually, the nighttime with the lights. Again, it feels like there's so many different sections. You're going through the city, through the arena, through the nature, through the park, over the bridge with the Christmas lights and everything. It's so beautiful, man. I love that track.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about that.
Just racing it as well. And the Peach Gardens doesn't quite feel the same when you're racing it on this one. Even the corners.
That's how I feel. Something about this always feels off about
And
this.
I'm not.
Peach
Yeah, I
Garden.
don't want this to be me rejecting Peach Gardens DS.
No,
I
yeah,
think
yeah.
it's one of the best. It's this version of it that doesn't quite hit the same way.
I mean,
I feel like I'm crazy choosing a tour track over Peach Gardens.
Hey, some of the tour tracks are
Yeah,
absolutely
I think I could decent
amazing.
amount of
But this is at the end of the day, it's still a Mario Kart tour track. So you got that mentality where you're thinking, oh man, but Peach Gardens is peak. It's peak. Let's go.
But the great thing about Vancouver, if you want to look at it like tour tracks, Vancouver is the least tour tracks of the tour tracks. Like I said, you're going through the park for most of the time. You have like these bridges in the beginning.
I like
with
the
these
bridges a
Donkey
lot
Kong,
in
like
Vancouver.
bridges and stuff with the lights, and then you're going through the park and you're going through like
I'm gonna
the
have to go
ice
with- I'm
skating
gonna have to
ring
go
with
with
ice
Vancouver.
skating and stuff.
Well,
Let's go.
I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I'm not
Do you
even
wanna
against it.
say- do you wanna say
Like I said,
Peach Gardens?
the edge to Peach Gardens, but honestly, like I could go either way. So Vancouver it isn't. Vancouver Velocity
crazy.
over Peach Gardens.
Crazy.
I had to fight for this one. I love that track
Yeah, I
so
think
much.
Metro convinced me a bit.
So the next one we got Game 19, which is Waluigi Stadium versus Bangkok Rush.
Okay.
I gotta say Bangkok Rush in this one. I ain't gonna lie to you guys.
Okay.
This is actually I think a really cool tour track, and Waluigi Stadium is cool. When I do really enjoy it, but it just doesn't. Something about it doesn't quite stick out to me as much. I don't know if it's just the dirt. I feel like it reminds me of some other of that type of track. But I think Bangkok Rush is actually a cooler city track overall.
It's definitely the stadium design is definitely like a design that might make it feel similar to other tracks. The problem I have is I really actually do like Bangkok Rush, but when that wave released, that track was always select it. Even to this day, I played it so much in the beginning, I got annoyed that I didn't get to play the other new tracks. So it might be unfair, but that's why I grew like this hatred for it, kinda.
Damn.
And I like Waluigi Stadium, and it did some graphical design changes, like the half wet parkour. Just looks beautiful. You got like the people with the glow sticks in the audience
Yeah.
and
That is
stuff in the
cool,
background
but
because they changed it to the night. I like that they made the plants like kind of fake, like you're really like on like a non-dangerous track and stuff.
yeah,
And
yeah, I
I
mean, I
just
do
like
like.
the design of Waluigi Stadium, how big it is. So it's gonna get my vote.
Yeah, tough one. Because Waluigi Stadium is, I think it is a fun track. Yeah, it feels like you're going through an obstacle course of death.
Yeah.
I mean, we played Bangkok Rush, a little while back. I have to admit, I've had a lot of fun when I've gone on it. It's a dynamic track, really dynamic track. I love how it looks. I love how it plays. It can be a little, it's like with some of the tour tracks, some of the corners can't quite work and stuff, so I gotta go with Waluigi
It's
Stadium.
definitely one of the harder ones because it's very narrow for almost the entire
Yeah.
race. It's a very narrow track, Bangkok
I
Rush.
Which
think
is
I
what I
will have
like
to go
about
with
it, though.
Waluigi
I
Stadium.
like my narrower tracks personally.
No, I agree.
So-
I agree with you, Rob. I agree in terms of I prefer more narrow, and Mario Kart tracks. But
It's interesting.
Bangkok Rush there's a lot of obstacles. It's not a lot of flat roads. It's a lot of jumping off and on things and
Yeah, there's a lot of like you're doing a lot of action.
yeah,
that's what I like about it. It's literally in the name. It feels like it's like a rush. I mean, there's a lot of shit going on.
I think
That's what I like about it.
I think I usually like the larger roads because I like it when a lot of people can drive next to each
That's
other
what
and
the
everything.
N64 brought in.
Yeah,
I go with Waluigi Stadium on this one.
All right,
Yeah.
Waluigi Stadium it is. And then
Yeah.
next we got Game 20, Shy Guy Falls versus
the
Sunset
Shy Guy
Wilds.
battle.
Literally a
That
Shy Guy
is
battle.
funny.
That is
Well,
actually very
for
funny.
me, Shy Guy Falls easy. This track, you're going down the waterfall, or you're going down the waterfall. You fly off and you try and land back up onto the track.
Yeah,
Or you got
yeah.
the two tracks and stuff. You see Shy Guys on the minecarts and stuff, and you're chipping away at the gems, and you're going almost like round a canyon. You're cutting the corners, going around the canyon and stuff. Going back to the waterfall eventually. It's just, I think visually as well. If it's one of those tracks where if you stop looking at your kart and look ahead, the sense of height and
Yeah.
depth is just so good. And I still fail sometimes at that last corner. If you do manage to fly off the waterfall and go up on top, you try to hit that last corner. You got to land perfectly and stuff and try and go around the corner. I find that always challenging, which I like because I know it works, but you got to hit it bang on, and I love attempting it, for that reason. So yeah.
It actually has a really nice shortcut at the end. Shy Guy Falls at that last corner. You can actually drive straight off the cliff.
Yeah.
There's two rock spires.
Yeah, that's right.
And you can drive in between them, and then
Yeah.
it makes the last corner a lot
Yeah.
easier. I agree with everything you said. I like the sense of height in Shy Guy Falls, where like even at the beginning of the track, you see the waterfall, and like you're gonna be up there and everything. And then the moment when you lift off to fly off, there's something so liberating about it. Now, I do love.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I said you're fighting against the currents as well. Trying to go on the boost pads and stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
boost
Like
pads.
you're aiming for those boost pads against the current and everything. I do love Sunset Wilds a lot, especially visually. I like the sunset levels. That's why I just like it a lot. I like the Shy Guys and everything. There's just a few elements in the level that just bother me with the
I find it
racing.
quite
I
boring.
don't know, and
Yeah.
you can't. Honestly, Shy Guy Falls is just absolutely. It just beats it. Just that sense of scale. It just beats it.
So I actually think it's a little tighter of a race for this one for me
Oh,
personally.
really? Wow.
Yeah, I actually really like Sunset Wilds. I think
Yeah, I do.
maybe it's just the atmosphere but the music with the like the actual like horn that they got playing, I think sounds really good. I love the Shy Guys just jumping up and down while you're trying to drive around and
It's a great level. I love
I
it.
think it's a great level personally, but yeah, I mean, in the end of the day, Shy Guy Falls, there really isn't another track that I could think where you're going out a waterfall and that's just badass. You know, just that is just so great, and it could be also like, I mean, this is one that's been in the base game since 2014, so you know, I played it so much more than I did for.
We've been racing on it for 10 years, Nintendo.
Yeah, literally.
I've actually never got bored of it. I've never got bored of it.
Yeah,
No.
no, I never got bored of it. That's why I just kind of like
And it's also tough.
That's why, like,
it's a hard level. The beginning of
Yeah,
it,
some
the
of the
beginning
corners.
also, with those really tight, crazy corners
yeah,
and everything.
yeah, and that's why, like, overall, I got to give it a Shy Guy Falls, but I don't think it's nearly as big of an upset for me because I do think Sunset Wilds is actually really cool. I love the sunset.
I love it.
the
Yeah, I
atmosphere,
think it's a
and just,
really cool level.
and I do love those
Yeah,
Shy Guys
definitely.
just bouncing around. I think it's very fun, and they're huge, man. They're giant. I don't think they should be there.
That's something that bothers me in general about Mario Kart. No matter what track you pick, that the other characters are so giant. The Toads, the Yoshis, like
So
I
big.
always think that's really strange. What?
Well, girls, it's a unanimous decision. Shy Guy Falls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so game 21, we
Oof.
got DK Summit versus Madrid Drive, which for you guys is DK Snowboard something, whatever it is called.
Yeah.
What is it called? Snowboard what? Do you guys remember?
No.
God.
Snowboard something. Snowboard something, I
Well,
think.
Ross, this show probably shows how much you care about this track, but
No,
I really like DK Summit. I think DK Summit's pretty damn cool. I love the summit and actually going down and just the half pipes going with all the Shy Guys going back and forth. But you know, I kind of gotta go Madrid Drive for this. I'm not even gonna lie, because like it has one of the coolest Mario Kart sections. Is that quick little stadium part where the music changes for just a moment, and it's literally people chanting the music, and I'm like, that is the most badass thing ever. And that alone, I gotta push it up for just that one section because I love that section. But overall, the track in general is really good. It's probably might be my favorite actual like city track, but I think DK Summer is awesome. I love it on Wii, love it on 8, but I think it's actually better on Wii. But I would give it to Madrid Drive.
I don't
Interesting.
like DK Summit on the Wii. It was one of my least favorite Wii tracks, and even now I don't like it. I don't like the snow that slows you down at the end.
I was just about to
It
say
has some
that.
crazy shortcuts. It's just, I don't know. And like, Madrid is not one of my favorite tour tracks, but I do actually enjoy it a lot. I like you said, the end with the stadium. I like the beginning where you're going through the museum and like it has all this retro artwork looking stuff and everything. And I just think it's a fun track. But honestly, Madrid just wins mostly because I just absolutely hate DK Summit.
Interesting. So yeah, I think we got a unanimous one on here. I think Madrid Drive surprised us, a bit more than we thought we would out of all the city tracks. And just because I'm not going crazy, it is this one when you go through the plaza and you've got the giant
the Wiggler.
Wiggler. Thank you.
Yeah.
Stuff and
That's a cool segment.
That is a cool segment. You're literally just going through like an eatery town area. It's great.
Yeah.
You're just chilling there, walking around, probably eating everything. But yeah,
I like it that you basically go through a small port, you have a giant area, you go into another small door, and you have to like race for it. Like it's a cool segment.
and then you got the football bit as well and everything. It's really good fun. But the DK Summit, I find more of a frustration than anything else. I do hate the deep snow as you're having to weave in and out. I've never been a massive fan of the slaloms in some Mario Kart tracks where they try to think you're gonna have fun going up those ramps and stuff, but you're never gonna go up there on purpose because I know they try to get you to do it to go between the snow.
Yeah.
But I don't think it ever quite works, and I hate some of when you go around one corner and they've got the drop. You got like the drop there, and then you have to go around the edge of it. And I just, I surprisingly I'll go with Madrid Drive on this one as well. I think it's just,
I think those actual slopes actually work in Wii. I just don't think they work in 8. I don't know. It feels different in 8.
Something about them where I don't know if the snow sections are larger or if the Shy Guys are faster. Because I feel on the Wii I always did that.
That's what I'm
Used
saying.
the
I
half
always
pipe
did
to
it on
get
the Wii.
around the snow, and now like with
you
Pokemon,
make
Something
a
about it
good
doesn't
point.
work.
You make a good point. I think you might be right about that.
That's why I always found weird. It's like
It never,
Wii, I did it.
it never.
8,
I
I did it.
don't have any memory of it bothering me on the Wii. It's never a track I necessarily disliked or, anything like that. It'd be fine. I just race on it. But yeah, I just doesn't seem to gel with me on Mario Kart 8.
Well, I think it's because in 8 they never had those in 8, and then when they brought back some of the Wii tracks to Tour is when they added those in, and so it made it a little bit like afterthought kind of thing maybe. But all right, well, Madrid Drive continues on.
Yeah.
So next one, we got Game 22 Choco Melon versus Piranha Plant.
Oh no.
Honestly, I could go either way with this one. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Man, I hate how you're just like blowing this shit off. These are two of the greatest tracks, man.
Ever? Right.
I love Choco Mountain. It used to be one of my favorite Nintendo 64 tracks. This remake is fucking beautiful.
It's awesome. Don't get me wrong. It's really cool, but like both of them are just like solid enough.
The mountain tops with the clouds and Choco Mountains. It looks like death. You got like the bats and everything. You're flying over the mist. They broke it open and stuff. And then you got Piranha Plant Cove, where you're like looking over the Dead Sea. You're diving into the sea through all the ruins and stuff. Man, both of these tracks are absolutely amazing. I mean, plus that music in Choco Mountain. No,
I would. The thing is, what I really like at Choco Mountain is the long drift with the boulders coming down on the side. I do like that, but I do like more the Piranha Plant of the actual ruins parts of it. And I'm not a big water guy track, but I do like that you're literally underwater temple type thing. I think that's pretty cool. So I gotta personally probably go with Piranha Plant Cove just for the environment.
I'm gonna break Retro's heart. I think the remake of Choco Mountain they done in this version is nowhere near as good as the N64 version.
Why would you say that?
Nowhere near. The track is smaller. I'm convinced it's smaller. The drops down the side where the boulders are coming doesn't feel anywhere near as terrifying and challenging as it was. I
actually get hit by those more often now than I did on the N64. I don't know what it is.
I'm not a huge fan of the look. I think it looks too.
Shut the fuck
up! I think it almost looks too fluffy. It's not real.
You got the caves with the gemstones and stuff.
No, the gemstone parts great. I love that bit.
But that the thumbnail looks like it's made out of like gingerbread or something.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like fluffy or something. It doesn't feel.
But it's Choco Mountain. It's chocolate.
Yeah, but
is it really supposed to be like a chocolate melon?
The other one felt like rocky.
That's
like
the
rocky
cheese
chocolate.
desert guy.
No, like rocky dark chocolate or something. And I like the mist. The mist was better on the N64 version. As for
it had no N64.
Yes, it did. Come on. Yes, it did. I'm talking about the draw distance. It just feels. Like it's coming into view.
Nah,
But I think I'm gonna have to go with Piranha Plant Cove on this one.
Hey, you didn't say anything, Retro, right? You didn't say which one.
No matter how much I absolutely love Choco Mountain, and I think this remake is absolutely beautiful, there is something just mystical about Piranha Plant Cove. Like I said, that dive into the ocean in the first lap is absolutely amazing.
When you come off the top and you see the ocean out there and everything, and I like it.
Yeah, and I love the temple aspect and stuff. Like, honestly, Piranha Plant Cove is gonna get my vote, and it absolutely hurts having to say that over Choco Mountain, but Piranha Plant Cove is just absolutely beautiful.
Like a good racing track as well. It's a decent racing track.
All right, well, Piranha Plant Cove moves on. So the next one we got is Game 23, Dolphin Shoals versus Royal Raceway.
You son of a motherless herring. Oh.
Nah,
right,
man.
I'm gonna go first, right? Because Dolphin Shoals arguably has the best song in Mario Kart 8. Right?
Yeah, that is great.
When you come off the eel and you go around the thing and then it gets louder.
Yeah,
it's got the whirlpool and stuff. And you
I always like it when a game does that, where the sound changes when you come out of the water and stuff.
Yeah. Like what I will say is that as a track design, there's not too much going on in terms of skill and stuff, because you go past the dolphins on the ramps, you go around the corner, and then you're kind of going over the pipes sort of blowing air and then you're trying to stay on top of the eel just to get the item boxes or whatever, or you go below. But that last corner and stuff when the saxophone kicks in. But Royal Raceway, I think is peak N64, and the remake of this version. Oh, when you finally got the air balloons, and stuff, and you're flying off, and this is
but I actually think like Dolphin Shoals has I think actually quite an amount of skill, because in the day, like I don't see a lot of players constantly hitting the water pipes in an accurate way, or that long
A lot
turn
of
at the
people
end.
go actually on the
they
right.
go to the
there,
right
that's
for
why
the
you
through the
don't see
tunnel,
it.
yeah.
And then especially that long turn when you're doing it, you could easily mess up the drift. I feel like there's actually quite amount of skill for that track.
But
Actually,
it's skill, because even when you're on top of the eel, you can jump off his like ridge.
Yeah, and on the
You
spin,
on
like
his
over
spin,
and
exactly.
over.
Jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I really, it's actually one of, like, I'm not a big water guy fan in terms of the water tracks, but this actually might be my favorite water track. I'm thinking, I'm thinking about it, but it might be my favorite water track.
Dolphin Shoals has one of my absolute favorite in the entire franchise visual things when you get out of the cave and you look backwards, like going over the rocks, and you see the whirlpool. It is one of my favorite sights in the entire game.
Yeah.
But Royal Raceway, and I don't know if I should say it like this, is my favorite Mario Kart track of all time.
Whoa.
The Nintendo 64 Royal Raceway was absolute art. And seeing it remade in this beauty, with the sakura petals and everything, and like you got like the castle in the background and the water and everything, like it is this version is my all-time favorite track. This is absolutely beautiful. It only has one flaw, and that is that in this version you can't drive around the castle.
Yep.
And I hate it that they shut that off.
Yeah.
It was completely useless, but I cannot even count the amount of hours I spent just with my brother just playing around in the castle
Rob,
garden.
try to think of us coming off Super Mario 64 for the first time.
Yeah.
You're running around that castle anyway. But then these N64 game universes being almost linked together, and now you can actually go to that castle on your car after you spent all that time living in Mario 64. It was one of those cool things. But even just before that castle, that jump when you're just flying off, you're like,
that jump is so
you
good.
Whoop, and you just land heavy, and it's just
And that's why that's what I like about this version though, because that jump was always cool, but it was brutal. Half the time you couldn't land it. If you were slightly off, you couldn't turn it mid-air. So the fact that they changed that into like a glider segment makes it just work. It's so perfect, man. Like Royal Raceway just absolutely wins.
Well, I'm gonna make it easy for you, Galactic, because at the end of the day, I was talking of Dolphin Shoals, but I do prefer Royal Raceway. The reason is for me, it is literally one of the most fun tracks to just race on in terms of just drifting. Man. In terms of drifting, like you could do these super long, tight drifts where you think you're not gonna make it, but if you perfectly drifted, you could go like, especially one of the first turns, you could go the whole way and keep going, and it literally almost every single moment in this game, in this track, can be a drift. It's crazy, like literally you almost never are driving straight. You're constantly drifting.
You just kind of got that one straight before that final right before you start going up the ramp.
That's literally like, that's why I mean, like literally it's just it's mostly drifting.
Is it
that's what I like about it.
Deluxe?
It's beautiful. I love the whole everyone's watching you. I think it's super cool.
The lake looks lovely with the water and everything. Like flying
Is
over.
it Mario Kart Deluxe specifically that added the 4th level boost?
4th level boost?
Yeah, well, it becomes purple. It goes. I think it's like blue, orange, but then it becomes
purple.
purple.
Yeah.
Is it specifically Deluxe that added that? Because Royal Raceway actually has a lot of corners where you can make that, because not a lot of tracks allow you to do that.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm crying because I'm getting rid of my favorite Mario Kart 8 song.
Yeah, no, go ahead. That song is immaculate.
Just elevates this level to...
Yeah.
And just a final section and everything just elevates this level to just crom tier Mario Kart 8 cromness. But this Royal Raceway, just as an N64 track and as this remake, oh man, come on! As a track
with
to
Dolphin
race.
Shoals, I just don't like the middle section with the
I
pipes
get
and
it.
the
I get
eel.
it.
I don't
I
know.
like that. I
get it.
actually like it because
It's
you
all
go
fun.
pretty fast, man. When you start to I like that a
It's
lot.
super
Actually.
fun. I just love racing on the track. But if I'm being a Mario Kart enthusiast in terms of your power slides, the track design, as you are going through the slopes and stuff, it's and just nostalgia and updating. I'm gonna have to begrudgingly go with Royal Raceway as well.
All right. Well, Royal Raceway.
Oh, that was another hard one. I don't like this. Can we just
No.
stop doing this now? This is agony.
All right. Well, the
It'll be
next
just some
one,
good
game
track.
number 24, Koopa Cape versus Electrodrome. This
Easy.
I want to hear retro because I feel like it's gonna.
Well,
I already.
so
we already
the problem with this is also you guys know
Yeah.
I don't like
Which is
Electrodome.
nuts.
I don't like its design. I don't like its track design. I don't like it visually. But Koopa Cape is also one of my favorite Wii tracks. I said the Wii has some of the best tracks, I feel, and Koopa Cape is absolutely one of them. I love the beginning of Koopa Cape. I like the little fast, low-going water where you're going like super fast, like that massive dive into the pipe, and you hit like that pipe sound effect that you go
Yeah.
under the water with the sliding and everything. Koopa Cape is absolutely among my favorite tracks. So the stack up is already double unfair, I feel, for me. Koopa Cape easily.
But Koopa Cape, I feel like on Wii is better than on 8 Deluxe, because on Koopa Cape on Wii, when you're in the pipe underwater, they used to have these like things that would spin around and it would shrink the players. You remember that? It would shrink.
Yeah.
That's not in this game. That's not it. It gives you a speed boost. If I remember correctly, it's like they give you a speed boost every single time, and so there's nothing to avoid. It's just actually helpful, and in that way, I kind of gotta lower it in terms of just over. I prefer it over the Wii. I prefer the Wii one over this one. But also, Electrodrome is another like iconic Mario Kart 8 track, and the music, the atmosphere. Oh my god, I love this! It's literally you're just in this giant club, giant rave
in a
party.
rave.
It's insane.
It's so good.
You're having the split tracks. People are going to two different sections, and then you meet up again. Like that shit is awesome. Electrodrome is one of the best Mario Kart 8 tracks, I think. And so for me, I gotta go to Electrodrome.
When you talk about Koopa Cape, I love the water tunnel. It reminds me of Sin and Punishment, Star Success. I don't know if you ever played it, but you got some nice water tunnel there. You got all the, the fish and everything, and as you're going past. I do love when you are going down the rapids. Just before that, the rapids are great. I think Koopa Cape is a great track, but God, you're gonna struggle with Electrodome, putting anything against Electrodome with me, because it is one of my favorite Mario Kart 8 tracks. Just the visuals when you're going along the track and it's leaving like a trail of like your trail behind you of all different colors and stuff.
Yeah.
And you got the crowd in the back going
Yeah.
It's just hype every single time. You turn up the volume on that track and you are in some crazy Mario Universe disco. I'd want to be one of the crowds just in there, seeing the carts flying past with my little glow stick and me just going. Electrodome is just peak. I gotta put it through. Peak.
All right, Electrodrome it is then.
Yeah.
And then next we got Game 25, DK Mountain versus Bowser Castles 3 for Super Nintendo.
I go first. DK Mountain. I mean, listen, I love my Bowser's Castles. Especially like the SNES style ones, because they are challenging. I just love those type of levels, and it's a good one. But DK Mountain is probably my favorite double dash track, and it's one of my favorite tracks ever. Just flying towards that mountain as you come out of the barrel. And then you're going down the hill on all these rocks and stuff, and you're bumping, and you're going around the corner, and there's a steep drop. You have to go around the ridge and then come back. And then the final bridge is just chaos. Chaos before the things. People getting smacked off and stuff. I've been knocked off so many times. I can't help but laugh every single time I play that track. I think visually it's great. The music, and easy one for me. Easy one. DK Mountain. I don't even skip retro. I don't even want to hear what he says about any double dash track. I don't
my
care.
thing is though, I love DK Mountain, but I want to give Bowser's Castle 3 some respect. I love what they did with this one, where towards the end they have like two branching paths that go up, like you could literally like go up it, and so you could go from the lower to the high, and it's really tough to consistently get to that higher part. That's really fun, and just in general, like that's a really fun track to race on, I think. But
And
overall,
the power sliding on sorry, the power sliding on all of the Bowser tracks for the most part, especially the SNES ones and the GBA ones, they're almost like the Ghost Valley ones where you feel that rumble of the concrete, as you're going around the corner on the Bowser tracks. I love that feeling, the rumble of it.
Yeah.
And and Bowser Castle 3 got some great moments like that. So yeah, I'm with you. I don't want to knock it down. It's just gone up against DK Mountain for me.
Yeah, I mean, overall, yeah, I personally give it a DK Mountain also, though, because I do love, I mean, you skyrocket to the giant, like, angry ass volcano, and then it's so damn cool, just going down, again, super long drifts. I do love that. You got the rocks you got to avoid. That's just a classic. It's just super
and
cool.
one thing it just misses out on, because on the GameCube, your partner's legs are just being dragged behind, on the floor, is scraping up his kneecaps and his shins, like they're like, as you fly. It's so good. They don't have that obviously in Mario Kart 8, but it's just memories, man. It's just so good.
DK Mountain for me is always a struggle where I feel like I should like it more than I do. I love how it looks visually. I like being shot towards the angry ass mountain, and then like you go down the hill and everything. But I feel they changed it. I don't know. I feel I have the memory of the mountain sometimes erupting,
That's the game.
and they changed some of the shortcuts at the end where they put fences down, so you can't take some of the old shortcuts. I think that bridge never wobbled in the original the way it does here. It bothers me a little bit, but either way, like I feel going down the mountain should be more fun than it is. The problem with this matchup, I think Bowser Castle 3, this specific remake, is one of the most beautiful lava levels in the whole game.
Yeah.
I absolutely love seeing this like Inception broken half pipe castle. I'm throwing shit down. Like the whole level is kind of like this Inception half pipe, and you always notice that. I like the lighting in this level, the way you see the castle towers and everything, but also just track design. It flows so smoothly. I love racing this track, and I love this track. I know it's gonna lose to DK Mountain, but my vote 100% goes to Bowser's Castle on this one. I love that track.
It goes back to that whole mantra that I'm trying to keep in terms of not so much visual and stuff, but how it feels to race on. And in some respects, I would probably say Bowser's Castle in terms of a core track and how it feels to race on is better than DK Mountain. But just DK Mountain I still find really fun. It got great corners. It got fun elements. Going down a mountain, it's wobbly, and you do feel like you're going down a mountain and stuff. But yeah, I just gotta go with DK Mountain.
I think it's closer than I'm making it sound, but I would go DK Mountain. Kind of even, it's like an edge, not the slice of it, but an edge.
There's more
like
Bowser
I
castles.
could,
Don't
for
worry, Metro. There's more
example,
Bowser castles.
I just love this remake visually, and I could use my Joker card here,
Are you?
but I'm not even gonna do that. Preferably, mostly because I want to see you guys struggle afterwards. Like, man, I'm gonna get such joy out of that.
I'll break you. Don't worry.
All right. Well, next we got game 26, Rainbow Road Wii versus Yoshi Circuit.
Easy.
What's easy?
I'll go a little bit fast. I always hated Yoshi Circuit. I don't like it. Something about this bothers me. I find the design boring. Racing on it is really annoying. And Rainbow Road Wii is my personal favorite Rainbow Road track. I love it. And I like the remake version of it. I like the textures on the floor. I like it that when you go down, you see like half the track in front of you. I like the half pipes. I like the little magical stuff that they did. I think the section with the two big holes in the middle works better in this remake than it did on the Wii. And visually, it just screams Rainbow Road magic and stuff. I've always loved this one, and this version, I love it even more. It's very easy for me, this one, Rainbow Road.
Interesting.
I mean, look, I actually really like Yoshi Circuit a lot. I love the city aspect, the towny feel, but then a lot of cool drifts. I don't love that one where it's like copying his his back of his head, so it's like just like these three little roads. Then you're kind of like just going straight, but you can't really turn because why would you?
Oh, with the
But
piranha plants as well, that mess
yeah,
you
yeah,
up.
with the prop plants, but overall, yeah, I gotta give it to Rainbow Road Wii because I love that track. It is like the most chaotic Rainbow Road I feel, and that for that alone, I gotta give it to it. The star bits around there, so it's kind of got a little galaxy feel, and yeah, Rainbow Road Wii. It was super memorable on Wii. I feel like it was really chaotic there, and it brings that chaotic nature to 8. So yeah, Rainbow Road Wii.
Yeah, Yoshi Circuits I do actually like. There is that one section that we mentioned with the piranha plants and stuff where the road doesn't quite work, at least with 8, Mario Kart 8, but it's fine. You can still manage it. I do like going through like the little tunnel, almost like when you're going around the coast. And normally that final corner where you can go over the ramp or just go around the side and you can race it towards the thing can be quite chaotic as well. I do think it's a good design track, but I mean Rainbow Road Wii is is up there in terms of the peak Rainbow Roads, I think. Even for me. So
That's surprising to hear. I like it when we align in.
yeah, no, I think it's a great it's a great track. I was about to mention another Rainbow Road then that I would easily put it above, but we'll if we ever hit that, we'll get to it. But yeah.
Well, I will say also that I do like Yoshi Circuit for the fact that it's literally outline of Yoshi. I think it's super cool. It's the only damn track that I know that just outlines a character, and that's what you're racing on. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and I like when you get to that town part at the start and stuff, and it's not a bad track. It's a great looking track.
But Rainbow Road Wii.
Yeah, it's just.
So next one we got Game 27, Mario Kart Circuit 3, Super Nintendo versus Neo Bowser City 3DS.
Easy.
You say easy?
Right.
Look, I love the rain in Neo Bowser City. Visually, I absolutely love it. It is probably one of the absolute worst tracks to race on.
Man.
I hate it with a passion. And when people select this, I get mad.
Damn.
On top of that, I love Mario Kart Circuit 3 on the Super Nintendo, and I feel this remake looks like you're still playing on the Super Nintendo. Something about this track transitions so well to Mario Kart 8, be it the shortcuts and the visuals and the colors. Like, you look at this image, it looks like the freaking box art almost from Mario Kart, Super Mario Kart. And again, my Neo Bowser City hate runs really, really deep.
Man, I gotta Neo Bowser City, I gotta give it to that because I love Neo Bowser City. It's actually like my favorite Mario Kart 7 track, maybe almost. It's right there, and I was really, really hoping they bring it to 8, and then they did. And I was like, oh my god! And it was really because of that fucking Blade Runner-esque city. Just looks amazing. You got this awesome ass.
That's why I said visually it's amazing.
Yeah, this awesome futuristic city with the crazy rain effects, and I'm just like, oh my god, this looks insane. I'm like, that would look insane on Wii U, and then they brought it. I was like, oh my god, and it looks incredible, and I absolutely love the track. Again, it is a tougher, more challenging track I feel to race on, but I actually enjoy it more.
You can say ass.
What?
You can say ass.
No, it's just the tighter turns and some of those turns, especially. I mean, it's ridiculous on like 200cc and stuff. That's like unbearable. But like in terms of just 150 and stuff, it's awesome, and I actually absolutely love it. New Bowser City gets my vote, but I do really like Mario Circuit 3. Don't get me wrong, but I gotta give it to you.
Easy one for me. Neo Bowser City. That rain when it's falling and hitting the ground and stuff. Oh god, it's absolutely gorgeous. Mario Kart Super Circuit is just peak, but Neo Bowser City is easily one of the worst Mario Kart tracks ever
Let's go!
made. I hate it so much. Oh, I
was like, where's he going?
I don't even like the visuals. It just sickens me. I hate how the city looks. The corners are busted, man. Absolutely busted.
Bro, at the end you hit the sign, the Mario Kart sign every single time. It's amazing.
Yeah, or you can go around the left and go over the little propeller thing. Who gives a crap? Why would you go over the propeller when you can go straight? It's not. I've always hated it. Always hated going on that track on both versions. I don't know what it is. I normally like glowing
I did
cities.
not see that.
I normally like glowing cities, but this one I actually visually it hurts my eyeballs, and you're not gonna come close to beating Mario Circuit 3 on the SNES, which is peak cornering. And like
Alright.
Retro said, in terms of his visual, putting out, making it 3D, but still keep it as SNES vibe. I'm glad that they remade some SNES tracks to look completely different. But I also wanted them to feel like SNES tracks as well, and this one just maintains it, and it works perfectly with Mario Kart 8's cornering on every single corner and the shortcuts. I love it. No chance. Get out of here, Neo Bowser.
That was some crazy mental mind
Yeah.
games, bro.
Ah,
dude. Alright.
I was at see that going.
I
Yeah,
can't stand it. I really hate it.
Mario Circuit 3 then. Sure. We got game number 28, which is Mushroom Gorge Wii versus Rainbow Road Nintendo 64.
No.
I'll say, look, I love Mushroom Gorge for the Wii. I actually maybe even prefer it on the Wii, but like, I love the music. I love bouncing on the mushrooms all the time. I think it's super fun. But Rainbow Road Nintendo 64, come on. That is literally like what I consider Mario Kart 8 to be, is this track. Like, I remember, like, if I would want to race on a track for forever to the end of time, it's Rainbow Road Nintendo 64 in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. The music, the actual track itself, seeing the world down below, the trains around, it is pure, literal magic. And Rainbow Road Nintendo 64 absolutely gets my vote.
I'm easy with Rob on this one. If I keeled over, if I died live on air right now, in my last vestiges of my brain, as I was ascending to Valhalla, I would feel like I would be on that train traveling up Rainbow Road. When you when you think of like peak magic, like peak toy, like if you're like in this toy kingdom that just came to life almost, but like the gold and the colors and the train and the magic. I think this remake of Rainbow Road is just, it destroys the N64 version, destroys it, and I love the N64 version, but I think it destroys it. Mushroom Gorge, I don't mind. I don't like actually bouncing over the mushrooms when you go for the tunnel. I don't find that fun, personally. But I mean, if you're putting against this Rainbow Road, this remake of this Rainbow Road, you got the city below. You see the city below? It's just
unbelievable.
It's insanity.
Unbelievable.
And the music.
Unbelievable.
I think Rainbow Road 64 has a massive flaw. But before I address that, I want to say like Mushroom Gorge was one of the tracks that I wanted so bad in this game. It's one of my all-time favorite Wii tracks. Absolutely love it visually. I like mushroomy stuff. I love what they did in this remake with the crystals and the cave again and everything. But man, Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road remade like this is fucking art.
Yeah.
This track is just goddamn magic. I absolutely love the visuals. Like you guys said, the night city below, just the fact that they added that just gives this level, which is literally driving the exact same, like a whole new defining attribute with like the Peach Liberty statue in the distance and everything, the city below, the music. This is my favorite Mario Kart track of all time. I love this music.
It's on the box.
Orchestrated remade version of this track is just absolute peak art. It is such beautiful music visually, the way it races. I like everything they changed about this, because the original Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road just felt kind of bare bones and stuff. Now this track, like I said, has a major flaw. I fucking hate it, and I don't care for the reasons why that they made it a one-lap track. I hate it that they did that. I don't care that it's too long. I don't care that you need to drive long. I like that some tracks are longer.
Yeah.
This track is not that long that you needed to segment it into a one-lap track. I hated that they did that.
They could have done at least 2 laps, at least.
Yeah, exactly. Like you do some maps have like 7 things.
Baby
I think
Park.
there is actually a map. I think there's another map that actually has 2 laps. I don't remember which one it is right now. But I hated that they did that, because it is one of the most beautiful tracks in this entire game, from design point to the music.
Yeah.
And the train like that, the toads like throwing the coins
I
at
think
you
I'm,
and
I think
stuff.
I'm easy either way because I could just replay it. There's another track I've never got bored of. I tell you what it reminded me of, which you guys I don't think you would have known of. It's from Nights into Dreams. You got Nightopia, and it's the same type of city with glowing lights. You know, the blue, really flared glowing lights on the town and stuff. It's just magic. And whoever designed this track, I think he's like Gandalf. He's like magic. Some magic dude in Nintendo. They open the door and he said, a designer is never late, Mr. Miyamoto. I precisely when I need to. And then he goes, he's like, redesign the N64 track. It's like, and then it actually came to life and it's flying around there, and the Nintendo Corporation headquarters. They're like, this train is actually flying around our heads. It's amazing. And it's just peak.
And also, I want to explore that town on the ground, man. I want to literally walk on.
You want to go down there? You literally want to drive down there. It's just magic.
Magic.
That's
Well,
magic.
there you go. Rainbow Road, Nintendo 64, guys, bye.
Sorry, Mushroom God. You had a good track, but hey.
Yeah.
That's what I love. It's one of my favorite Wii tracks. It's brutal, but like you said, that Rainbow Road is just magic, man. It just is.
All right, so next one we got Game 29, Mute City versus Mario Kart Stadium.
What?
Why?
That's a tough one, man, because I always say how Mario Kart Stadium is like that track that I raced a bajillion times just to find the kart customization that I always used. I literally rode that different tire, different every combination you could do, kart and tire, to find the perfect thing that I ever used every single year. And so this was like my home base that I always use. It's the first track you ever ride, and it introduces you to the greatness of this game that we are talking about today, and it just makes it so fantastic. The first time you go up that anti-gravity, you're like, holy shit. And on the other hand, you have this amazing, we never expected F-Zero to be inside of Mario Kart, and you have this insane Mute City track that sounds amazing, and it's just a phenomenal fast-paced track. Oh, I don't even know. I was about to say I don't even know how to. I have no clue where to go on this one, to be honest.
I'll say some stuff.
I have no clue where to go on this one.
I don't know. Well, that Mute City track is absolutely amazing. Clock had said it before, and I don't disagree. I feel F-Zero could look like this, like that Nintendo visual style. I like the. I've seen like boundary break videos of this. This Mute City thing is massive. This map is absolutely massive beyond the racetrack itself. The design of the city looks amazing. Look, F-Zero has some of the greatest music in video game history, like probably like top 5 franchises with the greatest music. It's nuts. This track just flows really well. The low gravity thing just works. My problem is just that Mario Kart Stadium is one of my favorite tracks. It is that Mario circuit from the Super Nintendo on steroids. It is kind of similar, but it's bigger. It's night. You have the lights, like the lifted up section is a lot when you drive towards it and you see it when you're like on it and you take that corner you see on the thumbnail there and you go down, you see the whole track spread out beneath you.
The stadium cheering.
You fly down there at the end. Like I said, I like the wider tracks. It's wide. Just I see this screenshot and I'm like, there's no way I could choose like Mute City over it. I just love the Mario Kart Stadium track so much visually and to drive circuit design wise that I have to pick it over Mute City.
Right. I mean, what do we have here? We have two damn good tracks. One pumping me full of joy and nostalgia to see it brought into HD by Nintendo, technically for the first time if I don't count Nintendo Land. And then you have a N64 feeling track, nighttime track with those city lights. You got these fireworks in the background. When you go up that slope and you look down upon the world as you're flying down there, the corners are great. Track for Mute City, the corners when you get coins going on the recharge pads, just so you can get those 10 coins. you're boosting, hitting all those
Yeah,
anti-grav
it is
things. Got a great shortcut towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
You can go to the right to fly off, beat everyone that goes left. The track crosses like that. Some people will be boosting past you. You got that music. And then, like I said, the reconstruction of Mute City onto itself is just everything I just want to see from Nintendo. Not just visually, but just turns it. I mean, let's remember this is a racing game as well.
Mm-hmm.
So have this racing environments around you. Both of them are just God.
It also brought us the very cool F-Zero card.
Yeah.
We got the F-Zero card. We got the Captain Falcon helmet.
It's tough.
Oh
It's tough.
my
I
God! I know you chose it, but wow!
I like the Mute City. The first half better than the second half.
Yeah, the second half has some corners that are just absolutely brutal.
And admittedly, that's why I gotta. If I'm being honest with myself, I think there's another F-Zero track that is better. so I gotta give it to Mario Kart Stadium.
The Mario Kart Stadium does have probably one or two slightly long straights where not much happens apart from a little ramp in the middle of the road or something.
Yeah.
I like that.
I know. No, listen.
That's one of the reasons I like Toad Circuit.
I understand it. You need time to race and prepare items and drop stuff and in prime places and look behind you with enough time to. Oh, okay. Oh, my F-Zero body is just like, oh, don't do it, Clacton. You be calling for me.
It is. This is like a very, very close race for me. So
both of these are absolutely perfect.
But I gotta give, this is like the slightest of edge to Mario Kart Stadium, because while it is, technically more of a basic track in what the idea of a Mario Kart track is, it is literally like just one of the perfect neutral tracks you could race on. That is just
I'm gonna have to go with F-Zero.
Well, are you gonna use
I know you've both chosen.
Are you gonna use your thing?
No.
Okay. Well, Mario Kart Stadium progresses, and the next one we got is.
I feel maybe we should have like a little rule.
What?
I feel maybe we should have like a rule where somebody uses their bonus, another person can use the bonus on the same track later on.
Can't use it on the same one.
Yeah.
No. Look, if you want to keep boosting that one, you can. It's up to you. But game 30, we got Tick-Tock Clock versus Rock Mountain, which I know for you guys is actually a better title. It's like Alpine something.
Alpine Pass.
That sounds better than Rock Mountain. What is that title? Rock Mountain? I don't know. But Alpine Slope or Pass.
Maybe back then they wanted to separate because Alpine is like the Alps. Maybe they wanted to separate it from real life. I don't know. That's why you guys maybe went with Rock.
Maybe.
I don't know.
But rocks are everywhere in the world.
I think I know Retro's choice on this one.
You got Tick-Tock Clock, Rock Mountain.
Yeah.
I think
Tick-Tock Clock, Rock Mountain.
No, I personally think Tick-Tock Clock is not that great. I don't enjoy it. I don't really enjoy it. But at the end of the day, Rock Mountain, I don't think is a remarkable track. Anyway.
So I'll say right off the bat, Tick-Tock Clock is one of my favorite Mario Kart tracks. I actually love this track. I love the music. I think it's so good, and I love the fact that you're in a clock. It's just so weird that all the mechanical parts moving around and stuff. I think it's so cool. I love the idea of it. I love how it looks.
Massive in there as well, isn't it? It's like a huge clock tower you're in.
Yeah, it's so bizarre, and it's like more memorable over Rock Mountain to me. To be honest, it is more memorable.
The Tick-Tock Clock, design-wise, absolutely love it. I like that steampunky aspect. It reminds me a lot of Professor Layton, and I mean it makes sense because like it's literally a Nintendo 64 level.
Which one?
That's what it is.
No, it's a DS. DS one.
DS.
No, I mean it's a Mario 64 level.
Oh, you're talking about the clock.
Okay. I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
I like some of the pendulum stuff. I like the shortcuts are just absolutely brutal. But Alpine Pass, I'm going to call it that, was one of my top 10 most wanted tracks
Oh yeah.
for the DLC.
Oh.
It is one of my all-time favorite tracks.
You're,
I
you're
like the beginning
flying more
part
than
and stuff.
racing.
I like the fact that you're going through a little mountain and you're like floating down
Yeah.
around the pipes, and you land. You go through the forest and stuff. Then you have to go like up the mountain afterwards, like racing upwards like that, and like a straight with the rocks coming at you that you have to avoid.
You want the
You got
boost
like the little
pads as well.
shortcuts with the pipe that you can fly over. I absolutely love Alpine Pass. I will say Rock Road Mountain for the sake of your
And
video.
Retro's
Uh,
converted me over because I'm not a huge fan of TikTok clock. But just I think Retro converted me a bit just to go in this case towards Alpine Pass, Rock Mountain.
Damn.
Yeah, so that one definitely gets my vote. And I love TikTok Clock. I love that level. I love the way it races, the way it looks. But Alpine Pass is just pure fun. Like I know what you're saying. When you're flying, no, but you just have that one big flying where you land into the forest. You can go like over the grass afterwards. Just going up the mountain at the end it's amazing. I love that track.
Well, this is the one where towards the end you're flying. I think I'm pretty sure, and then you got like a little turn, and you got the big pipes. You could almost like cut the whole beginning, very beginning part. Am I thinking the right one?
Yeah, you know you are.
Like at the end where you fly, right? You could fly. You fly over the actual Mario Kart, and then you fly like there's like literally a section where at the very beginning you turn a little bit, very slight turn, but you could just cut that whole beginning and start to enter like this cable.
But it's hard because you have to like hit the right pipe
Yeah.
in the correct way.
No, but
it's
that's
definitely a
what
risk versus
that's
reward.
I actually
boost.
like that. Like
Get
I
the
do
air
like
boost.
that.
You
Like
gotta-
that's one of my favorite parts of that track specifically.
always
but
look
for me,
good in
TikTok
3D
Clock.
as well. That did.
All right. Well, regardless, it's Rock Mountain. For me, TikTok Clock, but it don't matter for me. All right. So next one we got Game 31, Toad's Turnpike versus Sherbet Land. And I gotta be honest with you guys, I like both these a lot. Like I actually
do like
love
both
both
these
these
tracks.
tracks. These are actually both of some of my favorite tracks in the game, to be honest with you. Like Toad's Turnpike, people are like, oh, blah, blah, blah. It's one of the best drifting tracks. I go to the side, like literally, you're hugging the side and you're just shaking, like drifting so close, but with these cars right next to you, it's epic. And it's actually one of the tracks I'm like really good at. And Sherbet Land is actually like I would consider to be my best performing track. Like I feel like I actually do the best on this specific track, which is so random. But it's also because of the long drifts. You get these big ice things and constantly drifting. And on the snow you do these huge long drifts, and I've noticed that it's just one of my better performing tracks, both of these. And I love the music. I love the music of Sherbet Land. You know, and I gotta, if I'm being honest with myself, I gotta give it to Sherbet Land. Even though I love Toad's Turnpike, I gotta give it to Sherbet Land.
Ooh, go on, Retro. What are you saying?
You want me to go first? So I just would like to remind Robert that during Rosalina level, he was like, oh, "What's so special about it? You just go over the ice, you go in the water, blah 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 and stuff."
There's so much more
Like,
to
look,
this track than that.
I don't like Sherbet Land. I'm sorry, I don't like that level.
There's so much
I don't
more
like
to it.
going in the water. Going in the water at the end sucks.
I never go
The
underwater.
beginning
I never
sucks.
go underwater.
No, but I don't like it. And Toad's Turnpike is another one of those perfect remakes where I always liked the N64 level, but they remade this to peak perfection, where you can't like get hit 5 times in a row anymore. That I still have nightmares about that stuff in the old game. But like I like driving on this highway. I like avoiding the cars this way. I like that they added the walls that you can go
Yeah,
on
I was
to,
about to say that.
that you can like fly over the trucks if you do it correctly. They added some new vehicles that are like ramps with
With
boosts and stuff.
surfboards on
Yeah,
top.
the
and stuff.
surfboards.
Yeah, and the surfboard ones to get like minor boosts and stuff. I think it's not just a great looking level; it's a lot of fun. Toad's Turnpike, and like I said, I really don't like Sherbet Land.
Damn.
Right, Sherbet Land, I think visually is stunning. I think it's one of the most beautiful ice levels in a game I could think of right now. I just think it's got a nice glow to it. The way the snow falls, and it's got like this softness, in its background and stuff. It's a very very nice looking level, and it is a good ice level. I like how the Shy Guys doing pirouettes and stuff, you know, when they're skating.
Yeah, they're skating. They're jumping.
You know, it's a fun track. I don't hate it at all. But in this case, you got up against Toad's Turnpike, you know, which was peak on the N64 when we had that level coming off Super Mario Kart, and then coming on the Toad's Turnpike, you're racing against traffic and stuff. I mean, come on. And this remake, like Retro said, I think they nailed it in terms of an update because they made the track so much more dynamic for ideas that players can do to get round what is fundamentally quite a simple track. It's almost fundamentally just like a big loop. You almost, you know, it's not too much going on, but the way it all works, where you now can slide onto the wall, other people are still down there, or you can come off and and go off a surfboard ramp and avoid stuff. It's just too much fun, way too much fun. Toast Turnpike for me, easy one. Sorry, Rob.
Damn.
Sorry.
Damn. Right.
You can use your card if you want.
I'm kind of debating, but no. Look, at the end of the day, both I could go either way with this one. I love, like I said, Sugar Lane. I actually really love a lot. But Toad's Turnpike also, I love doing those tights. So regardless, either one is, like I said, both are actually one of my favorites. So I'll give it.
I always like in both the original and this one, Toad's Turnpike, the pit stop items.
Yes,
You
they're
have like
very
a bunch of
cool.
items in a row. So you're trying to get all of them, so the person after you can't get any.
Yes, yeah, it's great. All right, so the next game we got 32, which is Snowland versus Tokyo Blur. This one's gotta be easy, right, guys?
Easy one for me. I'll go.
These tracks.
I'll go first.
Okay.
I actually do like Tokyo Blur. I do like Tokyo Blur
Over Snowland?
over Snowland.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, you're just straight up saying it like
I'm
that?
straight up saying it like that. I do really like Tokyo Blur. I just think this is another track that just feels good to race on. I can't hate on Snowland because Snowland is another good remake. I love this one section of Snowland that you go down. I don't even know how to describe it really in my head, but when I as soon as I saw the picture, I was thinking, oh, wait there, but Tokyo Blur's got the cool bridges and stuff, and I think it's one of my favorite tour tracks, Tokyo Blur.
Tokyo Blur's too. I think of Tokyo Blur. I feel like there should have been so much more to this, and it's just I feel like so much of his highways and stuff, and it doesn't feel very Tokyo.
You don't have to bob it through Shibuya and stuff. That I kind of feel like you're on the outskirts of Tokyo when you do have those high-rise roads and stuff.
I just feel like they could have done more of the city life of Tokyo. I don't know. It doesn't feel like it. Like if I raced on it, and there's things obviously of Tokyo related, but like I didn't like. It doesn't feel very Tokyo-esque where it's like, oh yeah, this is an amazing Tokyo track. Like it just feels too much highway and bridges, and I'm like,
I love Tokyo Blur. It's among my favorite tour tracks. It's very simple. I like the beginning part where you just have like a little thing where you kind of go down like that and around the corner. I like the little shortcuts it has. But I have to agree with Robert on one point where this is probably one of the earlier tour tracks they made. And I feel they could have done so much more. You could have been racing underneath Tokyo Tower, go through Shibuya and that kind of stuff.
Yeah, some big
you have a
cross
massive.
we could have crossed each other,
in
you know,
Japan.
like in a different lap or something. You know, this.
Like exactly. Like you could have had a giant crossing and like actually have it work that way. I feel there are some tour tracks, for example, like Amsterdam Drift, where they change things up, like because the tulip part is like in Volendam, it's a different part really, and then you have like the mode. They don't really belong together. A lot of tour tracks do that, and I feel Tokyo Blur should have done that. Tokyo Blur could have been visually amazing, and I love racing on it. I like the design of the circuit. But Snowland is also one of my favorite ice tracks in Mario Kart. I absolutely love Snowland. I love how they remade it. I like the corners. I like that you can kind of cut the corners to get some of the items. I like the moving items that are around.
Yeah, the moving items.
The jumps over the ravines. I like the final shortcut where you can drive over the ice to jump on the bridge. That is such a satisfying shortcut always. So I absolutely love Snow. But I love absolutely both these tracks. But I have to give the edge to Snowland because of the visually, it's one of my favorite ice tracks. And I feel Tokyo Blur. I agree with Robert. They could have done more with that design wise.
I don't think the end of the day, Rob's been to Tokyo. I want to go to Tokyo. We all love Tokyo as a city, and it's got tons of stuff that you can add in there just theme wise. I just love the feel of the track itself. But I'm not gonna lose sleep over this one. It's
All right.
they're two decent tracks, but Snowland, you got it.
So
Let's go.
Snowland progresses. And I do love the penguins, man. The penguins always great. All right, so next one we got Game 33, Berlin Byways versus Hyrule Circuit.
We already know who's gonna win.
I know.
What do you think, Retro? What do you think? What are you saying?
I know Berlin's gonna win this. Berlin Byways is one of my favorite. Berlin Byways is one of my favorite tour tracks. I think it's absolutely perfect track design. I like the way it looks visually and stuff. I've said it before. Hyrule Circuit, dude, Zelda's my favorite franchise of all time. These are the greatest games of all time. I love what they did with this track visually. The castle, it sounds like Zelda. It feels like Zelda. Track design, it is absolute ass. I hate racing this track. It is garbage. I hate the part with the Master Sword. I hate the end part with the little corners and stuff. I hate the beginning empty feeling Hyrule Field and stuff. I don't like Hyrule Circuit. So Berlin Byways just wins this for me.
Look, in the end of the day, I think we all agree that Hyrule Circuit could have been so much more based on for Zelda. But if I'm being honest with you, I still forget details of Berlin Byways where I just don't like. It's just one of those city tracks that it's like, it's a city track. If you remind me which one,
the Berlin was the first track that has like the thwomp, the womp
yes,
falling
yeah,
down and
I know
everything.
what you're
You know?
Okay, yeah. Hyrule Circuit, I gotta give it. I gotta give it to Hyrule Circuit. The music alone, it's still Zelda related, and at the end of the day, like, ask me a year from now, I'm still gonna remember Hyrule Circuit more than Berlin Byways. To be honest.
People always hate Phantom Hourglass. I'm the only person defending it, but all these Phantom Hourglass guards at the end of this level, I'm just saying.
So, no, I understand what Retro said about Berlin Byways. I don't think it's a garbage track. I think it is a good track. I'm trying to keep my Zelda bias, away from it. I understand some of those corners. I do. The only corner I dislike in Hyrule Circuit is that last one with the Deku Babbas.
Yeah.
The last one's with Deku Babbas. You just got that last straight where, even though you do those Deku Babbas, you come off, it just feels a bit weak coming out. Especially after you've done the Master Sword. Because I love that run up to the Master Sword. And you have to hit the right marks in order to actually get it to appear and stuff. Because that's always a challenge. And you're always trying to do it.
Well, not only that, but with that whole trying to get the Master Sword, I don't know about you guys, but I will risk it and hope that the players behind me hit like one more, and at the very last second, I'm like, is he gonna get it? And then I'll end up like just hitting the wall.
Yeah,
just hoping.
Or like sometimes when people are in front of you and you just need to hit the last one, you avoid it on purpose.
Or that,
so that they
yep.
Yeah,
like
and you enter the castle and stuff. I like I said, I do feel that whole entrance once you're going through the castle and stuff, I absolutely love it. The entrance in is just okay, and the entrance out is not great, but still visually, and I still think corner wise and everything, there's a lot going on. And then if I do add the Zelda elements to it, it's fun collecting the rupees, and it's also one of these Mario Kart 8 tracks where visually, where you do start off and you can see just Hyrule, and I'm convinced if you went out of bounds, you could drive across the whole dam. It'd be bigger than Breath of the Wild. I'm convinced that this map is bigger than Breath of the Wild. You just want to go there, but it's in this particular situation. I think Hyrule Circuit is going to be one of those tracks that will drop soon once it comes into a stiffer competition. In this particular situation, I do have to go for it over Berlin Byways.
All right. Well, there you go. Hyrule Circuit continues on then. Then the next we got 34 Animal Crossing.
Oh my God! Why you do this?
Wildwoods is awesome. Wildwoods is absolutely awesome.
That's so good.
Look, Animal Crossing, man. I gotta go with Animal Crossing. You got the 4 themes. There's no other track that does this. It's just so damn badass. The fact that you literally translate the game of Animal Crossing into a track so perfectly. It's like you literally had a town that was built up, and they just said, all right, can we just race here for a while? Sure, and you did. Like it is literally so perfect. All the villagers and all the different shops that are all around. It literally just makes like looks like the perfect Animal Crossing. We thought, oh man, this would be looking great as Animal Crossing game before we New Horizons obviously was released. But overall, just such a fun track. The different seasons, the little beach area toward there, hitting the getting collecting the bells. Like it's great. It's great. Animal Crossing.
I
I
know where
gotta
I
give
go
it to
with.
them.
You want to go retro? What are you gonna say?
So Wildwoods has another one of my favorite visuals, just like the Dolphin Shoals one. I love the moment when you're flying through this Shy Guy Sniffet
The
village
Ewok
with
village.
the woods and stuff, and then you're going through like the wood stuff with like the waterfall down the woods and stuff. You're going up the tree. Honestly, it's an amazing track. Design wise, track design, I don't always like racing on it. But I mean, you're going up against Animal Crossing, man. The Animal Crossing track, just the fact that you can randomly have one of the 4 seasons, and each season is going to feel completely different. It's at random. When you're in the fall one and you have the sunset and you're flying over the fountain through the town, it's one of my favorite visuals. Also, the way the sky looks, the fact that you fly through the balloons, you collect the bells, you can hit the rocks to collect bells. You can hit the trees and use the fruit for a boost. You got Mr. Rossetti, all these characters. It is an absolutely perfect integration. I feel Animal Crossing absolutely wins this for me. I also like the design. It's kind of a simple design with like the cool corner at the end. You're jumping over it. Like it feels like Animal Crossing, and it just works as Mario Kart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Joe. I love Wildwoods. I love Wildwoods. The giant tree.
Yeah.
Just a start if you're going up it, and like we said, you go through that Shy Guy Ewok village. So much detail. You can't help but just look around as you're flying through it.
Yeah.
As you're prepared to land then on your water slide, which you do have to be really good at. You want to stay in that center of that water slide. You got to power slide perfectly. Come in, and then you come down. You're going on the lily pads as you boost on the lily pads over the bottom of the tree. And you got the final shortcut. Then, if you got a mushroom, you're lucky enough to go off the left. I remember, like I figured last time we raced on it, Midnight Hours on there, and she just blew past that shortcut. So I was going on, I was screaming. I was like, "No!" But just visually, it's great, and I do think it's a really good track to race on. I really do. And then you got Animal Crossing, which, as we pointed out, you got trees to avoid. You can pick up apples. You're going through the town center with the thing. I do find the beach side of it a little weak, even though the water pushes you to the side of it. I do find that a little weak, probably its weakest section. But I mean, come on, you're avoiding Rossetti. And for us Animal Crossing nerds as well, it's just a dream come true. Seeing all the seasons as well, the snow season being my favorite. I'm sorry, Wildwoods.
Both of these tracks are just absolutely amazing.
I mean, you're going with Animal Crossing. I'm going to say Wildwoods, right? Because I know I'm going to lose it. And I don't want to replace it with Animal Crossing because it's such a fun and great track. And it's a great racing track as well, Animal Crossing. But Wildwoods is hard to get rid of this one. Really hard.
All right, well, Animal Crossing wins then.
It's getting hard now, isn't it?
Game number 35.
Good Mario Kart 8 tracks here.
Rainbow Road 3DS versus Bowser's Castle, the actual Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
I'll go first for this one. Honestly, this is hard, but I don't particularly like either of these levels.
Wow! Really?
I like how Rainbow Road looks visually, and it's fun, but it feels very incohesive from beginning to end. It feels like a bunch of random stuff added together. The Bowser's Castle, it doesn't feel like a Bowser's Castle like the way it did on N64, for example. It has some uselessly dumb stuff like the Wrecking Ball. The giant Bowser looks cool, and at the end, I think Rainbow Road is slightly more fun to race, but I'm gonna give it to Bowser's Castle mainly because visually it looks kind of nice. But
Kinda nice.
I don't particularly like either of these tracks.
Stunning level.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. Like again, this is like we see this and we're like, yo, the design of the castle, and you see it like the metallic everything. I'm like, damn, this looks insane. You know, like you just don't see, like, you gotta remember that this was on Wii U. Like you didn't see anything like this on the 360 or PS2. They're like this looked insane to me. Like I was
Yeah.
like, whoa, blown
I'm not
away.
saying graphically it doesn't look amazing. I'm saying when you're racing inside of it, if you wouldn't have the part where you're going into the castle, you wouldn't feel like you're racing in a
In the
castle.
castle. I get what you're saying
Yeah.
in terms of that, but I do, yeah. I mean, I guess if Bowser were to just walk around in the castle, where he's gonna walk around, you know,
Oh,
I guess
like I said,
we,
you could have some hall, like almost it almost feels like it's just a lava
that's what.
level.
No, no, I
You're
get
just
that. That's what I
over the
mean.
lava
Like
half the
realistically,
time.
like it, you literally can't walk around in that castle.
It's all
It's
it's all
just it.
great and stuff. It's all great and
Yeah,
everything.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, but I love Bowser's Castle. I love that. I really like Rainbow Road 3DS too. Um, you know, I love the idea of being able to go on the whole Saturn rings, and then you go on the different like planets. I think that's super cool. You know, it while it's not all entirely Rainbow Road, I think this is the one track that is not all entirely Rainbow Road. Cough cough. Mario Kart 8 actual is cooler in terms of, you know, the different planets and stuff. I actually really like that, more of a space theme that is actually really really cool. But overall, I think I do also have to give it to Bowser's Castle, just for the simple fact that, man, it's so badass. Like the music is insane. You got a giant Bowser just boom, like that shit is so awesome. And it's just a super fun track. I feel, especially towards the end, it always feels nice to really get that nice last corner before the finish line, while there's the rocks coming by, and you really, if you could really get that drift all around, it's like, oh yes, I felt good doing that. And overall, Bowser's Castle, I gotta give it to, even though I think a lot of people are probably like huge fans of Rainbow Road 3S, but I
Yeah,
got
so
it.
I'm one of those fans. Rainbow
Yeah.
Road
Okay.
is so much fun. So much fun. You just casually threw in there where you're racing on the rings of Saturn. You're racing on the rings of Saturn, man. It's just, you got this huge planetoid next to you while you're, it's almost like cosmic nightmare fuel in my brain if I actually think about a realistic idea of doing something like that, with this massive planet just next to your face and you're racing on this thin, icicles of track in outer space. But it's just so much fun as you power slide around there. And this is actually one of the rare moments where not like I mentioned, I hated on Melody Road where you're bouncing with the music notes. I actually like going off the craters of the moon on this one, because it does feel like anti-gravity. You just go up and slow and stuff. It's just seeing all the planets in the background. I freaking love it. But man, this Bowser's Castle, I understand what Retro's saying. It doesn't feel like a castle. This feels like a lava prison. That's what it feels like. And you're not allowed to escape. That's why you got a giant robotic Bowser saying, you come down here and I'm not even going to crush you. You'll be melted with my fists of lava. And it's just great because you do see people going down either side. And sometimes it is hard to avoid the fists at that time and stuff. I love the grates when you go around after that part, and then you are going towards the wrecking balls and stuff because you're trying to get the boosts off and everything. You got to get that timing right. I do think it's actually a really fun track to race around. I'm sorry, 3DS Rainbow Road. I love you. I love you. I love you. But this Bowser's Castle is just, it's something. It was a different Bowser's Castle, and that's what I liked about it. It felt like a Mario stage Bowser's Castle, as if you were going into some random floating section of a lava-filled horror. And it almost feels like got a rock vibe to it, with all the spurts of fire and stuff to it, that heavy metal vibe. So yeah, Bowser's Castle for me.
All right. Well, it's unanimous. Bowser's Castle then. Moves on. Next, we got 36 New York Minute versus Riverside Park.
Why do you do this to me, man? New York Minute was my most wanted tour track. I love it. It's one of my favorite tour tracks. I love the design of it. I love how you're in the city with all the lights. It feels like New York. You're going through like Central Park. It has some cool shortcuts. Yeah. But you're putting it against Riverside Park, man. That's one of my favorite new tracks. Like, I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
It's great on the GBA as well. It's a great track.
Visually, it looks absolutely amazing. I love how they have like the little piranha plants walking around. You're like diving out of the waterfall with the forest and that kind of stuff. It is also reasonably simple in design. This is gonna absolutely hurt my heart because, like I said, New York Met is one of my favorite tour tracks, but I'm voting Riverside Park because it's just absolutely stunning.
Yeah.
I'm a bit on the wire with this one.
Yeah, I mean, I could honestly go either way with this one personally. Like, I actually both enjoy both of them, but like, I think I'm gonna probably give it to Riverside Park for just the more original like Nintendo creation of it, and the whole piranha plants and then dropping items and stuff. I think that's really fun. And it's like you go the next lap and you're like, oh, there's now mushrooms on the floor I could probably get or something. I like that a lot, and that just makes it for a more unique experience, and I would probably have to give it to Riverside Park for that.
The thing I love about New York Minutes as well is, when you go through Central Park, you go through under the bridge and stuff, it just feels magical. Like got a really magical feel to it.
It's amazing.
Funny enough, I am actually going to choose Riverside Park in this scenario, because even when I played it on the Game Boy Advance, it had like a prehistoric feeling to it that I kind of
I know what you mean.
That I kind of really enjoyed even on the Game Boy Advance. So when they brought it over here, it feels even more like prehistoric. You do have some vines and stuff like that. It feels good. I mean, it's a great track to race on. You're going over, the on the lower level bridges and stuff like that. But New York Minute,
like
New York
Minute
is a great tour track.
It's one of my favorite tour tracks. It's absolutely perfect. Riverside Park just has this magic.
And they made it feel like New Donk City as well. In that respect, kind of trying to almost like keep that vibe almost. I don't know if it's on purpose or what, but yeah, Riverside. I just like it's a unique vibe in terms of a Mario Kart. You can't think of any other like prehistoric type of level like that in that respect. Yeah, I'll go with Riverside Park as well.
All right. Well, Riverside Park.
A surprisingly tough one there, actually. Yeah.
This one hurt a lot. Both of those tracks are absolutely perfect.
Yeah, surprisingly tough one.
We got 37, Yoshi's Island versus Daisy Circuit.
Oh no!
Honestly, easy one for me.
Really?
Yoshi's Island is just an incredible track, and it might be one of the best tracks in this game. To be honest, I feel just the uniqueness of just how well he captured that art style of Yoshi's Island in this type of environment is insane. And I love the ending hitting the actual question mark cloud and then unlocking the secret bridge is just super cool. While Daisy Circuit is, again, I enjoy racing on it, it just doesn't stick out as compared to Yoshi's Island. It just doesn't.
It's almost like a quintessential Wii.
You think?
Track for me, that is.
For you, not for me personally, but maybe because I don't care for Daisy that much.
And then I love the new color scheme that they done with this, just the glow of it. And when you first go towards the ocean, you go around the lighthouse and stuff, and you work your way back.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a gorgeous track. But I mean, at the end of the day, this new Yoshi's Island track, me and Retro both consider Yoshi Island to be peak goatness when it comes to Nintendo games and platform games. Its art style is phenomenal, but I think just the extra effort that they went through it with this track in terms of even when you cross the line and it goes dun, 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 I just think just visually, this is a Mario track, more than anything else, and it's a Mario world. And you feel like you're going for a Mario world throughout the whole thing. I love Yoshi's Island in this game. Absolutely love it. So that's my choice. Easier than I thought.
Daisy Circuit is like one of my favorite Wii tracks. Also, I absolutely love that track. I love it to drive on it visually. It's so much fun. Like that said, Yoshi's Island is one of my favorite video games of all time, and this track represents something that I feel they should do more for the next Mario Kart, where we should have more tracks based on actual Mario stuff,
Yeah.
actual Mario games that exist. Like have something that feels like Super Mario Brothers 2. Have something that feels more like Super Mario World. Um, Everything in this track is perfection. Again, Yoshi's Island is one of my favorite games of all time, and this track, not just design wise, is really cool. I love it how they have the idea of the overworld map of Yoshi's Island, and you're going over the overworld map. Like you're starting like low, you have like the like
Yeah.
little music start, and like you have like the enemies from the game that look like the game. Visually,
They're all walking on
nostalgia
the Shy Guys on their
has
stilts and stuff. It's
Really
just,
walking
yeah,
around.
exactly. You got like the shy guy on the stilts and everything. You're going through like the cave, and then you're going up and up. You're going higher and higher, and then you shoot up into the clouds, and it looks like the cloud levels. You're going down, like what Robert said. You hit like the little question mark block, and like you have the like little track that makes it. You have like the Yoshi coins that you collect. This is one of the most beautiful tracks. It is absolute perfection. I feel it. I'm not just my nostalgia cries when I play this, but outside of that, it just because Robert doesn't have any of that nostalgia towards
No.
it. It is an absolutely perfect track. Like this, I
One of the
find
best,
it
I think, in the
hard.
game.
I can't
find,
think of a
like,
bad
track-
corner or a
No.
bad section. It's just a joy.
It's absolutely amazing. Like absolutely, this wins over Daisy Circuit.
All right. Well, Yoshi's Island.
Ooh, it's gonna be tough later on. It's gonna be tough.
38, we got Dry Desert versus Moo Moo Meadows. Oh, that's
Okay.
funny that it's both Dry Moo Moo.
Listen. Just put Moo Moo Meadows through straight away. Don't mess around with me. All right. If any of you choose Dry Desert over
Well,
Moo Moo
actually,
Meadows,
I was going to say, I think Dry Desert, to be honest.
don't do this to me. Don't do this to me.
No, obviously it's Moo Moo Meadows.
The remake
I
of
would
Moo
have
Moo
made it
Meadows
fun.
is.
Look.
Moo Moo Meadows is one of the best Wii tracks, and it's one of the best Mario Kart 8 tracks now. I love that track. I love the fact it's just we're on a farm. The music is awesome. It's,
Watch him now.
I mean,
Look at him.
gorgeous how it is.
gearing
The
himself up.
sunrise.
He's gonna
What?
ruin our day. He's gonna ruin our day, Rob.
And
This one is hard
the
for
moose,
me.
the moose,
But-
the moose. The cows are just waddle around. Shit is hilarious.
I
Love
love
them.
Moo Moo Meadows. I love its design. I love the cows. I love the skies. It looks amazing.
Sunset.
I love racing on this track. And you guys both voted for it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Dry Desert is my favorite desert track. I think this is a perfect remake. I think Dry Desert is one of the most beautiful tracks in this game when it comes to the sand, to the sky. I like the driving in the beginning with the pokies. I like the giant sand slide vortex you have to avoid. I like the pillars falling over just to create some boost. The shortcut at the end. I like the oasis. Even like it doesn't matter. Even if you guys wouldn't have voted for Moo, like I'm sorry, but like, and I love Moo Meadows. It's a perfect track. So either way, I feel I win no matter what track wins. But
I just
Dry edges it out, and I know most people hate this track. I
I don't
just
hate
love
it. I
it.
think it's a
I
fun
love it.
track.
I love the Egyptian style way they incorporated it.
I think
Dry Desert
you've gone
gets
up,
this
you've gone
vote
up
from me.
against Moo Moo Meadows for me here. Dry Desert. I don't actually like the giant whirlpool quicksand thing. It's too big, and then just going around the side just feels a bit too slow and tedious sometimes.
It's dangerous.
I know it's dangerous, but it's not that dangerous, you know. It's just it
Yeah,
takes
yeah.
up so much of the track. Whereas Moo Moo Meadows, even as a track design, where even you got cows with obstacles, that mud snaking path, just going through those guys is great. And you power slide around the corner of the mud track then, and you got the you got the shortcut there. You can actually go behind the windmill, or go past the moles and stuff. Oh come on!
Yeah.
And it's
Definitely.
and that sunset, just leave
Gorgeous.
me there to die,
Absolutely
man. Leave
amazing.
me there to die.
Gorgeous. All right, well, Moo Moo Meadows progresses. Next, we got 39, which is Piranha Plant Slide versus Mount Wario.
Easy.
Yeah, I would say. I mean, I want to give Piranha Plant Slide its due because I think we're going to all vote for Mount Wario. I feel like, but Piranha Plant Slide, I actually do like the underwater aspect of it, where I think the whole in the thumbnail that section is pretty damn cool, like the actual underwater. But and I also do like the overall beginning where you're first enter the tunnel and you got these fast water that you're on, is pretty cool. But overall, Mount Wario, big one long track, so cool going down the mountain. It is just an epic adventure traveling down. I absolutely love it. Mount Wario for
I
sure.
like. I often said that I would love to see an open world Mario game, and in my mind, it looks like Piranha Plant Slide. I love the beginning of it. I love the backgrounds when you're looking around. You see this Mario world around it, and you're going through the sewers. When you go out of the sewers, you see like these castles and stuff. I don't like the sewer part. I absolutely fucking hate the
Really?
sewer part. I don't like driving on it. The middle section is ass. The end section is ass. And like you said, Mount Wario is an adventure. You're fucking jumping
Skydiving.
with like 12 cars out of an airplane onto a mountain. And it's just this crazy madness all the way down to the end, through the cave, through like over the dam. The little like skiing section, which feels like a skiing section with that final flying down. It is absolutely perfect. I love it. Mount Wario. This is an easy victory for me.
Yeah, easy one for me. Mount Wario, I think is absolute garbage as a track. I'm joking.
Oh yeah, you don't know.
No, I'm joking. Piranha Plant Slide. I don't mind going through the sewers. I find it a little bit dull going through sewers because it's all quite samey in terms of the visual stuff. I actually hate coming out of the sewer. You got to try and go through the gap of that arch, because then when you land, I don't feel that landing quite works well enough to get that perfect power slide around that final corner. So sometimes I find myself messing up. But I mean, come on, Mount Wario, you said it all, guys. It's just it really does feel like you're on a ski resort, like you're playing 1080 or SSX, and you're going down there, but on a go-kart. It's on wheels. It's crazy
Mount
fun.
Wario is fast
And that final stretch, where you can see like the whole mountain below you.
Yeah.
And the music is like gets pumped up and everyone's cheering for you, so you're like getting closer. Come on, go.
Yeah.
It's so
There's
good.
one little section that irks me a little bit when you have to go through the trees. You got the 3 different paths.
I can never get that.
Yeah,
I do
that
like it
irks
though. I
me a
like that
little
you
bit.
can take a little shortcut and that section is there.
Yeah.
But even after all these years, I can never get that. I'm always hitting a tree.
Yeah,
Like
it's tough.
there must be
It's
a
really
route
tough.
that you can take there.
Going through the middle, you need the boost, don't you? But you can go on the sides
Yeah.
and stuff. But yeah, it's a tough little area, that part. I feel like doesn't quite work as well, which might, if this level comes later on, might be a negative against another stronger level, I feel. But still, as a whole level as itself, it's like you said, it's just an adventure from start to finish. You come out of a helicopter, or like this giant airplane thing, whatever it is. It's crazy.
Nuts.
I was like looking in like backwards when you jump out of the plane because it just looks like an action movie.
Yeah, that shit is
But
crazy.
you can
Everyone
mess it
just
from the start.
got 12 races.
Yeah, you can mess
So
it from the start because that narrow path with the slopes, and you're trying to get your first power slide.
Yeah.
You can mess up straight away.
So good, so good. All right, well, Mount Wario goes on. Now we got the 40th game, Yoshi Valley versus Sweet Sweet Canyon. I actually gotta go Yoshi Valley, to be honest with you, just because I like Sweet Sweet Canyon a lot. I like the idea of it, and it's a fun track. It's definitely one of the more memorable ones, considering it's like the second track you ever play in the game. But like Yoshi Valley, there's like I just have that one route that just works so perfect, and it just feels fun to really to go on. You got all the different routes, but there's really like one, maybe 2 routes that truly are going to help you. But not everyone knows that, and it's just fun to race on when it gets chaotic in that point. But I do think that maybe the later half isn't amazing, but I do love the giant Yoshi egg. But as for this matchup, I do think Yoshi Valley just kind of edges it. I could go either way, to be honest with you, but I think Yoshi Valley just kind of edges it.
I really don't like Piss Canyon. I can't stand that
Piss
level.
Canyon.
Like in a sea of piss around you. I know what they're trying to do. It doesn't work. I don't like it. So now I do like that they switched when they updated the game. What track did they? Oh, when they released the Maple Treeway. I like it that they patched the game that you can no longer get hit by lightning when you're shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
and you don't fall down anymore. That's a great change. Level is still ass. I don't like the middle section with the 2 sections. It feels like a nothing. I don't know, like it could have done more with it. And Yoshi's Valley is one of those absolutely perfect N64 transitions. Visually, it looks amazing. I love all the little pathways you can take. I have my own road, which is technically not the fastest, but the way people count it is they don't take the boosting into account. I feel my road is the best road.
I feel
I
my
like
road.
sliding out of the tunnel
My
into the
road's the
road and
best road for the
everything.
start.
But that's what I like about it. Like it clearly wins this for me. The one thing I don't like that they did is that on the map now you can see where everybody is. I mean, most people take the same road anyway, but I used to like that on the N64 you couldn't see who was where on the map, that you never knew the positions because it was like a maze. But I just like Yoshi's Valley in general. The shortcuts, the level, the visuals, this crazy dangerous canyon all around. And again, this matchup is just extremely unfair because I really don't like Sweet Sweet Canyon.
Well, I actually really like Sweet Sweet Canyon. It's one of my most played tracks in our house because of Sugar Rush. It is literally the perfect Sugar Rush track. My kids love it, so we played it loads. I think it's a great controlling track. When you do come off the boost, you know, you land, you have to go through your little slalom bit and then go onto your split roads and stuff. I love the theme of it. I think it looks gorgeous. I think it's a beautiful looking level. Yoshi's Valley on the N64, I think when everyone first played it, it drove us nuts because it really was a maze. Really was a maze. Sometimes I go backwards, I'd be like, what is going on? I think it's much easier in this version.
Yeah.
A much easier track to navigate and race along. It looks great. I'm going to choose Yoshi's Valley, but I'm telling you right now, it's not too far off for me, just in terms of having fun with both of these tracks.
Yeah.
But when you're playing multiplayer with Yoshi's Valley, oof,
Yeah.
let's go.
Well, like I said, it's not far off for me either. I think it edges it for me personally, but
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's Yoshi Valley passes. We now got 41. Thwomp Ruins versus Toad Harbor.
No. Why?
I can go fast because it is kind of easy for me. This is unfair because both of these tracks are absolute perfect. I love Toad Harbor. I love going down there, the San Francisco style stuff. Everything about Toad Harbor is perfect. I like that little shortcut where you can slide so that you go higher than everybody else and through the houses and stuff. But I've always said it, and I'll say it again. Thwomp Ruins is my absolute favorite new Mario Kart track of Mario Kart 8. I love the music.
Oh, really?
I love the design of it. I love the end with the little floaty things, the beginning in the ruins and stuff. It is absolute perfection when it comes to track design. And again, I consider Toad Harbor to be almost one of up there as well.
Yeah.
It's just Thwomp Ruins, just that music, the visuals, like it wins it for me.
The thing is, like Toad Harbor theoretically has a lot more going on than Thwomp Ruins. I think Toad Harbor, once you master those corners, you are virtually power sliding non-stop until you can decide to go up the wall, and then you're going down the straight and stuff. You know, you can boost off the wall, jump and stuff down, race down, and you can decide to go left or whatever, or go for the tram and stuff. But I think I might have to agree with Retro in terms of Thwomp Ruins. I think it feels like an Aztec adventure. You got a big rolling wheel. You either follow it or go along the wall, or try to beat it. So you got the ramp in the middle. Hopefully, go across the middle fine. The wheel's just behind you, or you can go left or right. You go on the wall, or go for the damn water if you want. You go for a tunnel. The walls are all lit up. Nice power slide around there. You come out, and you can see. Everyone's with you. The thwomps are falling. You think, oh, am I going to go for the shortcut? Am I going to go for the shortcut? I don't know. You go for the shortcut, and then it's a great track. Two amazing tracks. I'm going to have to go for Thwomp Ruins as well.
Yeah, I mean, I was just waiting for you guys because honestly, I go either way with this because they're so good. Like, they really are just two really well-designed tracks that you just like.
They both
like,
race.
You guys
they race perfectly. They race perfectly.
Yeah, that's why I can't. I like
If
that
Toad
experience.
Harbor would have gone up against most other tracks, it would have won for me because
Yeah.
it's absolutely perfect. But the fact that it goes up with Thwomp Ruins is just
Yeah.
it's just unfair for Toad
It's
Harbor.
tough. It's tough for me, but
Yeah,
I
we all
guess
got great corners.
you
Great
guys said
street.
Thwomp Ruins. I'll go with Thwomp. I do love the idea of having like, I mean, yeah, that middle section you got like technically like more than 3 different paths you could take, especially by the third lap. It's so many like different. I mean, actually, yeah, it would be like what is it? Like 6, 7, 8 different routes you could take. It's pretty crazy actually. And
Yeah, a
yeah, I
lot
mean,
can
Thwomp
beam on
Ruins
each other.
very cool. I like the music where like very ancient type music almost feels like. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you first enter that fire, that tunnel with the torches and stuff after the big wheel and everything, you feel like everyone's there with you. So everyone's waiting for that straight in that tunnel to throw their shells and stuff, you know, to stop you getting your power slide around the corner so you can come out perfectly. And great track.
Super good.
They got some cool shortcuts also, like the shortcut at the end. Like it's like risk reward shortcut. If you keep a mushroom over the finish line, you have another little shortcut there and stuff.
Yeah.
Like it's just a bit more simple. And again, it's hard because Toad Harbor is an absolutely perfect track. Like that end is so much fun in Toad Harbor.
Yeah.
All right. Well, regardless, it's Thwomp Ruins. Next we got 42 Twisted Mansion versus Ice Outpost.
Oh, two good tracks for me.
Yeah, it's also tough to be honest with you because like I actually really like Twisted Mansion. You know, I like obviously the mansion, and I really like the ending where the hammers are getting
With the
slammed,
hammers that's coming down.
and you just get this awesome drift that just feels so good. But I really like the idea of Ice Outpost. Really like having 2 different tracks. And you kind of going back and forth on both tracks. You really could on many different surfaces.
Loads of shortcuts.
Yeah, and it is what's really cool about it.
Nice
And
corners.
I don't know. That's tough for me to be honest. I let me hear you guys because I'm actually kind of debating this, but I don't know.
I like the idea of Ice Outpost a lot. The 2 tracks that keeps intermingling. I think it's a very fun track to race. But I mean, come on, you're talking to me. Twisted Mansion. You know, like start diving into this horror mansion that feels like a Disney mansion where the carpets are moving. You're going through the library. You go into the floor that's eating you up. It's all moving. It's swallowing you whole. Then you have a little sewer section with the bonefish. You come out of it in a little courtyard with a fountain flying over the moon into the mansion again, into the courtyard, like you said, with the castles and stuff, the booze floating around. Twisted Mansion is just gorgeous. I love it. Visually, it's absolutely amazing, and it's just also a lot of fun to race. I feel it has like crazy shortcuts and stuff, and I think that's why it wins. From Ice Outpost, because Ice Outpost has a cool idea, but visually it's just very boring. I feel.
Well, I think also Twisted Mansion takes a lot of advantage of what Mario Kart 8 is with the whole anti-gravity. It's one of the earlier tracks you play, and they really play into the whole twisted atmosphere that you really couldn't do in the previous Mario Karts. And I think you sold it on me for a second. I'm gonna say Twisted Mansion.
Oh, the funny, I do really like Ice Outpost. I think is a great race.
I love how you said it like
Ice Outpost. But I think even though the tracks cross over, you are constantly jumping off each track as they go over and under each other. So it's even hard to avoid shells or whatever. There's loads of shortcuts. If you're really good at this track, you can nail those and really get out of it.
Yeah.
It's a great racing track. But I think the Twisted Mansion, I'm actually not too fussed on the underwater part. I actually think that's quite just generic. It is just a tunnel, going around essentially with a fishing net. I don't do anything. But I mean, like you said, when you fly out of the mountain, you can either go down or above. I always go above.
Same.
Yeah, I always go above. I just love that part. That the hammers you're coming through. It's a great track, visually, sounding and racing. I'll go with Twisted Mansion as well. But shout out to Ice Mount.
Definitely.
It's a great track.
Definitely. All right. Well, Twisted Mansion goes on. We got game 43, Rainbow Road versus Shroom Ridge DS.
End this already. Now, I don't like this. Rainbow Road is my worst Rainbow Road in Mario Kart's history. I don't like the futuristic space station design of it, which seems to be primarily most of it. When you do have those odd view sections of pure Rainbow Road track, it can be great fun.
But it
But they
doesn't
just
feel like a rainbow road. It feels like a
no,
metallic
yeah,
colored
they
road.
come and go too quick.
It feels mechanical.
Yeah,
There's no magic. There's
mechanical
no
rainbow
magic
road.
to it, like Now,
Mhm.
Shroom Ridge is actually a fun track to race on. I like being near the edge of the mountain edge, with the cars coming and stuff, and everything like that. I would happily choose Shroom Ridge over this one. I don't think visually it's the most appealing of
Nah.
the Mario Kart 8 tracks. Is quite oversaturated and bland.
Yeah.
In terms of visuals and stuff. So obviously Rainbow Road in that respect, smashes it. But if you're talking to me which one I prefer to drive on as a race, yeah, Shroom Ridge for me.
I love the design of that blooper spaceship in Rainbow Road. But it's like you said, Rainbow Road of Mario Kart 8 is absolutely by far the worst Rainbow Road ever made.
Yeah.
I hate the way it looks. I hate the way it feels. Every corner is ass. There's the stuff in the spaceship is ass. The stuff like the only thing that I kind of like is when you come out of that satellite, you have like the overlapping roads you can jump kind of
Yeah, I
off.
like it.
But then again, the next corner is ass, and then I don't like it. I hate absolutely everything about
Final
it.
corner
And-
is rubbish as well.
Yeah, that's exactly like nothing is fun about it visually or driving on it. And I always liked Shroom Ridge a lot. Actually, I was happy to see it appear. I think Shroom Ridge is a lot of fun. Well, like you said, it might be bland and boring. At least it's really fun to race on.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. As much as it's my least favorite Rainbow Road, I'd still give it over Shroom Ridge personally. I do just enjoy racing on a Rainbow Road, even if it's a little metallic and the other like with the flipping of the going back and forward. I don't like that space station. I don't care for that. But
Yeah.
like overall, like I think about just racing. Like I do think that Rainbow Road is just more chaotic, more fun in that terms. Where it's just
But when you mentioned that part as well, we fly out and then you have to go on a different type of travelators. Flying out of that part and trying to land it and get on the right track, it's just such a small, compact, funky area. It just doesn't feel right. It's like, why even put it there? It just doesn't feel right. I just don't like it.
It's one of the things you said earlier also in Rainbow Road when after that first section and you go into that satellite, it's a landing that never works. You can't properly go into a slide after that landing. It just doesn't work.
It is a little weird, but I'd still personally give it a Shroom Ridge. But you know,
Get out of here.
Shroom Ridge passes Rainbow Road, which is
You can use your joke and
Yeah,
it will
you
piss it away
can.
the next round anyway.
Use it now. Save Rainbow Road, Rob. Go on.
no, I'm not using it. So next we got number 44, Rome Avanti versus Waluigi Pinball.
So I'll go first, I guess.
Yeah.
Waluigi Pinball is absolutely iconic, and I love that. And I never played Rome before on tour. This was actually brand new to me. I think visually it's one of the absolutely most beautiful tour tracks there is. Visually, I love it. I love driving it also. And while Waluigi Pinball is iconic, it is a very hard choice. But something about it, I don't know. I feel they could have done more visually. Some corners bother me. I'm gonna have to give it to Rome. I just look at these thumbnails and I look at Rome. I'm like, holy shit, this level is just so beautiful and it's so much fun.
I mean,
Rome gets this for me.
I don't know. That's kind of tough. I gotta give it still to Waluigi Pinball, regardless. Like you're in a damn pinball machine. I love the music, the tight corners, the crazy inside the pinball machine. You got the pinballs all around. It's just a classic track that's super fun. See it in HD. It's super cool. I love it. I think it's great. Rome Avanti is just one of those ones. It kind of mixes in with this other track for me for tour that I the Athens one.
If you can't name it, it doesn't
The
count.
Athens one. That one kind of mixes.
Oh, don't say that.
It
man.
mixes in with me
No.
because of the whole Colosseum-esque and the Roman
Those
things.
are two of like the most perfect tracks, bro.
And that's not to say it's bad because I actually really like it, but it's just Waluigi Pinball stands out more, and it's gonna be in my memory 10, 20, 30 years from now. So I'm gonna have to say Waluigi Pinball for that.
So Waluigi Pinball for me in Mario Kart 8 is actually another one of those tracks that didn't quite recapture the same feel as the original DS version. I think the DS version of Waluigi Pinball is amazing. This one visually looks incredible. I do love the lighting and stuff, but funny enough, I actually feel like it looks almost too clean now. I kind of like the jagginess of the DS version.
Okay.
Added a bit more grit, as if it's like a gritty pinball machine, if that makes any sense. But still, I mean, going at the tunnel on this one, I do love the winding paths that the ball's chasing you or coming alongside you, anything, and you're going through it's always, you never know what's going to happen when you're actually at the pinball stuff and the balls are flying towards you.
Yeah.
And after the final corners, then, because they're a bit open, leaves enough room to get some shells last minute in just before that final corner. Is a great track. The Rome track, I have to agree with Retro, it is a really nice looking track. But yeah, I think it's unfortunately for me one of those city tracks that I will forget.
My heart.
I know. Wario, at the end of the day, Wario Pinball. It's just got more character and stuff, and it's still a fun track regardless if it doesn't quite feel the same as the DS version. So,
all right,
Pinball for me.
Waluigi Pinball.
I feel like this one makes me want to cry, man.
You can use your save.
I know. I don't want to use it in the first round.
All right,
because you guys are gonna say some dumb shit later still. So.
We got game 45. Halfway there. Not actually. It's a Maple Treeway Wii versus Daisy Cruiser.
Oh, God.
I gotta go. Honestly, it's pretty easy for me. Is Maple Treeway. I really enjoy that Wii track. The peacefulness of that track is honestly like unlike any other in the game. The music, the atmosphere, you got the Wigglers roaming around, which is really fun, and just the whole tree aspect of it, I think, is really cool. The way they do that, it doesn't translate as well. The whole, again, they do have that little slope again, like in for like DK Summit type thing. That doesn't quite work in the Wii, but it over Daisy Cruiser. Personally, even though Daisy Cruiser being on a cruise racing around is really cool, but for me, Maple Treeway just wins.
Interesting.
Daisy Cruiser is one of my favorite GameCube levels. I absolutely love it. It was one of my top tracks that I wanted to see again, so I was so happy it came back. But Maple Treeway is my favorite Wii track, and what they did with this game is just absolutely amazing. It looks so beautiful, it looks stunning with the skies and everything. I think it's fun. I always like the little hidden mushrooms and the leaf piles, all the tree stuff. There's different varieties and stuff. Maple Treeway just wins this for me. Absolutely, it's hard because both these tracks are just so amazing. I like fall, and this is a perfect fall level. I like the fall tree and the lighting and the sunset, and it's just amazing.
Yeah, Maple Treeway is it is a great track. I do love racing on it. I don't think corner wise it has too much going on, to be honest. Once you get around that original branch, you fly up, come down, just go through some easy corners, really. You go along the branch.
Terminated juice. I need every corner to be hard.
Well, it's not that every corner. You still want a level of skill to the track, in a few sections. But visually, it's stunning. I do love driving through the leaves. Hoping a mushroom will turn up or something. Going past Wiggle is great. And then when you're finally coming down and you're going over the tree branches on the floor and stuff like that, it's a very, you feel like you're on a tree. You do feel like you're up in the leaves on a tree. It's an incredibly magical level. Daisy Cruiser for me is easily one of my favorite Double Dash tracks. Works better on Double Dash than it does on this version. There's one corner where you go through the dining room. You go around the corner, and then you try the power side left. Sometimes if you don't get it, you'll fall down and go under the water, and then come out at the pipe and stuff. That doesn't quite work as well as I found on Mario Kart 8. So I find that a little frustrating when I seem to miss it quite.
It feels more tight.
I seem to miss it quite a bit.
Yeah.
But I just love the theme of Daisy Cruiser is just you go through a swimming pool with all, you know, with the Goombas in their life rings and stuff, like, you know, you feel like you're on a boat. But yeah, surprisingly, I'm gonna have to go with Maple Tree. I just think for the magical feel of it.
Yeah.
Both of these tracks, like I said, are just perfect.
Daisy Cruiser got some great corners. And I love going up the stairs at the last minute. You fly off the stairs and just try to get across the finish line. Oh, I love Daisy Cruiser. I'm gonna go Daisy Cruiser. I know you chose Maple Tree May, but you know I'm gonna.
Do you want to use your move?
Not to say Daisy Cruiser. No.
All right. Well, Maple Treeway continues on. Game number 46: DK Jungle versus Paris Promenade.
Right.
Honestly, I don't feel like too like amazing about either of these tracks. Not that I dislike either one, but for me, I gotta go with probably DK Jungle, to be honest with you. I actually like Paris Promenade quite a bit. I like the just the setting, and it actually feels more memorable, maybe because I raced it more. But DK Jungle is pretty damn cool. Love that it's based on Donkey Kong Country, and it just that especially the last section where you're flying in the air and you got the giant rock kind of go blowing. It's just pretty cool. And
it's got a great shortcut after that as well.
Really cool short. Yeah, it's actually a pretty tough shortcut too, because you could very easily slide over. I never could do it in 200cc, to be honest with you, so I don't know how you could even do that, like that shortcut in 200cc. But overall, like just thinking about it, you know, the music. I like going in that little area where it's like kind of like that temple sort of area, which is pretty cool. And overall, I would probably give it a DK Jungle over Paris.
Paris Promenade is one of my favorite dirt tracks. I love it. I love it visually. I love the skies. I love going like underneath the Eiffel Tower. I like that you can go left or straight. You can go different roads.
Yeah.
I like the way the city parts look with the plant in the middle. I absolutely really don't like DK Jungle.
Oh, really?
I like the way it looks visually. I like the Golden Temple. I hate everything leading up to it. The stupid bouncy flower looks dumb as hell. I don't know why it's there. I like the jungle part. I feel like I like the way it looks visually. I hate the track design itself. I don't like it. I don't like having to avoid the stupid thumping drum guys. The part at the end. No, I don't like it. No, Paris Promenade wins this for me easily.
Ooh, easily. Surprisingly.
Yeah, I don't know about easy. I do like DK Jungle. I like going up that stone. You got that first stone shortcut, and like you know, it's like a barrel or stuff or whatever. You go off it.
You can kind
as you start going off the ramps, then you're going towards a temple. You go around it.
Yeah.
I think it's got some good corners on there. But I'm not gonna. I mean, Paris Promenade is definitely one of my more favorite city tracks. I think when you I think it's one of those ones where if you know when it was multiple routes and stuff, I was like, okay, this is really cool. This is really cool. Oh gosh, I've played. The problem is I've played DK Jungle a ton more than Paris Promenade. Yeah. I'm gonna have to go DK Jungle. Sorry, Retro.
That's okay. I know people like DK Jungle, and I like the way it looks visually. It's just
I kind of like you. I don't. The start is a bit yawn fest. I never liked the what they call the Tiki guys.
I forget what they call it. Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, these guys were meant to replace Kremlins. It's just like, no, come on now. This ain't it. This ain't it. But yeah.
All right. Well, regardless, DK Jungle passes by.
Yeah.
Say bye-bye to Paris.
All right, Paris. Good track. Good track.
We now got the 47th game, Athens Dash versus Singapore Speedway.
Easy one for me.
This is honestly, I gotta go Singapore Speedway. Singapore Speedway was a dope ass track, I thought. And like I said, Athens Dash kind of blends in a bit with the Rome one for me personally. but I like Singapore a lot. There's actually I love the nightlife type atmosphere to it, and especially towards the end when you're like when you kind of shoot up in the sky, or you're like on the roof in the beginning where you got the water section, and you got I'm pretty sure that there's the Goombas in the swimming pool there too, which is also very fun, and it is really cool like city track. It's one of, if not the best city track, like that in Madrid Drive for me. So
I have to agree. I've been to Singapore twice in my life, so it's actually racing on this track and recognizing those 3 towers there, which are like apartment buildings and stuff, and
nice.
everything is and I've like walked by them as well, like in real life. But it's a
That's
great
dope.
track. It's elevated. You know, you're going down as you're racing along things. It's a real, and like you said, it's got those N64 lights, man. But I gotta give a shout out to the Athens dash as well, because you know I love anything to do with Greek mythology and stuff like that. So always seeing like
me too, but I just for some reason mix it with Rome.
No, man. I get it.
I feel like you guys didn't play tour. You shouldn't get a vote in this round at all. So Singapore is one of the top 3 tour tracks that I wanted to see in this game. Absolutely, I love Singapore. I love the way up to the roof. You're on the roof with the Goombas, like you said. It looks great going down and everything. I never played Athens in tour. I missed that one. I didn't see it. And it became easily one of my favorite tour tracks. Athens Dash is absolutely perfect Mario Kart, I feel. I like the broken temple aspect, the ruins. There's like some cool little shortcuts. I like that you see the broken stuff around you. There's always different roads. In the beginning you can like go up on the ruins or like around it and stuff. You got like this flying segment, and you got this road upwards and everything. I love both these tracks. These are both some of the best tour tracks ever. Like I said, I really wanted Singapore, but Athens wins this one. Definitely, it really surprised me. I absolutely love that one.
Well,
yeah, they both captured a great atmosphere, but they both. I would probably say the Athens Dash drives better than Singapore. Singapore is very, I suppose, not chaotic, but in terms of its track, is so multi-tiered. You know, you are flying off ledges, lots of times or whatever, but. I do love Singapore Speedway. It's a great fun track.
All right, well, Singapore Speedway goes on, and we got the final matchup of round 1, which is Game 48 Ninja Hideaway versus Big Blue.
I know where Retro's going with this one, but
could just be easier. I'll just quickly go.
Go on.
Ninja Hideaway is by far my most hated track of the DLC. I despise it. It is the worst track to race on. The corners are shit.
Sanity.
I absolutely don't hate it. The ending is garbage. The stuff in the house with the lifting platforms doesn't work, and nothing ever lines up. I just absolutely hate it. And Big Blue is absolute art. Fucking art. First of all, the Big Blue song remix is just absolutely amazing. The song is I just listening to this track, I just go nuts. This track starts, I just start going crazy on this music. On top of that, just going downwards non-stop on this like spiraling thing with all the crazy roads you can take, the shortcuts with like diving over the water and stuff. The end is just absolute chaos. It is a perfect track. It translates so well. Big Blue wins this by a freaking landslide.
Okay, well, Ninja Hideaway, I actually thought was a brand new original track created as part of the DLC, but it is later confirmed that it was in tour, you said, and stuff, right?
Yeah.
I thought this is the most multi-tiered Mario Kart track in existence. Just you go through a house, it's just level after level that you can go through.
Yeah.
I love going up into the highest rafters, so you're up in the attic and stuff, It's just it's an amazing design track. It's great to race on as well. And then you got Big Blue, which is a single massive water slide of F-Zero music, visual, power sliding perfection. And I'm just like, I gotta give it to Big Blue.
Well, I mean, there you go,
Maybe.
Big Blue win.
Wait,
But honestly,
actually, wait. Let me think a second. What are you gonna say, Rob?
that's tough because Ninja Hideaway is one such a different atmosphere it feels from like any other track.
Yeah.
You know, the music is so good, and obviously, like, you know, even from this, you could tell like it was supposed to be some Wario-ish track from, you know, especially it was kind of confirmed in a way, but like, yeah, it just I love it is very tight the corners like they're very challenging. Like it's a genuine like you can do it and pretty consistently, but like you
Yeah.
really are like sliding almost damn near into the wall. Then you keep speeding straight, especially when you're like when it is those multi-layered levels. If you like jump off where the shy guys are just kind of like about to enter from there,
Yeah.
you do like get a really tight corner. Like if you miss it by a hair, you're just bumping into the wall, and that could be frustrating in some circumstances. But when you really truly hit those sides, like actually get a good drift in there, it is so exciting. And just the overall thing, having this big temple when you're getting back to it in front of it, and you're gliding to the top of it, or you go to the bottom. Like, yeah, every single section has 2 different areas to go to, sometimes 3, and it's just like, damn, you know. And everyone's having, I feel like, their own experience on this track when you're all racing, which is it's nuts. And then at the same
Layers of
time,
shit.
Big Blue is just one big, long, exciting ass adventure of a track where you're just speeding through, constant speed boost, and then you end off just in this epic, very Mount Wario-esque, you know, kind of thing where it's like starts from one's the end. And ah, man, that's tough because
So you
This
just
is Big,
I like because Big Blue visually also you're like plummeting towards the earth like in the beginning of the track.
Crazy.
You just see everything below you is like nuts.
yeah, no, that's I mean it
it's
is
very
really really
varied
nuts.
track as well. You could think of it as just one water slide, but this is one where the reverse travel mats,
Yeah.
you know, runaways and stuff work much better on this one. So you
Mhm.
can see them clearly and just go with them and stuff. And like I said, the final part is huge. You can see the finish line all the way down there.
Yeah.
The track is snaking like this. You think they're behind me. Someone's gonna get me now.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's gonna be agony. And then even when you finish, you all just power slide over the edge, and you all
Yeah,
just
yeah.
collect it over the line and just standing there.
So
like,
cool. So cool.
Oh man,
It's tough. This is honestly like a really tough
I
one for
do.
me.
I think
No, it's not.
Ninja Hideaway, I think, is one of the best tracks out of all this DLC.
Oh man,
And it's just
like layers of
no,
garbage.
it's don't you need to relax, man.
Layers of
I hate it. Man.
But Big Blue is just
Layers of art.
I ditched, you know, one F-Zero track is gone. I gotta keep this one in because
That's
it's,
kind of how I'm kind of thinking too. Is like, you know, you don't have Mute City, but that I do think this is the better F-Zero track, and I guess it's man. I guess even if you're thinking like if you're playing on every single CC, like 200cc Ninja Hideaway is a pain in the ass because it's just
it won't work. It won't work.
It doesn't work.
50cc is already
Well,
ass.
Big Blue on 200cc still works, you know.
Yeah.
And so I guess in that way where it's like, no matter what you play, when you play Big Blue, is just more consistent. You can
And if
say.
anything, it works almost better on 200cc.
Yeah. So that's why I guess in that way I'll have to lean towards Big Blue just for the simple fact that it'll work any way you play. So, but
It's
it's
alright.
very
I
tight
buy it.
because Ninja
I
Highway is badass, super.
It is such a good track. Ignore
But-
Retro, it's crazy.
Big
Crazy.
Blue makes it out of that round 1, man. And that's it for round 1. We have that lineup, and we will now be heading into round 2. A new day has begun. Yes, it is another day, another time to discuss more Mario Kart. Round 2, we are at game number 49. We got Donut Plains 3 versus Sky Garden. What'd you guys get?
Oh,
Damn,
man.
straight into it. I don't even get like mental time to prepare and shit. I feel like round 2 is gonna be like really hard.
Yeah.
Well, it's
uh,
all of our literal picks, you know, to progress.
I
so,
mean, some of
it's gonna get
you
tighter and
guys'
tighter.
trash is in here too, but
To be honest, though, with this, I'm going. Yeah, it's already kind of dumb.
I know. No, I'm going Donut Plains. I'm going Donut Plains. And I know why.
You know what? I'm going
Okay.
Donut Plains also. To be honest with you, last time I didn't go Donut Plains. This time
I
I'm
know
going
Retro
Donut.
loves the Sky Garden, but you know.
Well, I do. So okay. Visually, Donut Plains is far superior for many reasons. From the
Yeah.
sky to, like I said before, the water on the floor and stuff. But I think Sky Garden is way more fun to race. And if these two popped up in the game, I would select Sky Garden just for the fun to race. So not that my vote matters because you two already said Donut Plains, but mine is for Sky Garden.
Yeah,
But I'm definitely not upset Donut Plains goes on because it's an incredible track.
yeah. I just say Donut Plains because I've raced it more. I do enjoy that mix of old Super Nintendo with the new Mario Kart 8, and it makes for honestly, I would say, kind of a more classic Mario Kart 8 track overall compared to Sky Garden.
Let's go.
All right,
I'm
so
happy.
Donut Plains
I'm
3
The
moves
SNES
on.
track. That's what we're
Starting
talking
with
about.
terrible opinions already.
No, SNES track. Come on, let's go.
I love Donut Plains 3.
Yeah,
I'm not
right.
mad that it's going
Good,
on.
yeah.
Now we got game number 50. We're on a big 5-0. Cloud Top Cruise versus Moonview Highway. I actually think this is an easy one for me. Cloud Top Cruise. Again, this is one that's
Cloud
like
Top Cruise, easy.
it's gotta be because it's like
This
legit
is gonna
a
be
Mario
such
Kart
a-
8 defining track for me.
Are we
and this is just one of them.
brutalizing Retro already? Are we brutalizing? He's like,
I was
no.
gonna say, like, dude, I don't want to be like the contrarian always, but while I love Cloud Top Cruise, like we said, it's an adventure, visually a masterpiece. I think Moonview Highway is a lot
Really?
more fun to race on. Often I avoid selecting Cloud
It has a
Top
lot
Cruise 'cause
going on.
It does.
the stuff on the airship is always a bit wonky. The bouncy pad in front of it, that final shortcut, I always try it, I always miss it. I don't know. I have
That
more
sounds like a
fun
skill,
on
man. A skill
Moonview
issue.
Highway.
I always get the last jump. The
it's-
last shortcut's actually. I feel like I'd never have not done the last shortcut. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I've never had trouble with it. Sorry, it's an easy one for me. I understand Moonview is a great track. It's
Yeah.
going to be sad to see it go. But
Mhm.
I'm too attached to Cloud Top Cruise. Too attached
Same.
to it.
Too many hours and years of Cloud Top Cruise. So Cloud Top Cruise moves on.
Let's go!
Now we got 51 Wario's Gold Mine versus Mario Circuit. Easy one for me, and that is Wario's Gold Mine. Again, as I always said, I love the roller coaster aesthetic. This is one of my favorite tracks like of all time. While Mario Circuit is awesome, Wario's Gold Mine is no. I gotta go with
Well,
that.
I'm gonna jump in on this and then let Retro decide. I'm going with Mario Circuit.
Really?
Yeah, I told you I do love Wario's Gold Mine, but not as much as you guys. It's just
Yeah.
visually it's nice, but it's still, I don't know what it is. It still just irks me a little. I'm not quite sure what it is. But I think Mario Circuit is just a great standard track. I love its corners. You can see the top of the corner there, and even when you come off down there, you got a bit of a slalom, and before you get to the finish line and stuff. So I think I'd probably prefer to play Mario Circuit, and I think it's just overall a better racing track than Mario Goldmine.
Like I said before, Wario Goldmine used to be one of my absolute favorite tracks. This remake is absolutely beautiful visually, but I have so much more joy racing on Mario Circuit. Again, like the whole course is lifting up. It feels more like a complete racetrack, and I know that sounds probably boring, but I like that always in Mario Kart. The actual kart circuits, I like the shortcuts it has and everything. Like, I just look at the screenshot and I just imagine seeing like the whole course in front of me. I'm hitting Mario Circuit on this
it's
one.
kind of like when you go to the pit stop as well, just by the
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Sorry, Rob. Unless you want to
Debating if I should
overrule,
do-
of course.
I'm looking at this. I'm like,
He
I
loves-
like the
he loves-
final
he loves
shortcut
his Mario
also. If you're
Goldmine.
if you're
it's
the
great.
first one in that shortcut in Mario Circuit, you got like blast through the tires in front of the finish line and stuff. Like, it's always like last second. Nah, definitely Mario Circuit.
Truthfully, there's one track in mind that I know if it doesn't make it is what I'm going to use. So I'm going to save this. and I
It was
guess
a
Mario
close one.
Circuit.
Oh, that's what you were thinking about. You were thinking about using the bonus.
Yes,
Yeah.
I was thinking about using the
good
bonus right now. I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Again,
Gold, man.
it's super, super up there on my favorites.
Get it out of here! Get it out!
Damn.
God.
All right, well,
I'm
number
being,
52.
I'm being brutal. I'm being brutal now. I'm just gonna go hard.
52, we got Squeaky Clean Sprint versus Calamari Desert.
Go on,
Another
Retro.
easy
What do
one for me, man.
I always say nostalgia is an absolute valid answer when gauging anything. I love Calamari Desert. Like I said, the racing for the train thing, I love it. I like the sunset levels, like the desert in the background and everything. And I don't know, Squeaky Clean Sprint. Something about it. I just don't like it visually. I don't know. So mine goes to Calamari Desert, 100%.
Absolutely nuts. I'm tearing the other way. Squeaky Clean Sprint is fantastic. Calamari Desert is like I don't think I even picked that one the last time. I
No.
prefer Squeaky Clean Sprint. It's just more aesthetically pleasing. I love the whole idea of the going inside drain pipes and all that, and going over a toilet is insane to me. Never getting sprayed by that is very funny, and it's just way more creative as a track, I feel, than Calamari Desert. So it's just Squeaky Clean Sprint for me.
Calamari Desert.
Ah,
Let's go.
no!
It's just,
Shit.
yeah. I mean, the Squeaky Clean track is a great new track. I think it's fun. It's I love the miniature stuff. That's why I love Ribbon Road. Ribbon Road is gone. I love that miniature stuff. It's great. So I can't really knock it. But I mean, even pushing nostalgia aside, I do love, because it's the updated Calamari Desert, and it's got some ramps and it's got new shortcuts and stuff. You can go down a tunnel and everything.
Yeah, it even does that.
Yeah, it makes it a lot more diverse than the N64 one, which if it was pure N64, then I probably might have chosen Squeaky Clean over it. Maybe even, but yeah, I gotta go Calamari Desert. Sorry.
Like now you're going like in the tunnel with the train next to you and
Yeah,
stuff. Like
yes,
some
that's
crazy stuff.
super cool they included that.
All right, well, Calamari Desert it is.
The sadness.
Hey, I heard a bit. Now you heard a bit. Like next time,
I could feel the woe. I could feel it. It's like, give me my bathtub back.
We got game number 53, Sunshine Airport versus Cheeseland. Another easy one.
First on this one, I've said it before. I don't like Cheeseland visually. I like racing on it, but Sunshine Airport for me is Mario Kart 8. I love it. The whole trip through it with the airplanes going into the sky and everything through the planes. I just love Sunshine Airport.
Let's be honest. I'll chime in as well. Sunshine Airport is just too peak. It's just got everything. It's got the corners. It's got the wow factor. It's got the anti-grav. It's got great racing moments. Giving you a chance to launch your shells and some decent shortcuts. Because even when you're going, you can go through the airplane. Or go below it and stuff. It's just come on.
Yeah, there's no competition in Sunshine Airport. Like Cheeseland just slid by last round. This was, to me, it's an easy one.
Yeah.
Sunshine Airport, it's one of the best tracks in the game.
Against a beast.
Yeah. So Cheeseland
like
gets shredded.
Gets shredded. Gets grated. Get out of here. Melt you down into a burger.
So there you go. Sunshine Airport continues on, very obviously. Next, we got 54, Wario Stadium versus Mario Circuit. Honestly, another easy one for me.
Yeah, I think it's an easy one for me.
Did you say it's easy for you?
Let's see. I'm curious to see what's your easy one.
I'll go Mario Circuit on this one. To be honest, for me, it's Wario Stadium is great fun. It's great fun, but I think just Mario Circuit is another one of those, not like crazy, maps, with like tons of shortcuts or anything, but just the way it looks, the way it's structured, and the way it races, and you do have a lot of like I said, I like item moments. I like to place. I like to line up those green shells. I like these moments, and it's not that Wario Stadium doesn't have these, but it is a lot more chaotic. It's still a great track, but I think because we're talking Mario Kart 8 here, I think I don't know, Wario Stadium got some good ramps there, some anti-grav. I'm sick with Mario Circuit. I'll stick with Mario Circuit.
I think Mario Circuit, again, is like the defining track of Mario Kart 8. It's literally the title track.
It's shaped
I
like
like
an
the way it
8.
looks visually. It's a smart track, but I think it's pretty boring. And often when it comes up, I avoid picking it. Whereas Wario Stadium, like we said yesterday, is a freaking coliseum with all the traps, and going up against the wall at the end is a battle. There's all these different sections between like the wall, the water at the end, the mud section, the
Yeah.
jumps before that. There's some
Ooh,
really cool
changing my mind.
corners
He's
in the
changing my mind.
beginning.
He's changing my mind.
I gotta go with Wario Stadium, absolutely.
He's changing my mind.
Yeah, see, but my thing is like, I enjoy both tracks a ton anyway. But like, at the end of the day, Mario Circuit for me is, like I said, it is that Mario Kart. Like, yeah, it's more the vanilla track, but I enjoy vanilla tracks. I enjoy the more basic tracks, and
Yeah,
for me,
I
No
don't
me
want
looks
to.
like the base me.
I don't want to get caught up in like the picking like the fanciful tracks over still great racing tracks. You know, even if they are
Exactly.
a bit minimal in terms of what happens on the course. Like, they could still be great tracks. So I'm going to stick with Mario Circuit.
and especially
No!
it's one of the
Sorry.
only
Right.
tracks where you literally, with anti-gravity, where you see the other players up above you. Like, I love that shit, and that is just so damn cool. And it's just a very awesome track to just race on. Very, very smooth. It's simple, plain, but that's what makes it great.
I'll miss Mario Stadium.
Yeah.
You don't deserve to miss it.
But there's another better Warriors track anyway, man. So we got
The only better Wario track is Wario Stadium 64, and it's literally my favorite track of all time. Even
Now
above
Wario Circuit? What you
Royal
mean?
Raceway, even above Royal Raceway, and it's literally, I think, the only track in the entire franchise they never had a second time.
Well, that's why in the next game they'll bring it for sure. But so Mario Circuit does progress on. We now got number 55, Mary Mountain versus Coconut Mall.
No!
This is hard.
This is
Oh
actually-
no!
Huh. You get pure amazing aesthetic with Mary Mountain, and pure
Oh no!
unbelievable kind of design with Coconut Mall, wacky as shit. You know, it's just two very different ones, but two classics. in my
Very,
opinion.
very different tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said it before, Mary Mountain was one of my top 10 tracks that I wanted from the DLC. And before it even launched, when they announced it, there were like, what, 70 tracks to choose from? It was like top 10 Mary Mountain. Just the aesthetics are amazing, going down the mountain, the Christmas stuff. But I gotta stick to my guns as well. Like, Coconut Mall is so much fun to race between the conveyor belts, the different layers, being able to go through the stores, like around the fountains and stuff. It's like this 80s movie hooligan adventure thing.
Yeah,
Coconut
you
Mountain
think
wins
about
this
it,
for me.
it becomes easy. Coconut Mall as well. I think it's too good of a racetrack.
Yeah, it's
It's-
super
it's
It's like
unique.
everybody comes
Too good
from
of a
everywhere always. It's
And it's,
You know-
but it's just this. You'll hop over the fountain. You know, when you're actually in the mall to get that boost, and then you're going up the stairs and stuff. You know, it's just always something cool that you can work with and going on. And just as a track to race, I mean, Mary Mountain is still a great track to race on, but I think obviously in my mind visually it smokes Coconut Mall, you know, of course, and just that vibe.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, so that's what I'm gonna miss
course.
most about it. That's what I'm gonna miss most about it. But I'm with Coconut Mall on this one. I don't think it's too
Yeah,
big of a
I
contest.
think that's the thing, is that Mary Mountain wins in aesthetics and in terms of visuals, but Coconut Mall just wins in design and just
Yeah.
it's just super memorable. Again, that song is chaotic. I just love the fact that you're in a mall. Like, again, I think it's so damn funny that you got these drivers driving around a mall.
Goodbye, Mary Mountain. We'll miss you.
Yeah. You know, I'll go Coconut Mall too. Anyway.
See you Christmas time.
Damn. In the holidays we do this? Dang, that's crazy. But now we got number 56, Amsterdam Drift versus Dragon Driftway. I gotta say, another easy one for me also. Dragon Driftway. I know. I feel like Retro's definitely gonna disagree with this, but I really enjoyed Dragon Driftway a ton. Again, you got the Galaxy 2 representation, but it's also super different. It's super tight. I love the super twisty turns, and I love the portion where you're getting constantly boosted. It's just a genuine great racetrack and a super unique one out of the whole lineup. Amsterdam Drift, as cool. I like the flower section. It's another city track, and I don't think it's as memorable as Dragon Driftway and
Man,
unique.
that brutal city track I hate.
I'm just being honest.
I have said it yesterday. I don't like Dragon Driftway to race on. It's an annoying track to race on. Amsterdam Drift is not just my home turf. I just think it's a really fun track to race on. Between like the flower fields and the whole area outside is just fun to race. The whole section where racers go against each other and stuff. The water section, Amsterdam wins this for me.
Down to me, huh? Unless he brings out his wild card. I've got to go with Dragon Driftway. On this one, it's just.
I knew Amsterdam Drift wasn't gonna win this.
I
way.
But I the whole time you're talking, I'm thinking about the track, and at the end of the day, we got into the second column now, and we got good tracks in here, right? And Amsterdam Driftway is a great track, but Dragon Driftway, I just think it's sensational. And I don't think it's broken in any way. Even on the last straight, we have to go down the bump of the dragon a bit. You can just get those last hops and stuff. It's just, come on, let's go. Yeah, Dragon Driftway for me, unless he wants to pull out your card. Do it.
Look, I love Amsterdam Drift, but I ain't using my Joker to save that.
Just try to taunt him in there, just get use it. Do it now, well, not later.
Dragon Driftway drifts on. So next we got 57 Baby Park versus Vancouver Velocity.
So now you get the opposite, absolute polar opposite.
Yeah.
You get the most boring track there is, and this absolute visual feast between all the different areas, the bridge with the lightings, driving on the park, flying over like all the areas you go, like the ice skating thing, or you drive in a circle following your own butt. Like Vancouver Velocity wins this by a landslide.
By a landslide.
Landslide.
No, Baby
Opposite
Park.
ends of the
I'm giving
skill.
Baby Park my vote. In the end of the day, look, and I don't want to be mean to these city tracks, but it is a city, and it still does it as good as that Vancouver Velocity city is. Baby Park is just unique in the whole entire franchise, like as a whole.
It's just a theme park.
Name another thing that's just like Baby Park. There's no other chaotic insanity where you'll be getting attacked by the person in 12th while you're in first. It is insanity, pure Mario Kart insanity that is also very beautiful in this version, but it's just so damn good. It's quick, it's fast paced, it's insane, and there's just nothing like it in Mario Kart history. So it has to be Baby Park.
Yes, I'm not playing around. It's gonna have to take a megaton, a mega bomb to dethrone the glory that is the Baby Parks. Out to it's gonna take a beast to take down these babies, right? To steal the candy out of their pram. To detach the Bow Wow with the chain chomp and just say, "Get out of here! It's our pack." It's gonna
have like the most boring track in the world. Just, like,
no, it's not. It's not a boring track. It is
phenomenal.
In its simplicity, it is genius. It's just genius, and I've never ever had a boring race on that track. It's just been chaos and
every
fun.
Single race on the track is annoying.
Put it through, Rob.
Baby Park destroys Vancouver. Put that in a headline. And then
put that in a headline.
We got game number 58, Waluigi Stadium versus Shy Guy Falls.
Oh God, I think. Okay, wait. Let me not jump into it. Let me just think now.
It's actually a little bit closer. Like I disregarded Waluigi Stadium a little bit last time. But I do still like that a lot. but I think I gotta go with the more unique one, and I do think that is Shy Guy Falls with the whole waterfall. Like that section alone just makes, well, it makes the entire track. It's literally in the name, but it's like that just is so unique to like also the whole franchise really, and it is so damn cool. And while there is other stadium tracks out there, I just think Shy Guy Falls gives that edge of just really being unique and very very cool and just badass, and you're just going up and down a waterfall. It's awesome.
What are your
I
thoughts?
think Waluigi Stadium, like I said before, is an absolutely incredible track. I like all the stadium tracks. They're some of my favorite tracks to race always. Like this off-road stuff. But like we said, the Shy Guy Falls, the scaling of it, going up the waterfall, flying off it and stuff. It is one of the harder tracks, but it definitely wins for me over Waluigi Stadium.
Yeah, Waluigi Stadium, I do love the final corner and stuff like that, because sometimes that could be a fun nightmare. But I mean, it's not even just the fact that Shy Guy Falls is a visual, treat. It is a great, fun track to race on, and some of those corners require some skill, and you gotta memorize the track in some parts. Like I said, when you do fly off the waterfall, you gotta go for that tunnel. You gotta make sure you land perfectly, because then you're bombing straight into a corner, and you gotta get that power slide perfect. And I love testing myself there, so it's one of those tracks that I'm eager to, like you want to perfect a track that you have some faults on, and when you do get it, you're like, yeah, let's go. And just like Shy Guy Falls, man, it's one of those tracks for me, and yeah, I'd happily go with this one, happily.
All right, well,
great track, great Mario Kart 8 track. It's a
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Well,
Sure.
Shy Guy Falls moves on. We got
Go.
59, Madrid Drive versus Piranha Plant Cove.
Oh,
This one becomes easy for me.
I think I know where you're gonna
I
go.
like Madrid Drive, but when it comes to the city courses, it is one of the more boring ones, I feel. Piranha Plant Cove was an absolute underwater Indiana Jones adventure with visual feast when you dive into the sea, and there's the crazy shortcuts with the eels like swimming around and stuff. I just absolutely love Piranha Plant Cove. It easily wins this for me.
Well, I'll go the other way just for one reason. And it's because the chanting when they're singing the song chanting, oh, just because of that. Either I can go either way with this one, but I'll go Madrid Drive just to be different in terms of that.
I'm with Retro. I think this is almost Piranha Plant Cove is almost like Mario 64, Diadox, and Banjo Tooie's hub world, or the first world, just merged together and then dumped, like I said, underwater. And I just think it's not just a visual treat. I think it is a really good track to race on. Madrid Drive, I do really like Madrid Drive. It is one of my favorite city ones. So it's going to be a shame to see that go. Like I said, like we talked about the Wiggler stuff and everything. It's going through the stadium and everything. It's just it's a great track. But if those two came up out of a random pick, I'd probably more pick over Piranha Plant Cove. So yeah, definitely.
All right,
I don't feel
Cove moves on.
Yeah, I don't feel bad about that one.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. That was not a big deal to me.
Nah.
We got number 60, which is Royal Raceway versus Electro.
Oh, you son of a motherless herring! Oh,
that's a tough one, a real tough one for me.
I know it's easy.
I'll go
I know it's easy for
first then,
Retro.
because it's tough
Yeah.
for both of you, and for me it's easy.
Yeah.
I don't like Electrodome. Like I said, Royal Raceway is one of my absolute favorite tracks of all time. This remake just makes it that much more perfect. And it's just honestly, even if you remove the aesthetics, design-wise, it is one of the most fun tracks to race on. It has like perfect subsequent corners following each other non-stop. You got like this massive jump into the void and everything. Absolutely Royal Raceway. Easy.
See,
Can't do it.
I
can't
think
do
if
it.
I'm like going to pick one to race on, I think I'm gonna still go with Royal Raceway, and for that the fact that it's just, I love the drifts. It is almost, like I said, it's almost constant drifts throughout this entire track, which I love. And it really does test the player's ability to drift over a long distance that you could do much more than what others can. And I think it's really fun to do that. It just says because Electrodrome has an amazing track. You know, it's literally just a nightclub inside Mario Kart. It is so damn fantastic, and the track itself is fantastic. But if I were to pick just purely on just racing and drifts wise, I do gotta go Royal Raceway, to be honest with you.
Do you know I'm gonna? I'm gutted. I'm so gutted. Do you know what? I'm actually going to go Royal Raceway as well.
Scared the shit out of me, man.
Well, it doesn't matter. You've both picked anyway.
Yeah.
Just vote
No, but
one.
I thought you were gonna go like, I'm actually gonna use my Joker. I was like, whoa.
I think it's just one reason. Which if I pitted the two tracks against each other for racing, Royal Electrodome at one point splits off, and then you all meet up as you fly off, towards the end section. The fact that you don't have that interaction at that time, whereas Royal Raceway is continuous everyone, and it's a nice long track, nice curves, and it's a classic N64 track. Yeah, you can go to the castle, but like we mentioned, we left the new gliders stuff, so you can actually fly down there. Although I do like the N64 when you land and stuff. But I'm so gutted to see Electrodrome go right now, and I'm that close to using my card. But in this case, Royal Raceway is so good.
Yeah,
it's so good. It does peek over Electrodome.
It's tough.
I'm shocked at both of you.
I don't think I could pick Electrodome as a Mario Kart racetrack. But for me, Electrodome is probably top 5 Mario Kart 8 tracks.
It is. I know I don't know. That's why it's tough. I'm still looking at this, to be honest.
And I'm choosing an N64 track over it. It's sickening. This shouldn't happen. It's a Mario Kart 8 game, but this remake in this track.
Phenomenal.
But,
that's tough. I'm still looking at it. I'm still, maybe I want to, I don't know.
Just stop talking.
I just always love that giant jump and the fact that they altered that into a gliding segment. It just works so perfectly. It's so good.
I say I'm picking an N64 track over a Mario Kart 8 track at the end of the day. If a previous track from a previous console is better than a modern one, that's going to happen. That happens with every game. So I'll try and get rid of that mentality.
And it is a base Mario Kart 8 track, though. It's just part of that retro cup, but it is a base Mario Kart 8 track.
Yeah, it's an original. It's an OG.
All right, well, there you go. That's kind of sad, but yeah, Royal Raceway.
That is
races away.
It feels good seeing you guys suffer a little bit.
Can we just have a moment of silence for Electrodome's whose electricity just went out? Miss that music, man. Oh man, got it.
All right, well, you got the next game, which is 61 DK Mountain versus Rainbow Road Wii.
Okay, boys, I'm not being funny. It's getting hard now. Yeah, we're getting serious track territory now.
Although this one for me, it's making me be. I was gonna say it's kind of easy, but not because I really do like going down that mountain in DK Mountain. I mean, it is so badass. Just the feeling to like drift around those larger drifts with the rock, and I do love that, and I love the fact there's a pissed ass volcano that you go to. It's just so funny, and just like I love that, and it also makes it very unique. And then, but Rainbow Road, man, it's such a crazy Rainbow Road. It literally is batshit crazy in terms of design, and I really like that one a lot.
I'm going DK
you guys
Mountain,
seem to be
by the
struggling.
way. No, I'm going DK Mountain. I'm going DK Mountain. I have preferred Rainbow Roads as great as this Rainbow Road is. DK Mountain is easily one of my favorite Mario Kart tracks ever, and of Double Dash. I just find it too much fun. Too much fun.
For me, I always did like DK Mountain, but I've said it before. I feel they change stuff in this one, and I don't appreciate that. But either way, Rainbow Road Wii is my favorite Rainbow Road, and the stuff they did to this one visually, on top of that, it just feels so magical. It has some of the greatest cornerings possible. I like the little like the boost stuff when you go and like around the corner and stuff. It's Rainbow Road for me.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. Thinking about going down the mountain, and I'm thinking about being in space. It's two very different feelings. You know, I gotta go with the insanity of Rainbow Road Wii, to be honest.
Let's go.
Let's
go.
I think I gotta go with the insanity of Rainbow Road Wii. And you know what? I think it might have to do with I wasn't DK Mountain for GameCube also on Wii. I remember it being also on Wii, I believe, and I
don't think it was.
Because I remember I don't remember
remember
playing
that.
it too much on game because I didn't play Double Dash nearly as much. I kind of think it was. I'll have to,
I can't remember.
We'll have to look because I feel like that's where I played it mostly. Thinking to be honest with you, but that's why I think it's just better in a different game. And like kind
I
of
think
what
it-
you're saying, and
Has to be because I bought Double Trash pretty late.
that's what I'm saying. I only
I
picked up double dash, double dash
Don't
super
do
late,
it.
years later. You know, so regardless, I gotta go
Ah,
Rainbow Road Wii. To be honest with
I'd accept
So-
it. I'd accept it.
you. Then we got
We got 30 more tracks to go. I'll accept it.
62 Mario Circuit 3 versus Rainbow Road Nintendo 64.
See, and look at this Rainbow Road. Look at this Rainbow Road, huh? What did you just do to DK? What did you just do to DK?
Well, look, I'll be
Wrong.
honest. This is an easy one for me. Rainbow Road Nintendo 64. I don't even have to talk about it. Love it.
I don't even
Like
have to
everything
talk
we
about
stated before, man. Obviously, Rainbow Road 64. As much as I love Mario Kart Circuit 3,
Yeah.
Yeah.
it's a perfect SNES port. It's such a fun track. But I mean, you're up against like I said before, actual magic.
Yeah,
You know?
it's literally like, again, it's on the cover of the Deluxe. Like, it is just, it is a part of what makes Mario Kart 8 for me. So
Yeah, and it's just like I said, it's just peak magic. You know, it's like Gene Wilder, you know, Willy Wonka, you know, come with me and you'll be. This is literally it. And
All right.
sorry, Mario Circuit
Well,
3.
there you go. That's an easy one for all.
It's
of
like
us.
what you
I
said
mean,
earlier. We're gonna get like great tracks pitted against each other.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah,
so
and I know
often it's gonna be
which
brutal.
Rainbow Road should win too. You know what I'm saying? Out of these two that have gone through so bad. Choose otherwise, it's going to be consequences, the repercussions.
All right, so now we got 63 Mario Kart Stadium versus Rock Mountain. Very easy for me. Again, Mario Kart Stadium, one of my favorite tracks in the game. It is literally the first track you ever play. It introduces the ideas of anti-gravity and everything so perfectly. It is just a great track overall, and it is super great. Love it, Mario Kart Stadium.
I love Rock Mountain. It was one of the tracks I wanted in this game. That flying out of the when you jump out of the mountain through the pipes and stuff into the forest is absolutely magical. But it's not half as magical as when you're on top of Mario Kart Stadium, looking over the entire course with the city lights around you,
Mhm.
the zero gravity stuff. I love the circuit courses. I like that this one is at night. I like that the roads are so wide. It is just an actual racing track, and I love it. Mario Kart Stadium. This one is actually kind of easy.
Yeah, the easy choice. Mario Kart Stadium as well. Like I said, if we had the N64 and then we jumped straight to the Wii U, it'd be like an N64 game with that type of lighting that I love, and that glowing city vibe, just boosted into glorious, detailed, next-gen HD graphics. And it's just a visual treat, but the track itself is great fun to race on. You know,
Yeah.
it's got a nice width to it, you know, so it's nice and wide. But it's the fun shortcuts just to get some grass and some hops and stuff, some mushrooms that if you're lucky will really make the difference. But yeah, great track. no contest for me. Let's go. No
All right.
contest.
Mario Kart Stadium.
We're happy,
Now we
unified for now.
Yeah.
64. Well, that's funny. Toad's Turnpike, Nintendo 64 versus
And
Snowland.
this is it. This is Mario Kart Stadium. That N64 city type of vibe. I'll jump straight in here. Toad's Turnpike again. Just this remake. We've already discussed it. All the additional sidewalls they added, the additional flight stuff they added. It's just a fun ass track to race on. I don't think anyone can ever you can seriously stay in number one, if you use the traffic to your advantage and stuff. But I just love Toad's Turnpike. You pitted against Snowland, which is a fun track to race on, but come on. If you choose otherwise, retro.
On the N64, when you did Mirror Cup, didn't the cars drive the other way? Am I remembering that differently?
You're testing my memory now. It's been a while since I've
Either
done
way,
makeup on it. Yeah, test my memory.
the changes they added to Toad's Turnpike are absolutely amazing. I love going up against the wall. All these cars that they added with like the ramps on it and the boost and like the surf plank and everything. But there's no but. Toad's Turnpike wins us obviously.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, really?
I love Snowland. I think it's a magical track. It's one of my favorite snow tracks. But this specific version of Toad's Turnpike absolutely wins this.
Yeah, I mean, I really like Snowland. I think it's one of my, actually up there in terms of the DLC tracks for me, but Toad's Turnpike is one of my favorites in the game, and I just love driving around there. Again, I love doing the whole drifts around everything. I think it's one of my better performing tracks, and it's for sure Toad's Turnpike for me. So, yeah. 64 track, Game 64. Hey.
Toad's Turnpike. Toad's Turnpike. Sorry, that was a random song. I apologize.
Now we got 65 Hyrule Circuit versus Animal Crossing. Funny, we got two guest tracks here.
Nah, come on now.
Didn't it almost come in the same wave, these two?
You doing some Ocarina of Zelda stuff right now?
Yeah. Come on.
Definitely Animal Crossing.
I think I kind of got to speak for all of us here. I think for the most part, enjoy Hyrule Castle, elements of it. Retro hates it, but I think we kind of knew that once it got to a certain point against a certain track, it wasn't going to stand a chance, at least in my mind. And we've already discussed that the goatness of Animal Crossing. I don't think
Animal Crossing is just perfect all across the board, from the visuals to the track design to the fact that it's Animal Crossing. And again, I like the way the castle looks on the outside of Hyrule Circuit. I just feel the layout of the track itself, I just hate it. Animal Crossing is peak racing,
it's
absolutely
a
perfect
beast.
track.
A beast of a.
Plus, that little bonus of the seasons that they added, I don't know, it's just
Incredible.
such a cool little thing.
Yeah, Animal Crossing, that progress is 100%.
Sorry, Hyrule.
Now we got 66 Bowser's Castle versus Riverside Park.
I know which way this is gonna go.
You do.
So for me, it's Bowser's Castle 100%. Like I really believe it's Bowser's Castle 100%. Like I said before, I just love how insanely epic it is. It is visually one of the most impressive things I think Nintendo has ever made in terms of that castle. It just looks insane, and it's a fun track to ride on. It's epic, it's intense, and it's just more memorable than Riverside Park, to be honest with you.
You are reminded of the insanity level of effort they put into those original Mario Kart 8 tracks and stuff.
Yeah,
and DLC ones.
Yeah, for real, it's nuts.
I think, like I said before, I think Bowser's Castle fails as a castle track. It fails as a lava track. The only thing I like about it is when you start and like the gate goes up and you're going inside the castle, and for like 2 seconds it feels like you're in a castle, and then I just no. And like Riverside Park, like I said before, it just something about this track just feels magical. I love just diving out of that waterfall, when I think about these two tracks, I'm thinking about, oh, I'm gonna avoid the Bowser, it's annoying. I'm gonna make that rock and stuff. When I think of Riverside Park, I'm like, oh my, I can't wait to jump out of that waterfall. This visually, the little piranhas with like the items that you can like
Just
steal.
stop it. Just stop your whining. Bowser's Castle is like amazingly more better than Riverside Park. Let's just get to it now. Let's just do it now. Just select it. Bowser's Castle. It's just like it's just so much better. I love Riverside Park, but Bowser's Castle. No, come on. Let's go.
Well, I guess Bowser Castle moves on. I guess you're picking Bowser Castle. Are you gonna use your card, Retro?
No, I mean, I honestly, I almost could, but
Oh, yeah.
there's gonna be some dangerous stuff coming up.
For sure. All right. Well, we got 67,
Salute to
which
Riverside.
is Yoshi's Island versus Moo Moo Meadows.
Oh,
damn. Okay.
I'll go first. Absolutely easy. Yoshi's Island. When it comes to track design, my love for Yoshi's Island, the sound effects, the effort they put into it is by far the one of the best DLC tracks. It is just perfect. And I said it before, I wish the new Mario Kart would be more like this, where we got actual Mario related tracks. No contest for me.
Yeah, like it's literally a Mario game related track, which is very unique in just a Mario game, which is
And
actually
it's sad that that's unique,
Yeah.
I feel.
we could have things off of Mario Galaxy and stuff like that would be pretty.
Yeah,
good.
I would love for the next Mario Kart to do that.
Mm.
Actual Mario game stuff.
That's not a bad idea. Well, I'm surprised. Yeah, that's true. And you know what? I think that. Yeah, I mean, look. In the end of the day, Moo Moo Meadows is amazing. I love the
100%.
cows. I love the sunset. But I really thinking about it, like, I would. Yeah, I gotta go Yoshi's Island also, just because just in the end of the day, like it is one of the best tracks. It's one of the most unique tracks, visually, sound wise. The enemies and just the art style itself is different from anything else in the game, which is awesome. And it just, I think overall, if we look in 10 years down the road, even I think it's gonna be a track that just like, wow, I can't believe they made that. So yeah, Yoshi's Island.
Let's be serious. Like I said, Moo Moo Meadows is a peak track for me. The remake in Mario Kart 8 is just But you've gone against a new beast. A new beast that's making us say this is what I want from Mario Kart 9.
Mhm.
When I say we want Moo Moo Meadows,
Yeah.
like levels from where we want Yoshi's Island
Yeah.
tracks for the next Mario Kart, and what they've done with this one is just it's almost it goes beyond the love letter. I feel like like you said we've been given a sneak peek, a sample of the Mario Kart team's mindset. In terms of where they're going forwards. I feel like it to have something like this so late in the game. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah.
You can't touch this level, so yeah, put it through. Yoshi's Island.
All right.
Peak.
Yoshi's Island. It's gonna be a tough one.
Moo
to
Moo
beat,
Meadows. Oh yeah.
We're kicking out some absolute masterful tracks at
Yeah.
this point.
Yeah.
I know.
Just like I'd say this was 68, Mount Wario versus Yoshi Valley. Easy one for me. And I think it might be an easy one for you guys. I'm curious.
I think it's easy for me, yeah.
Yeah.
As much as I like Yoshi's Valley visually and racing on it, Mount Wario, it's all. I mean, obviously you can't say it's unbeatable, but I mean, like it's like unbeatable. It's like Fast and the Furious, crazy shit.
Love it.
Out of the airplane stuff. Like every segment is different, and you go down non-stop. There's like fighting. It's brutal. It's beautiful. It's Mount Wario.
Too much happens on Mount Wario. Just a track design for itself as well. With the corners and shortcuts and stuff. Never mind the visual flair of it. And Yoshi's Valley, as a classic as an N64 track is, and I do like this remake, even though I feel like they made it slightly easier. I always just go the same path.
Yeah.
You never decide to change path just for the fun of it, because you want to. At the end of the day, we all want to win the races.
Yeah.
So you stick with what you believe is your same path. So you just always do that same path. Whereas Wario, I do try different stuff. Like I said, sometimes I can't get going straight down the middle. Or those through the trees. So I will try different things, and Yeah, I don't think it's too difficult a choice here with this one.
I really like, it's one of my favorite shortcuts in the game also, Mount Wario, that very first jump over like the corner.
The
You
ice
can
stuff.
drift into the shortcut.
Yeah.
Yes,
so satisfying
that is a
to do.
super satisfying thing to pull off.
Yeah.
If you get it, then it's great. But
Yeah.
you can still easily miss it. You know,
Oh,
like I said,
100%.
it's one of those
Oh,
skill
I
moments.
never miss that one. You beanstalk riders and shit.
I actually missed
I
this
miss
one
it.
when I was replaying it for this. I was like, oh, damn.
I miss
You know,
it sometimes.
Absolute 100%.
Go on, Mount
Mount
Wario,
Wario.
beast of a track.
Mm-hmm.
Got some heavy hitters now, boys. Got some heavy hitters.
Yeah,
It's gonna
for
be
real.
agony next round. Agony.
So now we got 69. Oh my god. Thwomp Ruins versus Twisted Mansion.
What have we done to ourselves? What have we done?
I mean, realistically, in my mind, it is a lot easier than I think I make it out to be. I love the design of Twisted Mansion, but Thwomp Ruins is one of my favorite Mario Kart 8 tracks. When I think of these two tracks, Twisted Mansion, like what Clock has said, like the water section might be a bit boring, some of the driving is a bit strange, and Thwomp Ruins is just perfect in design and aesthetics.
I don't think there's too much fault with Swamp Ruins in terms of where you decide to race and stuff. Whereas, like I said, it's visually pleasing and some great moments there are in Twisted Mansion. It does have some weaknesses. Again, Swamp Ruins in my mind right now. That is pretty much no contest really.
You know, I think I would actually go the other way around with Twisted Mansion, just for the fact that, like, I really do love that idea of how twisted they make this house like, and I really love the ending of the drift with the hammers. Like, that's just such a memorable thing for me.
I kind of like when you're going through the dining room and the floors like.
Mm-hmm. You know, and you're technically
it's a
too
great
big to
track.
pass for that, so I like that a lot. And there's definitely some good shortcuts there too, especially like if you could use your mushroom like when one of the first corners
The
like
library
towards that
section.
water, and it just like I barely ever do that because I never have a mushroom on me when I do but it's definitely a helpful one. And yeah, for me it would be Twisted Mansion, but you guys said Thwomp Ruins, so Thwomp Ruins ruins the mansion. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Sutherland's good Luigi's Mansion level that.
Yeah. Now we got number 7D, Shroom Ridge versus Waluigi Pinball. This is easy for me personally. Waluigi Pinball, 100%. Like, Shroom Ridge, especially this version, I say at least. I mean, Waluigi Pinball for sure, just more aesthetically pleasing. It's one of my favorite tracks, probably. Just more entertaining. Waluigi Pinball.
I agree.
No matter what go ahead.
No, go on. Say what you want to say, because
No, I thought you were done after that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead. Say what you want to say.
I was just gonna say, like, no matter what I said about Waluigi Pinball before, it is extremely fun to race, and visually, it is absolutely amazing. Like, I like Shroom Ridge, but this is absolutely no contest.
Yeah, I just want to give it a little bit of Shroom Ridge. I do like some moments in it. You know, when you are, like I said, when you finally get to those cliff sides and stuff, and you are power sliding around, and some cars are coming in your direction, everything. I do feel like I'm on like an open road, you know, meandering through, you know, like this mountainside. It has a nice feel to it at times, but you know, you got against Waluigi Pinball, which cornering wise, I just love it. When you're just going down the actual track, I just love it. So yeah, put it through.
All right.
Oh, Waluigi for smash.
No, I'm good with that though. Next we got 71 Maple Treeway versus DK Jungle. Also an easy one for me, but I'll curious with you guys.
Maple Treeway, I've said it before. It was my all-time favorite Wii track. I like this remake. I don't really like driving in DK Jungle. It has some segments that just don't work. I don't like the stupid flower, the dicky thingies and stuff. And Maple Treeway is just beautiful.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Maple Treeway. I do actually like DK Jungle. I do actually like it. I think it is a good track, but yeah, Maple Treeway is just it's beautiful. And you see, you feel like you're on a tree. I love going around the branches and stuff and going through the leaves, and it's just crazy two wigglers, you know, going nuts. It's hey, put it through.
Yeah, Maple Treeway for me too, because DK
Go
Jungle's
on,
good.
Nintendo Wii.
Maple Treeway. Last one in round 2. We got game number 72, Singapore Speedway versus Big Blue. Also an easy one. You know, I really like Singapore Speedway. That's one like it's my favorite probably track in terms of tour for like city wise, and it's definitely closer than you'd maybe think. But I for me it's gotta be Big Blue. It's just super memorable. It's such an epic ass racetrack. You know, you're going super fast all the time, and it works really well in 200cc. It works anytime you play it. It's just such an epic time when you play it.
I mean, could you imagine if these two DLC tracks came at the same time, just in like a wave?
Yeah.
And then you got to ask yourself, would you actually choose Singapore Speedway over Big Blue? It's just like, come on, man. That's where my mind is. It's just no contest.
Yeah.
You know, enjoy
It
Singapore
is a
Speedway,
great.
but
It is a great tour track, Singapore Speedway. I absolutely love it. But I mean, it's like come on. Big Blue is just like an adrenaline rush with like the greatest soundtrack in the background.
Yeah.
Like it's art. It's absolute art.
Definitely. And all right, well, Big Blue makes it to round 3, which we are about to talk about round 3, which is crazy to say. We're cutting it closer and closer to those finals. Round 3. Let's just get straight into it. Number
I feel
7.
it often depends a lot also on the matchups that you have with how easy it is, because you
Yeah,
can
of
have two
course.
great tracks, but in a different matchup, it's like.
Well, that's I put it random. I randomly did it for everything, so that's why. So,
For example, in the previous round, I was like, I don't, Donut Plains. Nah, I voted for the other track. Don't even remember which one it was. But in this one, personally, I go for Donut Plains 3. I like it better. I like it better visually. The sky, the water and everything, the retro NES, Super Nintendo stuff. And again, Cloud Top Cruise just has segments that I just don't enjoy.
that shit ain't making it to the next round. It's Cloud Top Cruise, man. Get
Yeah.
the hell out of here. It's absolutely.
Crazy.
Look, if Galactus says Donut Place, I'll be stunned. At the end of the day, that's a really great track to drive on. But Cloud Top Cruise is also just pure essence of Mario Kart 8. I've said everything about it. Cloud Top Cruise, 100%.
I would like to point out the bias of the host here, saying that even before all 3 have voted, he's saying it's not going to make it into the next round.
listen, let's just get out of the way. Donut Plane Cruise, goated. Put it through. Let's go.
Wait. Did you say?
Wait, you said Donut Plains Cruise. What?
Of course it's Cloud Top. Get that. Cloud Top Cruise smokes Donut Plains. Come on. Storm clouds, trees, ships. This Mario Bros. 3 in HD. Let's go.
Yes. All right. Well, there you go. Cloud Top Cruise makes it. Unless you want to use your thing, retro.
Nah, not again. No, not for this.
Oh, the SNES is getting smoked. I love Super Mario Kart. What's going on?
Next, we got Game 74, Mario Circuit versus Calamari
I
Desert.
don't like this.
Ooh.
Easy. I'll say right off the bat again, since you guys are thinking, for me it's easy. Mario Circuit over Calamari Desert. I don't have anything against Calamari Desert. I just it's on a lower
Doesn't
track.
feel like it at all since the beginning.
No, Mario Circuit is just really good. You know, I love the lift, and it just makes a blend of old and new. Said that before, so Mario Circuit for me over Calamari.
Oh. I'm gonna have to go with Calamari Desert again.
Why do you hurt me, man?
I'm gonna have to go with
Oh,
Calamari
maybe
Desert.
he'll make it easier for me.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
It's like, this one is tearing me up. Like I'm not kidding. This one is tearing me up so much.
The Mario
It's so
Circuit
hard.
remake is so good.
Okay.
I'd be decisive. Calamari Desert.
What?
Split decision.
The music in Calamari Desert, the sunset, the desert, the changes they added, racing for the train, all that stuff. But Mario Circuit flows nicer. I love it. Some of my favorite shortcuts. They're like the kind of shortcuts where they seem very easy, but they make all the difference in the world. The second where you like look at the track, there's something about it when you can see from a distance the track just going up there. This little gravity segment that they added. Like if I look at these tracks, I love both of these so much. So far, I'm not joking. This is the hardest decision for me.
Oh yeah.
And both of these tracks honestly deserve it. But I found Mario Circuit a more well-rounded track. I like it better over Calamari Desert.
It's very close for me, so I'm kind of okay with saying goodbye to Calamari Desert. You've fought well, Calamari Desert. You fought well.
All the way to round 3, man. All the way to round 3. That's something.
Yeah, you fought well.
Even now, I have I feel it in my throat, man. Like it hurts letting go of Calamari Desert.
I'm literally borderline just giving up on life. But
I say, good riddance. Mario Circuit moves on.
I've been wrong with the go for ages.
The next matchup, which is 75 Sunshine's Airport versus Mario Circuit.
Still an easy one for me. Sunshine Airport. I'm sorry, original OG Mario Circuit. You are visually lovely, but once again, in terms of track design, Sunshine is just a power sliding, multi-route visual tour de force with a goated OST.
Yeah, I mean it did a great run, Mario Circuit, but I gotta give it to Sunshine Airport. It is just another, like, both are defining Mario Kart 8 tracks, but Sunshine Airport's the more unique defining Mario Kart 8 track, and yeah, Sunshine Airport for me.
I'm just happy to weed out some of the garbage still. Like, I just don't like racing on Mario Circuit, and Sunshine Artport needs to go through.
Artport, yeah.
Crazy, yo. All right, well then.
Yeah, bye.
We got next one. We got 76 Coconut Mall versus Dragon Driftway. I get where Retro's gonna go, but I'm actually very torn on this one. Retro, if you want to say already, because I already know what you're going to say.
Like I said, visually, Dragon Driftway is absolutely amazing. I don't like racing on it. I think Coconut Mall, I've said it before, is one of the most perfect racetracks. Like, you have these crazy drifts to go to different floors, and then every floor has, like, either obstacles to avoid or racing through. I just see myself, like, you go into the mall, you go up like the escalator through, and then some people go straight, you go through the store, you're taking the risk, you jump down on the edge, and you're meeting at like the fountain, going up the other escalator. It's crazy madness, and Dragon Driftway is just annoying. I don't like how the camera sometimes doesn't even keep up.
What?
Dragon Driftway. I don't like it.
The camera literally keeps up.
That's new and random, but...
oh, you gotta save some stuff for the other segments, you know? Like, I'm specifically referring to the very first corner. Once you get out of the dragon, that first corner, the camera is almost literally above you. You can't even see what's behind and stuff. I don't like it.
I know which one I'm choosing. Go on, Rob. Which one you pick?
I'm torn. I'm super torn of this. Both these are like super up there. But I think because it's Mario Kart 8, I'm going to have to go, because I have a feeling they're going to make another remake of Coconut Ball. It's going to be even crazier next time. I'm going to have to go with Dragon Driftway for this specific game of Mario Kart 8. That's how I'm thinking. If it was Mario Kart Wii, maybe, you know, I think might say something different, but because it's Mario Kart 8, you know, we know that they're going to do some crazier, you know, more stuff with the Coconut Mall in the future one, because this was just a remaster. You know, they didn't fully remake it or anything. I gotta go with Dragon Driftway just because it's such a rush of a track, and I love it. You got the Mario Galaxy 2 representation with Gobblegut again. I always gotta say that, but I think I'm gonna have to super slight edge, incredibly slight edge with Dragon Driftway.
Yeah, like I said, I changed. I solidified my mentality earlier. I don't care where the track comes from. If I consider it a better track, then it's a better track.
Yeah.
You know, It's,
I'm trying to pull something to pick a side. That's how I'm.
Yeah, no, I get it, and still at the same time, a lot of these newer and older tracks have had updates or things as well. So they are part of the Mario Kart 8 bundle, and I gotta go with Coconut Mall.
I'm a little bit shocked.
I gotta go with Coconut Mall just for racing on as a track. It's just it peaks over Dragon Driftway. Dragon Driftway is just great new track, visually stunning. Love the music. I love the sneaking nature of it. If I start picking at it, some of the grass patches that you kind of have to go around with the anti-grass and stuff, catching can be a tiny bit annoying on one or two bends. But yeah, Coconut Mall.
Damn,
if you want to save Dragon Driftway, Rob, go ahead.
No, that's not what I was saving. But it is like I don't mind. I really don't mind either one. Like both of, like I said, it's by a hair. So regardless, I mean, I can't be mad at Coconut Mall progressing. It's
Dragon Driftway is salute you.
100%. All right, well, all right. Here's 77. We got Baby Park versus Shy Guy Falls.
Shy Guy Falls.
Retro, which one you picking? You picking which
Shy
one?
Guy Falls next.
Really? Baby Park.
Do I have to explain it?
Baby Park next. Baby Park. Look, at the end of the day, Shy Guy Falls is fantastic.
It's ass versus art. Okay, it's like one letter, but it's subtle.
The art, but Baby Park is just also art in terms of racing. It is literally the art of racing for Baby Park, and there's just nothing in this franchise as a whole that
like going up a waterfall. I completely agree.
Look, Shy Guy Falls is absolutely fantastic, but Baby Park is it is up there, man. It is up there with just pure chaos. Again, it's the only track where you're versing everybody. Literally, everyone is against each other in this track, and that is just.
I'm pretty sure I race everybody on every track.
I don't know, man. Look, how often do you talk to the guy in 12th place, man? In Baby Park, you do all the time.
All the time. I lap every
laps.
bitch in every round.
So yeah, I gotta go Baby Park, 100%.
Oh, I'm really stuck. I'm really thinking hard about this. Thinking hard about this. Because Baby Park has come up against a beast for me.
I would argue Shy Guy Falls came up to a beast.
Which one do I have the most fun on? And I think even saying that out loud kind of confirms in my brain that I just
want to test your limits of your abilities, like what you said, like strive for perfection, or do you want to be lazy and just go with the flow?
What? Then you go with Baby Park. What you talking?
Exactly. Lazy and go with the flow is Baby Park, striving for that perfection, like he said earlier.
Just because you're
trashing his own limits,
track, don't mean you can't. Doesn't mean shit, man. It's the only one where it's pure carnage, man. This is literally Carnage Park, man. Just with Baby.
Carnage Park.
We're in the semi-finals, aren't we?
This is round 3.
This is round 3.
After this.
Okay.
How many rounds are there in total?
7.
Oh, 7 rounds, right. I can see them all thinning down there. Oh god, I can't decide. I can't decide. I don't
this is how I felt earlier.
I don't want us to drag on. I really don't want us to drag on. I gotta go Baby Park, haven't I?
Oh, fuck my life.
I was when he first popped up, my brain went Shy Guy Falls. Always
go with your guts, man.
I just all I've got is which one do I have the most fun on? Shy Guy Falls.
Oh, that's your pick? Wait, you having a Baby Park? What just happened to Baby Park, yo?
I changed my mind.
He changed the diaper, bro.
But hold on, let me.
I'm not calling. Don't listen to Retro. I'm not. You know me and Baby Park, right? Baby Park is just so much fun.
That's why. Look, Shy Guy Falls is incredible, but as a track, as what it means to the franchise, like it's Baby Park.
What it means to the franchise, this guy's like Baby Park reinvented Mario Kart by adding a circle. Get out of here.
Dude, again, it's the only track
ignoring what Rob said about what it means to the franchise. I'm changing my mind. They're going Baby Park. That's it. Final answer.
Man, look at this guy just flip-flopping left and right and shit.
That's it. Final answer. Just put it through. Get it
What
off the
is your
screen.
final answer? What is your final answer?
That's my
He
final
doesn't
answer.
like testing his own limits.
Baby
He doesn't
Park.
care.
Just click it and let's get to the next tracks, please.
Yo,
Hurry up.
that was insane. That was an intense one.
Oh no. What have I done? Oh my
We
God.
now got the next one, which is
Gosh,
game
I
78, Piranha Plant Cove versus Royal Raceway. This is easy for me personally. It's Royal Raceway. Like,
Same here.
Piranha Plant Cove made it way too far, to be honest with you. Royal Raceway.
Oh, that's
is
man,
dope as hell.
far, man.
Look, it's
Like, I don't
literally
wanna
like,
say
again,
this-
it is literally the racetrack, man. It is just so
Racetrack,
good
the
how good those turns are. Like, it is literally drift, man. Fantastic.
I don't
Yeah.
want Piranha Plant Cove to go out on this garbage. Like, it is an absolutely phenomenal track to race visually, but Royal Raceway, it's perfection. It's perfection.
It's an easy one.
It wins it. But it hurts my heart seeing Piranha Plant Cove go, bitch. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Royal Raceway. Put it through.
All right, Royal
That's for
Raceway.
you, Shy Guy Falls. That's for you.
We got 79, which is Rainbow Road Wii
Oh,
versus
let's
Rainbow Road
go.
64. Two Rainbow Roads.
Choose the right one, you filthy hounds.
I'll be
Choose
honest. This
the
is
right
look,
one.
this is an easy one for me. This is an easy one for me, and that is Rainbow Road. Honestly, though, like Rainbow Road 64, 100%, because in the end of the day, this is literally what Mario Kart is for me. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe 8 in general is for me. Is Rainbow Road Nintendo 64. It is my go-to track. That is it. Rainbow Road Nintendo 64.
I'll go second to keep it a bit more fun. Like I said, Rainbow Road Wii is my all-time favorite Rainbow Road track. But
Oh,
this particular version of Rainbow Road 64 is by far better. Obviously, against Nintendo 64 Rainbow Road, there's no contest. The Wii one wins, absolutely.
yeah.
I
But
agree.
the remix of this soundtrack with this background, with this card, with
Mhm.
these visuals, Rainbow Road 64 wins this massively.
Good choice, my brothers.
And Clarky, why are you picking Wii?
Wait, what did we sacrifice last time for this Rainbow Road? What did we sacrifice? I can't even remember, but it's
Mario
God.
Circuit 3, I think it says. Oh,
Was it?
you talking about Wii for DK Mountain.
DK Mountain. See, we got to this moment. It didn't have to be like this. It didn't have to be like this. DK Mountain gone, but yeah, N64.
But this is fun because else you would have like DK Mountain versus Rainbow Road. Now you got Rainbow Road versus
Rainbow
Rainbow
Roads
Road, you know?
colliding.
I mean, this,
I've been
I mean,
saying
I
from the
don't know.
start, this is my favorite Rainbow Road.
It's gonna be so hard. I think Rainbow Road 64 is gonna go to the legs. It's a monster. Put it
There's a
through.
few tracks that are gonna go pretty far, yeah, that
Yeah.
we know. Just
It's a monster.
All right, well, Rainbow Road. Hopefully, I clicked the right one.
click on the right one, man.
Let me see. Yeah, okay, went the right one. Went the right-
Surely you can click on it again. Surely.
Yeah, no, yeah. All right, so now the next one is we got game 80, Mario Kart Stadium versus Toad's Turnpike.
Ooh.
Oh,
Ooh.
huh.
Look, I love Toad's Turnpike. I love racing on it. Like I said, the cars with the jumps that completely change it, but Mario Kart Stadium is more fun to me, and visually, it's an absolute feast. It wins this for me pretty easily, honestly.
You know what it means for me as Mario Kart 8 history for what I was always driving on, like I said before, was I gotta go with Mario Kart Stadium, just for the simple fact that like, you know, it's that initial track, it's the introduction to 8. It's a great introduction to 8. It's a phenomenal track by itself, and it just means a lot. to this game. So and for me is for how I found my cart and my tires that I always use. Like gotta go Mario Kart Stadium. Even though I love Turnpike, one of my favorites. So it's a tough one, but I gotta think realistically. Like all right, I gotta go Mario Kart Stadium.
I think between these two, I think one of them has done its legs and has stood the test of time. Toad's Turnpike has come back and has reinvented itself through Mario Kart 8. I don't think we'll ever see Mario Kart Stadium again.
Mm-hmm.
If I think of it like that, they're both incredibly fun to drive on. Yeah, Toad's Turnpike doesn't really have any corners, so you're not really power sliding. It's more of a slalom. Think carefully, take advantage of everything around you type of course. And
now there's a lot of drift. That's one of my favorite. You could drift pretty far in
you can. No, don't get me wrong. You
around the corners.
When you are good, you can drift. You'll drift. You'll get
like
that first boost, and you'll add that extra skill level to it. Don't get me wrong. I don't mean it like that. I just mean in terms of typical turning corners. I'm gonna try and hopefully change your minds, one of you, and say Toad Turnpike, because I just think based off what I said, that if Mario Kart came back and they brought back one of these tracks, they'd be able to reinvent Toad's Turnpike again and probably make it even more sensational with let's just say hover cars going on the side of the wall or something. If they'd done like a Mario Kart 8 hover, they brought the hover back, and then you'd have to bounce off the cars on the sides and stuff like that. Whereas Mario Kart Stadium is a phenomenal, stunning looking track. It's great to race on. We've saluted it non-stop. I've got no negatives about it. I've got no negatives about it, but I think I would still choose Toad's Turnpike if a track selection came up. And I think it's got more legs.
Well, it ain't got any legs anymore.
I mean, look, it's got. Don't get me wrong. I'm thinking, but like,
these are my two N64 tracks. Remember I said Mario Kart Stadium, it's that HD one, and it's almost like Toad's Turnpike is, visually that art style has gone into Mario Kart Stadium. I just love them both. I think they're both stunning tracks. It's a tough one. I'd changed tactics a bit. Both great to race on. But yeah, anyway.
I just always think of
I can't change your mind anymore. I can't change your mind anymore.
When you're high up on Mario Kart Stadium on the wall, you see everything below you, the city lights around you, the cars like next to you, you flying off and stuff. Like, oh man, absolutely.
I mean, Mario Kart Stadium, if anything, if there are any negatives, there can be a little bit of downtime on those straights. Like I said, and just for a small little jump to go off. Can be a little bit too much downtime, where Toad Turnpike is.
Too much downtime. Toad Turnpike is like literally a straight line.
Nah, there's a lot of drifts.
You're always bobbing and weaving. You're always bobbing and weaving and stuff, but I can't change your mind. So
yeah, I think overall I'm still stick with Mario Kart Stadium, but
damn it.
All right, well, Mario Kart Stadium progresses.
All right,
we now got 81 Animal Crossing versus Bowser's Castle.
Animal Crossing for me. I don't think. I think Bowser went against a bit of a peakness. Bowser's prison fortress. If it was named that, maybe Retro would like it more.
That actually is a really more fitting name.
It is.
But it doesn't change anything about the fact that Animal Crossing is a perfectly designed map, from the corners to the jumps to the Animal Crossing elements in it. Just absolutely Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I'll have to go Animal Crossing also. I love Bowser Castle a ton, but Animal Crossing is quite a behemoth in this lineup, and I love Animal Crossing.
Yeah,
I'll have to go with that. All right, poor Bowser Castle. I think it's like one of my favorite Bowser Castle.
It done well. It done well.
Yeah. Next we got 82 Yoshi's Island versus Wario. Oh. Yeah.
Look, I said Mount Wario is an absolute adventure. Fast and the Furious shit, adrenaline rush, hyper cool snow, and I'm gonna cheat here. I don't care. Nostalgia just wins this for me. Yoshi's Island is perfect. Is what we said is like what I would love the future to be, and it's not that I'm just saying like, oh, I want Mario Kart to be like this, so I'm voting for this. This track is just solid, just going up, you're going higher and higher, like until you're like actually in the clouds to fly back with the little sound effects. You can go for the little shortcut and the enemies and everything. The little do. It's like
Great.
Yoshi's Island absolutely wins this for me.
Great.
I don't want to say absolutely, but I mean it does.
Rob, what are we gonna do?
I'm looking at like I'm just thinking because I'm like, you know,
Two very different tracks.
this is like a
different
track.
semifinals lineup matchup, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with that.
So it's like it's tough. It's tough. It's really, really tough. Because I'm
Mario
seeing,
Kart
like
just
you
got
got
so many
new
great
greatness in
sections.
Yoshi Island, and then you got
I-
the
I-
original race.
Yeah, it's like even when you're going down the water, it's like you're going about to enter the sewers, but you go down the water, you're trying to hit those speed boosts that are coming out of the side of the wall on Mount
Yeah.
Wario. You
Cool.
get into the tunnel.
That is actually something I found like its weakest section, that dam part. I don't like that section.
But that can change. What I like about it is it can change the race because you miss that one speed pad because you're either turning too hard to try and get it, you know, and someone's
Mhm.
going. You know, it's just one of those sections that can make a difference. So that's kind of what I like about it. I've got to go Yoshi's Island.
All right.
I've
I'll
got
be
to.
different. I'll say, to be honest, I think I would. I'll say Mount Wario. Just I think about just that beginning epicness. They said flying out of a helicopter airplane is just so hilarious to me.
Even the
So
last
insane.
section of Mount Wario. It's like if I compared the last section of Mount Wario to Yoshi's Island, I would probably say Mount Wario would win. Even though even though in Yoshi's Island you collect the cloud and go down the stair.
Yeah, that is so cool.
Shortcut is so fucking great. Oh,
Super creative.
Yoshi's Island.
And then you can jump through like the little finale hoop and
Mhm,
stuff if you make
mhm.
the shortcut.
Yeah, I mean, well, it doesn't matter. You guys say Yoshi's Island, but I'll be the guy that says Mount Wario, even though like it's really by a hair. It could be either
It's,
one.
it's,
but-
it's a
Yeah,
great track.
absolute two perfect
tough.
tracks.
Yeah,
Two perfect tracks.
I'm sad to see it go.
All right. Yeah, that's actually really devastating.
Yeah, I'm quite depressed with that one. I
So
kind of
now-
wish it came against something else so we just go a bit further.
So now we got 83 Thwomp Ruins versus Waluigi Pinball.
Easy. Swamp Ruins just against this particular Waluigi pinball for me. As much as I love it, I said there was something just slightly off about it where I prefer the DS version. Swamp Ruins, it's just I've never been bored of it. Never.
I personally would go Waluigi Pinball.
Okay.
I just like the aesthetic over the more ancient ruins of Thwomp Ruins personally. So, but just environment wise, that and it just, I mean, there's literally nothing like it in terms of that. You know, so I'll give it to Waluigi Pinball, to be honest with you.
Just to say something a little bit different, instead of the same thing I keep saying, I don't even remember a single second of the song in Waluigi Pinball. The music, I don't even remember it, and I've
What?
raced this track like so many times. Whereas Thwomp Ruins, outside of everything, the track design, the visuals, I absolutely love the soundtrack of Thwomp Ruins.
I
It
do like the
definitely wins
soundtrack a
this.
lot of Thwomp Ruins.
Okay.
So you say Thwomp Ruins?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right. Well,
This is a very easy one for me. Honestly. It's one of my favorite Mario Kart 8 tracks.
Yeah,
one of my favorite
I'm
new
not-
tracks.
You know, if that was a pure DS version, then it might be a slightly different kettle of fish for me.
Well, we come up to the end of round 3, and it is 84 Maple Treeway versus Big Blue. Now, I actually, it is kind of easier for me. Like, it's not necessarily like a day and night difference. I love Maple Treeway. You know, I think it's great in just what that calm, peaceful atmosphere. But as just racing, like pure adrenaline rush as to what Mario Kart is, Big Blue is just so goddamn epic. I gotta go with that. As just a pure racetrack, it's just pure insanity. there's not much like Big Blue in this game. So
I think with Big Blue, it's easy to try to have in your mind that you're constantly on the water slide going down, but you're not. You know, and even those parts where you are, there is some crazy fun cornering.
yeah,
You know that you have to do, and it is a varied track, and
yeah,
you know, even though it is F-Zero inspired, so it doesn't feel like a Mario Kart track, I just think overall, Beautiful Treeway is so beautiful. I gotta go with Big Blue.
I've said it before, Maple Treeway is my absolute favorite Wii track. I've been wanting it to come back. But you're going up against Big Blue, man. I feel Big Blue feels very similar to Wario Mountain.
Mount Warrior.
The skiing one. I couldn't think of the name.
Yeah.
Where you're starting off at the base, you're jumping just down, ready, you're going crazy. And what Clock had said, it's not just the water slide. You start off at like this F-Zero type track with the conveyor belts. You go to the healing area, then you go into the water slides, which has some crazy shortcuts that I always like to perform. You just jump out of the track into the last spot. You're like floating around. You got like the more conveyor belts, and you got like the finale stuff. It's just absolutely ridiculous. And you add to that the visuals and that soundtrack. I'm sorry, man, but like as much as I love Maple Treeway, this is actually a very easy victory for Big Blue.
All right, Big Blue progresses to round 4. Goodbye, Maple Treeway.
Oh, we lost some good tracks there.
We lost another.
We don't have a ton more to go, so we all still have one apiece. We could change like this entire round, to be honest with you, which is actually pretty insane. But remember, you got to use it by round 5. Round 5 is the max you could use.
Okay, all right.
So,
I think we're getting serious now.
Yeah. So round 4 begins.
It's gonna get cutthroat now, man.
We're looking at Game 85, Cloud Top Cruise versus Mario Circuit. Easy one for me. This is still easy. This one's an easy one for me. It's Cloud Top Cruise. It is one of the best in Mario Kart 8. It's fantastic. I love it. Cloud Top Cruise.
This one's gonna hurt because I'm gonna say this one's easy for me as well, but I'm so afraid Clock is gonna say the same but differently. Look, Mario Circuit. Cloud Top Cruise has issues for me. I love it. I love the cloud stuff, going over the airship into the thunder clouds. But Mario Circuit for me is an almost perfect track. I look at this thumbnail and I just see that track in the distance, and like you're going on it, and it's not high enough. Like for example, Mario Kart Stadium, like it's slightly low, so you can see all the races come from a distance, like really small if you're far ahead and stuff. It's just an absolute amazing visual. I love Mario Circuit. It wants this for me.
So let's get a bit more picky now. Cloud Top Cruise. I know what Retro's saying. When you come off some of the jumps, and when you're bouncing on the trampolines and stuff like that, sometimes I feel like you can't register sometimes, or you don't land as you should. But I've played it so many times, I've just mastered it. So
I don't see that personally.
Yeah, I just it's kind of how I used to originally feel with it. But I mean, I love that even just a small corner when you're on the ship. You just go off the ramp, you go through the clouds, dodging the lightning bolts, fly out of the cloud.
It's epic. It's epic.
You know, it's an epic track that is incredibly for me fun to race on, visually pleasing, and I've never gotten bored of it. Mario Kart Circuit is a quintessential Super Nintendo, Game Boy Advance classic Mario Kart track with amazing corners. Some nice classic shortcuts, very simple ones, but you know they're effective. Shit, man, Cloud Top Cruise. It just, I'm worried. I'm letting the visual splendor beat me out of track design.
The thing with the visual splendor, though, I think Mario Circuit has that visual splendor. It looks absolutely gorgeous, that track. And like I said, you see the track just completely lifted up. It feels like majestic, compared to some clouds around you. Like, ooh,
Be
great.
careful, dude. Those clouds are insane. There's no like. It's just amazing to actually go through those clouds. It's
The
amazing to
fact
have
that
a track where you're getting
in
you hit by
Mario,
lightning and you got this large metallic thing, and then you fly out. Like it. That is the design of the track that is just so unique to it.
Yeah,
like,
I stick with my guns. Literally, Cloud Top Cruise.
I just like that in Mario Circuit, when you're up there, you see the whole track in front
I,
of you
I
in
get it. I
one
get it,
screen.
Retro. I'm struggling with that one because I think as a track racing design, I'd probably argue that it is better than Cloud Top Cruise. But it's just some of the
So you
factors
guys, there's a bunch of graphic horrors over here.
that beat me out. But yeah, it's Cloud Top Cruise. Let's go
Cloud
with
Top
the
Cruise,
Jiggly
where's
Wigglies, man. The Jiggly Wigglies win.
I could cry. I could cry on this one already, man. But like,
All right, next one we got 86 Sunshine Airport versus Coconut Mall.
Sunshine Airport. I'm going in. Sunshine Airport.
You going in?
Yeah, I'm not even playing around.
I'll do what Clockta did earlier with his Cloud Top Cruise, even though he was a little bitch about it. Nitpicking a little bit on Sunshine Airport. The part where you start, you go around the airplane into the other airplane. It feels a bit wonky sometimes. Not everything often connects, I feel. The section after that feels a bit empty, the landing part and stuff.
Talking about which?
And if I'm thinking about fun, Coconut Mall is just absolute hilarious from beginning to end. It's absolute madness. And I actually am going to pick Coconut Mall over Sunshine Airport.
That's so tough because they are two very different beasts.
Let us hear your opinion. We and 360 with me.
Yeah. Oh man, I love the idea of being in an airport and then you go and jump into the side of the plane and outside of the plane. It's super cool.
Planes flying overhead, coming towards you.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's just so epic, But I do love the idea of just driving around the mall. I think it's hilarious. I think it's so funny that you're going up an escalator. But they're not escalators.
You can go through the planes.
They're not escalators anymore.
They're not escalators. In this remake, they just turned into flat little travel mats. And they had to update this track out of fan outrage because it wasn't even complete when they first did it.
It's true, man. They did it. It was.
They made zero effort. The color scheme isn't nowhere anywhere that's good.
Look at this man hating on Coconut
anywhere
Mall,
that's good.
man.
No, we're getting
I
serious
love
now. We're
Coconut
getting
Mall.
serious
I
now.
love Coconut Mall, but I do believe that we're gonna get a better version of this track in the future, and I gotta go with Sunshine Airport, to be honest with you.
I'm not even mad Sunshine Airport is winning. Honestly, these tracks are both absolutely amazing.
It's nuts. No, it's a very close race, but I think
we're at the point now where we're gonna have to get go across those lines where we don't want to speak any nitpicks or negatives. It's gotta happen.
Yeah. So now next we got oh shit. 87 Baby Park versus Royal Raceway. Holy crap.
I'll go first. Look, it's like my most hated track versus like my most loved track. This is, come on, Baby Shit versus Royal Art.
Again,
Royal
this is
Raceway
Carnage Park, bro. Carnage Park.
It is a perfect, absolutely perfect track. Like, what else do I need to say? Royal Raceway.
It's two perfect tracks. Both
Let me see you bitches suffer over this one.
I have no clue where to go for this one, to be honest with you. Because, again, the drifts in Royal Raceway is what make it so much. I absolutely love that. But Baby Park is just, again, there's no other track like it where it's just so chaotic, so insane as a track. It's like one is perfect racing, the other one is perfect combat. Perfect insanity. So it's like, what do you want? You want the perfect race, or do you want the perfect
Mario Kart
outrage?
The perfect outrage, the perfect carnage.
No, I want the perfect race. I also would play Twisted Metal.
But that's what's crazy, is that this is literally that in this game. I honestly have nowhere to go. I'm like, I'm gonna go
I'm gonna be
because
stuck on this one for like 10 fucking minutes.
with the insanity of it, I'm
Thing
shit.
is, I'm
Trying
gonna
to
be
think about me
picky, right?
racing on
I'm gonna be this picky, right? Baby Park on the GameCube had more laps. They reduced the laps on this one, right? But they upped the graphical. Oof. You
the
know,
insanity, the craziness,
insanity.
roller coaster
Um,
over the head.
Royal Raceway, we lost access to the castle. But the track remains beautiful. Perfect racing. Slight negative, maybe just a long speed boost ramp up. Probably a bit too long. But aside
I would
from
say maybe my one thing is maybe the very end of Royal Raceway is just the kind of the multiple left and rights. I think that's
yeah,
the,
but
the
I
The
like that
crazy
because
shortcut there,
I
man.
yeah, I like that because that's a final skill test before the finish line. Whether you try to boost across the grass and stuff, you see everyone trying to do it.
I never get any boost,
I've,
man. I'm always in
I've,
first.
I've got to go Royal Raceway.
Look at this guy, man.
I've got to go Royal Raceway.
You got Royal
Baby
Raceway?
Pat, you absolute goats. I'm sorry you have been dethroned by royalty. I gotta go Royal Raceway.
Yep. Baby shit out of here. Come, let's go.
I don't know, man. I kind of want to use my thing, but
You might want to keep it. The thing is, I
want
don't.
to. There's still a track in this game that if for some reason goes down, I'm going to use it because it's the number one track in my mind that I really want to use. But
It's kind
What-
of crazy.
what we
I'm so curious
So,
what
so
you're thinking
Rob,
of.
I think where we're at now, we got to ask ourselves: do we want Baby Back to be the number one Mario Kart track ever? I'm not in that mindset.
gotcha. Yeah, I guess it's really just you're now racing for your track in a way.
Yeah, we're trying to find. I mean, I've lost some peak tracks already.
Yeah.
You know,
In
so I'm
this
kind
case, I'm not mad against Royal Raceway in the slightest. I'm just very sad that Baby Park has to die. They're babies.
it is for the record, everyone. Peak Mario Kart. All right,
Oh man,
that's where we are. That's where we are. Cricket.
Fucking hell. That's nuts.
Okay, now that it's official, now that it can't be changed anymore, I just want to say I would have fucking used my Joker on this one. I would absolutely
Oh, yeah?
never, I would never have let Baby Park get past this round. Never. But it actually hurts because if I had known that Clockhead would have picked Royal Raceway, I would have used my Joker the round before on Mario Circuit.
Oh word.
Yeah.
Damn. All right.
So now I'm like free. Now I don't even know what I'm gonna do.
Yeah,
next.
That's what I'm saying.
You can't hold out. You can't hold out. You gotta use it when you feel like you need to use it.
No, this because like Robert has his thing in his mind. My thing was this. Like I was never gonna fucking
What
let Baby
I'll
Park go
say to you
further.
guys now is, you know, we've joked around. Sometimes we've bigged up many tracks before. When we get to a situation like this now, my mind could easily change as I start going into the nitty gritty.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna get like convince each other. And shit.
Yeah, literally. You gotta convince you.
Really
All right, you gotta pitch to each other. All right, so next we got number 88, Rainbow Road Nintendo 64 versus Mario Kart Stadium. I'm going Rainbow Road Nintendo 64. Look, at the end of the day, it is literally
Guys, what up,
Mario Kart
game
18.
88. What up, game 88? Yeah.
Look, I love Mario Kart Stadium. I've praised it enough. It is a perfect track, I think.
Yeah.
But again, you're going up against absolute magic. This particular version of Rainbow Road, when it comes to the music and just man, look, it's like what I don't know if he used these exact same. I know he did say Disney Club before. I think it's like this track is fucking Disney, man. Look, it feels like that Disney magic, you know. over the town with the lights and then the statues and the train and like
You can
the
imagine it
chain
being
chomp
being like a Mickey
waviness and
Mouse
stuff.
level, like a Mickey Mouse
Yeah.
booted stage or something like, But
Crazy.
yeah,
Obviously Rainbow Road.
Rainbow Road is just
All right. Well, Rainbow Road.
We
Goes
got
on.
we got a Titan heading
I'm
in.
like, what is this track Robert has in his hat, man? And he's like, I need that to go through. Like,
It might have been Rainbow Road. It might have been Rainbow Road.
All right. So next one we got is 89 Animal Crossing versus
fuck my
Yoshi's
life.
Island.
No! Oh, torture. Torture.
in my head, I want to be like, it's easy, but like it's not. It's not.
It's not easy because you know why? Both these tracks is what I want the next Mario Kart to be.
Yeah.
You know, I want some Nintendo shit in the next one, and I want some just games representation on the next one.
If
Which
they
is both
go-
of these.
yeah,
These
if
are
they
both
go-
just games. You know what I'm saying?
If they go
I
through the
know-
Mario route or the Nintendo Kart thing, like people have been saying, none of those would be mad. Like I would love to see both of those.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, the each of these tracks have their unique sound effects when it comes to
Yep.
like the start. Like when you
Animal
win
Crossing
this
now full
race and like
scoring.
the Roost theme starts playing.
Well, both of these tracks are
Incredible.
just fan service to the highest degree.
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
They both race exceptionally well. They all got different elements. Oh God.
Okay, I'll go first. Because this one hurts. Like I feel like crying. Like Animal Crossing has a perfect layout when it comes to racing. I love the seasons and stuff. But at this point, I'm gonna have to nitpick dumb shit. I hate that Rossetti is in there the way he is, getting in your way. I hate that when you want to take a shortcut, the rocks are so perfectly placed that you can never take perfect shortcuts. The trees are sometimes in the way. Based on those few things, I'm gonna go with Yoshi's Island. Look, Yoshi's Island, because the nostalgia factor works for both these games. I love both these games. They're some of my all-time favorite games of all time. I think of these sound effects, both of them make me equally happy. So I'm thinking just pure racing on the track. Animal Crossing track feels like Sonic, where you're like, yeah, you go fast, but you keep being stopped from spikes and enemies and walls and shit, and that's kind of what Animal Crossing kind of has for me. I gotta go with Yoshi's Island.
It's probably one of the hardest ones. Probably one of the hardest ones. Could be the hardest one.
I like it that it's this hard for each of us.
I mentioned before on Animal Crossing. I'd like Rossetti being there. He's literally one of the moles coming out of the ground, like on some of the other Mario Kart tracks, and he looks nuts. That's what Rossetti should be like. I mentioned, one of the slight weak moments of the Animal Crossing track is just going along the beach, which can be a little bit meh. Not much goes on. But it's such a short part of it. Because you go through the fountain, go on, still a nice corner to get onto it, push against the tide a bit, get back onto the main track. I can't right now think of if I compare them both. Oh God! And you got the multiple seasons as well. So it changes it up more than Yoshi's Island, but then Yoshi's Island is an island of multiple different zones in the clouds, and you got the Shy Guys on stilts and stuff, and
That is so. And then the final shortcut always is super unique.
it's super unique.
That's literally one of the level names, Yoshi's Island, like Shy Guys on Stilts.
I do, you got the apples that you collect as boosts, and if you do crash through the trees in Animal Crossing, the apples fall off, and
That's
get
cool
those
too.
boosts. That's
I would
cool.
say maybe the one slightest for me for Animal Crossing is beyond that tree part when you're turning. It's like a really tight turn that if I'm playing like on a higher like 200cc, it feels ridiculous. So I'm trying to think of like maybe like a.
That's what you got to nitpick
I
on
am
this
I am
level.
so surprised here. Actually, I'm going with Yoshi's Island.
Spicy.
I mean, you guys already said it, so it's and this is not my track that I was picking.
You could save Animal Crossing, and I'm.
There's another track that I
I'm
need
not
to
gonna
save
be
it for
too
some
mad.
reason it goes away. Which I guess to be fair, it's literally the next round though. They just save it just to save it, but
Either of these tracks could have gone, and I would have been mad. Like again, honestly, these are two of the most perfect, well-rounded tracks when it comes to fan service, racing. There's level design and everything. Baby Park could have fucking looked like either of these tracks, and would have been the greatest track ever. Like design-wise, these are both perfect.
I mean, look, you guys. I'm not gonna say. I'll just go. It's whatever. I'll say Animal Crossing, but go Yoshi's Island. It's fine.
By Animal
What is
Crossing,
next, then?
man, that's like my heart is kind of beating a bit faster. You know, it's like.
Well, we got the last one for round 4. That is game
Ugh.
90. Swamp Ruins versus Big Blue. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, it's the easier one for me.
I know you dropped Swamp Ruins before, didn't you?
Yeah. It's Big Blue. It's Big Blue. It's insane. Awesome 3 non-stop track. There's no 3 laps. Just one insane circuit. And absolutely love it.
I get serious. I'm sunk in my chair. I'm doing a Conan the Barbarian fist. You know,
I gotta go
with
Big Blue.
I will torture Clock a little bit. I like doing that. Look, I love Big Blue. Everything we've said before, the music, the adrenaline, the water park. I never liked the final section.
What?
Once you get out of the water park and you shoot into the conveyor area, the last one.
I love that section.
I never liked that last section. And I've said it before, Swamp Ruins is a perfect track. It fits on there with Yoshi's Island for me, with Animal Crossing. When it comes to track design, the shortcuts, the visuals, the music, the Indiana Bones boulder running next to you, trying to get in front of it to just make this shortcut. It's like you're trying to risk it. You can go up on the walls and everything. There's like the middle part where everybody just goes everywhere, just getting into the tunnel. Absolutely Swamp Ruins for me.
Yeah, I mean, Big Blue got the spectacle. It's got the music. But track design wise, and I'm gonna have to go with Swamp Ruins as well.
Damn.
I find this one slightly easier, but you know, I think Big Blue when it came, just incredible as a DLC track. I mean, I think it just blew all our minds. But I probably do play Swamp Ruins more. Yeah.
All right.
Your thoughts, Swamp? You want to say
Ruins,
it?
man. I actually was not expecting that for this round, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Swamp Ruins progresses then. Wow. And that is the end of round 4. We have...
Oh, wait, you're not saving that?
No. There's a specific one that at this point...
I thought you
it don't
said
even matter.
this one is gonna...
I don't think I'm going to even need to use it, to be honest. It sounds like we're all kind of in agreement on this track. I don't think I really need to use it.
This is so crazy.
We got round 5. This is the only time you could use the actual card. You're changing the round.
Joker card.
But the thing is, you got only 1, 2, 3 matchups. So unless we all use it on this on each round, so we all definitely probably could have used it at some point. I think Retro, you regret not using it. Sounds like. At an earlier
to save Mario Circuit over Cloud Top Cruise. But again, like I said, I had to fucking absolutely make sure Baby Park wasn't going to go through. Absolutely not.
I could have reversed.
I feel like all the goats that I've lost were going up the other goats that I was having to keep. You know? Okay,
right,
come on, let's go.
Game 91, Cloud Top Cruise versus Sunshine Airport.
Sunshine Airport for me, easy.
Yeah.
It's the essence of Mario Kart. Absolutely, Sunshine Airport.
I can't. Two goats for me, but I think Sunshine Airport blows Cloud Top Cruise out of the water in this comparison.
Out of water? I don't think about out of the water.
Yeah, I do.
Out of the sky.
Out of the sky.
In terms of core racing, because Cloud Top Cruise is very, it's quite, when you are going through the ship and through those cloud parts, it is a bit bumpy and stuff, bouncy and stuff.
Yeah.
Sunshine Airport is still a very traditional driving track that just feels great, even when it is multi-layered and doing different things. You're very grounded most of the time, and it's got the spectacle as well. I still utterly love the airplanes coming towards you.
I think it's super cool. Yeah.
It's that's what I am.
I mean, honestly, I think it could go either way for me. But you guys all said Sunshine Airport, so I'll say Cloud Top Cruise just to be different. But in the end of the day, both are phenomenal.
Phenomenal over Cloud Top Cruise as well.
Phenomenal, and I'm not going to use my thing though.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm just not going to use it.
I mean, Cloud Top Cruise, I think Retro would have been happy to see that go a long time ago, but I still think it's a phenomenal Mario Kart 8.
And it went a long way, man. It went all the way to round 5.
Up to this point.
It did it.
So we now got.
Plus, I feel if I had saved Mario Circuit against Sunshine Airport, it would have lost now anyway, voting wise.
Yeah. So next we got Royal Raceway versus Rainbow Road, 2 N64 tracks.
Wait, how many things are there in this round?
There's only 3. This is the second one out of third.
What's the next one?
I don't know. I can't say. I'm not gonna say. I'll be honest with you, man.
I can't.
And by the way, we can indeed, like, let's say you were to use it, right? Someone else could use theirs and flip it back. So, like, if it goes, all 3 of us go back and forth. I mean, really.
I mean, that's kind of stupid.
I now feel like I choose between my kids. They're both hanging off a cliff, and I'm just like, "Hey, you can only save one of us." I'm like, "Oh God!" And they're both exactly the same age, and you're just like, "Oh, I can't choose. Both of you could die."
Look, in the end of the day, for me,
one of your children gives you a moment of magic in your life, and the other kid is just perfect for their entire lives.
Oh man! I actually don't. What are you trying to say? Look, in the end of the
as
day,
much as I love the magic of Rainbow Road and the way it looks, not only do I always love Royal Raceway, this particularly update with the trees and the leaves and the water and the sky and everything, I look at these two and I'm like, man, I just want to race on Royal Raceway, man.
Rainbow Road for me, man. This is the track. This is the track to me. Like, this is, when we're talking Mario Kart 8, I remember just driving this all the time. Like, this is, like, the one track that's like, holy crap, this makes this entire game, this entire package, it ties a bow on it. It's on the cover. It is literal.
It's not on my cover.
It's great.
I mean, it's over there somewhere.
What you mean it's not on your cover? It has to be on your cover.
Mario Kart, nah, Rainbow Road isn't on my cover. Like, look. That doesn't look like Rainbow Road, man. like not at all. I'm just saying.
I gotta go. I love Royal Raceway. Love it, man. The turn, but I gotta go Rainbow Road. If I'm thinking.
Me and Retro got some investments on these tracks, especially Royal Raceway. And like you said, if this was N64 original Rainbow Road, easy choice. But oh guys, what the hell, man? I've got, oh, what the hell? What do you do? I know, like you said, Royal Raceway is perfect racing. It's perfect Mario Kart racing. It's in the Mushroom Kingdom. And then you got this over
Mario-based level.
The thing about this Rainbow Road as well, it is great to race on. It's phenomenal to race on. It's got no sides. I've lost my SNES Rainbow Road.
It has a few sides.
It does have some size, but yeah.
No, some size, but it's it's the next best thing.
The thwomps getting in your way when you're trying to race.
I'm just smiling. It's just joy. I think Rainbow Road is just joy. And even if Royal Raceway might technically, skill-wise, I wouldn't even say it as often anymore. I think they're quite equal. I think they're quite equal in their skill in terms of racing on the track. I want this stream to end. Can we oh good God. I gotta go Rainbow Road. And I'm crying internally.
Now, Retro, will you use your thing? Because remember, the next one was something with Thwomp Ruins.
Well, here's the thing. You made that unfair when you said multiple people can use it on the same thing. Like,
well, yeah, because at the end of the day, that's what makes it spicy, bro.
No, that makes it unfair then, because then I could just use it, but then you're just going to reflip it anyway, so what's the point then?
Oh, it depends.
Like, you're not actually saving something.
Well, Galactic could also use it and
No, why would he? Both of you pick, for example, Rainbow Road. If I can't save Royal Raceway, it's a fake save. It doesn't count if you can just.
We come down to Mario. None of us have used it, so we gotta.
What you're saying is, if we chose Rainbow Road now, and then Retro went, like, I'm gonna say Royal Raceway. Are you saying the same heartbeat after him? I could say, "Oh, I'm saving Rainbow Road." Because, or are you saying once we go to the next round, you can't go to the next round.
No, what I'm saying is, Robert changed the rules.
Says, I'm gonna use it to save it. Because I still have it. I'm gonna be like, fuck that. I'm reversing your reverse.
Yeah, see, and that's a new rule he made this round. So a save doesn't exist. But it's still going to be the majority vote, no matter what.
I know that makes no sense, but I technically thought of it from the beginning. I just didn't say because I didn't think it was going to come down to this. I didn't think it was going to come all the way to the last round. I thought we were going to use this shit the first round.
But that's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter. Like, the majority voted now, so even if the other person flips it, the majority can flip it instantly back. It's not a real save.
All right, fine, man. Because I didn't say it earlier, I'll take away that.
I mean, I'm not saying that I was gonna use it now.
I'm not.
Because I'm racking my brain.
You want to use it?
Look, I don't remember what the next matchup is gonna be.
Ruins is something. I know you love Thwomp Ruins, but I forget the other ones.
Look, and here's the thing, though, because I'm thinking about these two tracks, and I'm like, look, if Royal Raceway would lose against Rainbow Road, like, my mind instantly goes to the soundtrack of Rainbow Road. Like, that soundtrack of Rainbow Road is by far my all-time favorite Mario Kart track. That remix that they did and everything, it is just absolutely amazing. So I didn't even know if I wanted to use it now. Like, I'm looking at these tracks and it's like,
So wait, Clock, did you say Rainbow Road 64?
I did, but it's so agonizing.
So again, look, Retro, if you want, it's up to you.
I feel like both of these tracks,
this should be like the finale.
should be the final. And I wouldn't care which one won, because they both represent everything I love about Mario Kart. In terms of racing, in terms of visuals, in terms of sound, in terms of just fun, and it's really.
I'll let the majority vote count, because like you said, like, either one of these could go, and when I start thinking about Rainbow Road, like I like the changes that they did. How in the beginning you're like flying down through these rings, everybody together and stuff.
Super cool.
That music. Look, I'm sorry, but that soundtrack is hitting it.
That soundtrack hits you.
Rainbow Road. I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm not. Even if no matter the way, I don't want to like use my bonus on this, because they both just honestly deserve it equally.
So what are we on? What
To me, Rainbow Road 64 feels like the final bonus final boss of the game. You know, that is that's what it feels like to me when you're racing on that.
So
it does feel like the end of the game.
Yeah.
What are you at, Clocked It?
I'm on Rainbow Road.
But he voted Rainbow Road, and I'm not going to.
You're not going to use it.
No, I'm not going to
Shit.
use it. Honestly, it deserves it.
Look, in the end of the day, like that is such a tough one because like both are fantastic, but for me, I Rainbow Road's my one. That's my one. So last of this round, we got Yoshi's Island versus Thwomp Ruins 93. Game 93.
Fuck's sakes. I hate this game.
I'm gonna be honest with you, it's easier for me. You know, obviously I've been talking about Thwomp Ruins. Yoshi's Island, again, like you said, is what we want for the future Mario Kart.
It's why I struggle with like top 10s on my channel and stuff like that. You know, I try to do them, and I just regret doing them.
That's why
And
they're fun.
I can never stick with them.
I gotta go Yoshi's Island on this one though. Thwomp Ruins is a fantastic track to race on, but Yoshi's Island is so damn unique in the whole package that it is, so good, so good.
Just to say something different, because I've been praising both of these, and Thwomp Ruins is near perfect for me. But the thing I like about Yoshi's Island, not even taking into account the fact that it's Yoshi's Island, the music, the visuals, all the perfection, the future, I like the verticality of it. I like how this track, you can go up and up and up on different segments, different parts. Like there's some incredible slides. And then you just fly down to aiming for that bonus stuff, and it makes it feel like a victory. I'm honestly going with Yoshi's Island on this one.
Shit, well.
Yeah, if I was gonna add a slight, I mean, really picky, probably even point the same negative about Thwomp Ruins, is the middle section, where you can either go on the wall that side, or go for the middle, or go on the wall that side. It would have been nice if maybe one side was slightly different, to give you slightly different options instead of just doing the same that side or down the middle. But I mean, that's literally just nothing.
Just to try to pick something.
I tried to pick something because I think, you know, Yoshi's Island as you know, we just all love it. We all love it.
And it's crazy that this brand new track has really stood up against like all the original.
I think it's surprised. I think it surprised me even. But as I keep on thinking about it, trying to think negatives about it, I'm struggling. Really struggling.
See, like blarg in the background and shit.
Yeah, but even like
so cool.
You know me, I've been trying to stick with like track design as well.
Yeah.
You know, so you can get your
awesome
corners, have your straights and stuff. It's just a great flowing
Sounds
track.
like a baby park.
I should have saved Baby Park, to be honest with you.
Yoshi's Island.
All right.
So we didn't even use our jokers.
None of us used our damn jokers, and at this point, if you had to go back, would you save something?
If I had to go back now, to tell you the truth, I know we got Yoshi's Island in there, we got Rainbow Road, sure we got like Sunshine Airport as well.
Yeah.
These are peak, great fucking tracks. I'd obviously want some more in here, but you've got to narrow it down. I don't think we're ultimately going to end up on, maybe if we try to argue the quintessential peak Mario Kart track. There's still other tracks that we've lost that could sit there happily, I think. But I'm kind of happy with the ones that I've gotten to the end because they're all just great tracks. Yeah.
Alright.
I had two goals. I wanted Baby Park gone, like I said.
I had two goals.
Honestly,
gone.
Honestly, if Animal Crossing would have won, I would have used it there to save Yoshi's Island.
Okay.
Honestly,
really?
It is honestly superior for me, and I would have saved it. So not taking those into account, thinking back, even though it would still have lost afterwards, I would have saved Mario Circuit from Cloud Top Cruise. I feel that is an absolute blasphemy that it lost to that.
I think I would have saved maybe Warriors Gold Mine, to be honest with you. You know, I love my Warriors
What
Gold
did
Mine.
that lose against?
It lost in I think the second round. Let me see. Warriors Gold Mine to Mario Circuit, yeah. I think I would have saved that.
That was kind of crazy. I wonder what you would have chosen then between Warriors Gold Mine and Cloud Top Cruise.
Warriors Gold Mine. Still Warriors Gold Mine. Yeah.
I think we got good choices. Honestly.
All right.
Yeah.
So here we are, boys, the semifinals. So we have 3 choices. We have Sunshine Airport, Rainbow Road, Nintendo 64, and Yoshi's Island. What we are doing specifically for the semifinals, obviously, since there's 3, can't really just choose one to bypass what's going to be a winner. What we're doing is we're actually picking one that shouldn't be in the finals. So we have to pick one out of these 3 and essentially
Wait, so
convince
these are the
ourselves
final 3 that have survived. There's nothing else left.
there's nothing else. These are the final 3.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
Yes, these are the literal final 3. So we have to pick one that will not make it to the finals. That's the difference in this one. So if we all pick a different one, we have to convince one of ourselves to pick something else to get to that to remove one of them. So
I can start because like this is gonna sound crazy. This is a really easy choice for me. Sunshine Airport instantly drops out for me. Rainbow Road for me is peak of everything that Mario Kart used to be. Yoshi's Island is peak of everything I want Mario Kart to be.
Ooh.
And Sunshine Airport feels like the steady part where we're at. It doesn't have the magic of Rainbow Road, nor the game design choice that I feel Yoshi's Island has. Sunshine Airport for me just feels empty on both aspects. Not like I said, I love the track, but when we're comparing it to these 2, it doesn't have the magic of Rainbow Road, nor the creativity of Yoshi's Island.
Well, look, man, if I'm being honest, I gotta agree with you. I gotta go with Sunshine Airport. I love that track, absolutely. But like when I look at the other 2, those are just better than Sunshine Airport. Like I just think about it. I think those 2 are better than that one. So I have to go with that one. You know.
We have an OG Mario Kart track, a new G Mario Kart track, and a peak remake of Magic Mario Kart track. And I think we're actually all in unison.
Yeah.
I think we're all in unison. I think for me, I'm actually really, really happy Sunshine Airport made it this far.
Yeah.
I do think it could arguably be my favorite Mario Kart 8 track. I think I lost Dolphin Shoals, but I nitpicked some things on Dolphin Shoals. I lost Electrodome, nitpicked one little thing on there. But Sunshine Airport just always called to me, and I think it's a phenomenal track, amazing soundtrack. But yeah, I think against these 2, you know, I'm just asking myself, you know, it's just how do you feel when you play these tracks? You know, they feel great to race on. You know, do they make you feel good? Do they make you smile? You know, I'm not smiling as much on Sunshine Airport as I am when I'm playing Yoshi's Island or Rainbow Road. You know, I'm having great fun with Sunshine Airport, loving it. You know, angry at myself if I hit a stupid corner or something. So I tried to go up some stairs and stuff. But yeah, I think surprisingly, I think we got our 2 finalists.
Damn. Well, yeah. There you go. Sunshine Airport, sadly, crash lands. So you got Rainbow Road and Yoshi's Island in the absolute finale. The final 2 tracks that survived. 94 other tracks are Rainbow Road, Nintendo 64, and Yoshi's Island. Jesus, that is quite the matchup. Literally, of like just magic and potentially the future. Magic is just. Oh, where do you go? For me, I'm gonna be honest. This is literally my track to go. This is the one that I've wanted since the beginning, and it is Rainbow Road Nintendo 64. Man, it is literally like every single time you race that. Like I said, it is genuine magic. It is nuts. The atmosphere. It is nuts. The music. the track itself, the constant colors, like it is unbelievable, and I absolutely love it. It's just pure Mario Kart 8, and all my memories tie back to this game. It is Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, literally on the cover. It is Mario Kart 8, and I gotta give it to Rainbow Road.
So Robert is letting his dinky Nintendo 64 track win. Look, man, like Rainbow Road Nintendo 64, like we've said it before, is just absolute pure magic. But both these tracks are magic. I look at these screens, so both these tracks are magic. They're both absolutely amazing. Just the happiness, the soundtrack of Rainbow Road, the flying segments. You're starting off flying, you're ending flying. There's the music, there's the train, there's the backgrounds and stuff. And Yoshi Island has like sound effects and the perfect music. The pure happiness is on both these tracks. What makes me have the final decision, like the thing that tips the scale for me, because visually, sound-wise, these are both absolutely perfect. I think I have to go on which is better to race on. And for me, I have to go with Yoshi's Island. I think Rainbow Road has a lot of long stretches, a lot of slow, long corners. It is just a feast for your eyes and your ears, but I feel it's not a feast for your racing skills. Yoshi's Island is a feast like for your eyes and your ears, but it's also absolutely perfect to race on, where there's a bunch of corners, short corners, small corners. There's corners that you drift upwards. There's like the flying downwards, aiming for the stuff. The final corner is really sharp. Honestly, for me, Yoshi's Island is everything Mario Kart has ever been, and everything Mario Kart should be.
Him. But I don't really agree that I mean, in the end of the day, Rainbow Road 64, I think, has a bunch of great corners that you can really drift for long ways. I really like drifting for long times.
Yeah, long drifting.
I love that. I love those long
drifts.
drifts. That's why I love the snake. And really just, I love that shit. That's what I really love about it. So for me, it's still a really good, genuine racetrack. It's got the going through the air, you know. It's got the anti-gravity like at all time, you know. So it's great.
Yeah, what have we got here? We literally have two Mario tracks. You know, two Mario tracks. I think that feels good anyway. You know, that we ended up on two Mario themed tracks, you know, for the Mario Kart game. You know, we didn't end up on some New York tour track, you know, or anything, you know. No, not to just randomly pick New York out there, but that's what I mean. You know,
I know
we have come down to just you know, whether people might consider them, you know, the best tracks or not. I don't think there's any denying that they are two phenomenal tracks that are incredibly fun to race on, capture almost like that peak nostalgia and magic of everything that we love about Mario and his universes. I mean, Rainbow Road feels like it feels like a clean victory where you actually are finishing on what we all view as like the final race in a Mario Kart game. You know, you feel like it could sit there, you know, and just take that spot. I'd have no issues with it. And then you've got Yoshi's Island, which I think has probably surprised me. You know, that I've also carried it through to the final. You know, but at the end of the day, it all depends on what it's being matched against. It could be Yoshi's Island might have got matched against something else. It might have got, matched against even like SNES Rainbow Road for me, you know, or something like that, and I'd be like, you know, and I might have buckled, you know, and it might have gone, you know.
No, I don't think Retro would have flipped it. He wouldn't.
But yeah, you know, but just in my mind, it's
I know.
you know,
That's
Um,
what I said in the beginning. It's always dependent on what matchup. Because some matchup might have been easy, but when you compare it to something else, like the choice is just a lot harder.
yeah, I mean both of these tracks, they do have great corners. They do have wonderful smiling moments from start to finish. Where you're on Rainbow Road, just seeing it when you see that train come over. As
That's
you're
just
racing,
nuts.
sometimes you're too busy looking at it. You fly off the track. I go down to die in this beautiful city down here. It's a treat, an absolute treat. And then we got Yoshi's Island, which when my daughter races on this track, she gets the cloud at the end. She actually got it before me for the first time. She's screaming, "Daddy, I got it!" I said, "What happens? What happens?" And then I went, "Oh, cool! You got this track. It's awesome." As we were playing it and stuff, and horrible thing is, nostalgia-wise, both of these are heavy for me.
That's why.
Heavy
Well, I
for me.
think for Rainbow Road 64, man, it has every single piece of what makes that track great. And literally that song, that music in the back with that remix, that new like orchestrated thing that did is like one of the greatest songs I've ever heard in my life.
I've decided.
You're choosing to go with the happiness of your daughter, the memories of your daughter.
I am going to go with Rainbow Road.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
I just, and that is I'm at an impasse here, and it just feels when you do think of that soundtrack, you think if you were gonna play a Mario Kart track for the last time ever, and you want that escalation and just that wonder, even if you might think, oh, it doesn't have completely sharp corners, or it's got boosts, it's got jumps, you got time to use those items, there is skill involved, and there's wonder, and it just seems to edge out the perfection, absolute perfection that is Yoshi's Island, of what is a wonderful new track to this Mario Kart universe. And that's me being as serious as I can be about this track selection.
So that's it? Rainbow
I
Road?
think so.
Holy crap.
Honestly, I wasn't expecting him to go with Yoshi's Island.
I nearly did.
Because again, I
can't
even be mad, because Rainbow Road is absolute magic. I don't know how they did it. It's like what Cocker said before. I don't know how this dude stormed into Miyamoto's office and like, bro, I'm giving you magic, trains flying through the office and shit. Like, that is this track. Like, from the beginning, when everybody's just flying down together and stuff, the way it's organized, and then you just dive on the racing track.
Unbelievable.
Just like, I made fun of it because I wanted Yoshi's Island to win and that kind of stuff. But like the long drifts where you're just drifting to the music, the toads throwing the coins at you, the city below, honestly, it deserves to win.
And even at the very end, when you're flying towards the ending, and you're like maybe like super close to first or something, like it just that rush. There's a lot of adrenaline.
It is a finale,
It's literally a finale.
It is what it is.
Going
That's
towards
what I said before.
giant,
It feels like the final bonus, final boss of absolutely everything, and honestly, that soundtrack carries it.
Oh, that soundtrack legit, like I said, it's one of the greatest, I think, music pieces in history.
We could easily argue that there are better tracks in terms of your driving, and the thing about Mario Kart is there's so many elements to Mario Kart. I don't think there is a quintessential track that fundamentally captures all of them. That's why we love picking different tracks, because they all offer different things. But if you could find one that you're all, at least in part, unified on in terms of your enjoyment, and you're always happy to go there, and you're just happy being there. I think it's a great track to finish on. I think it's a great track to finish on.
And well, there you have it, the definitive proof, factual information that Rainbow Road Nintendo 64 is the greatest Mario
Objectively.
Kart 8 Deluxe track of all time, and us three human beings have broke it down for the World Wide Web. And
We struggled, man. We fought for our levels. We cried. We like said things that a lot of you guys meant that hurt me a lot and stuff.
We,
But
we
we
like,
had
had
to
to we
cut out
had
a
to
lot of
make
dude. We cut out a lot of like swearing at each other. I mean, there was a lot of
we
like
had to
bloody
make
words.
some
There was
hard sacrifices. Some
yeah.
hard sacrifices.
Yeah. I mean, look, there's not a lot of games out there that we would debate for 5 hours about a lineup of something. I literally can't even think of another game that we could actually do something similar to this that would equal up to 5 hours. It's just there's so much content and love put into 10 years of this game.
Yeah.
And I think it's just so nice that, you close it out on such a bang with new tracks like the amazing Yoshi's Island, which is nuts. That just did not exist, before the DLC. And now we have this bow tie to wrap it up. And I'm ready for the next one, whatever Nintendo's going to give for Mario Kart 9 or 10, whatever they'll call it. I'm very, very excited to see. But for this package, what they delivered is an absolute racing masterpiece. And I think our discussions on this 96 tracks just show how impressive of a package these designers, these game developers made. It is an absolute, literally a gift from God. It's nuts. and by God, I mean Reggie himself, man. It's nuts.
a decade of racing greatness. Yeah.
And I guess that wraps it up. You have any last words? Clocked it.
It was tough, boys. I'm not gonna lie, it's very tough to do, especially when you add a random element to them as well. Because, like you said, you feel like you can lose, some great tracks a bit too early on, and you wanted to do their legs. If you'd done a comprehensive list on this, I think it'd be completely different. Completely different, and even harder. No, like I said, I'm happy with the finale, and let me just give it once again a shout out right to Electrodome. Yeah, we got big up SNES Rainbow Road. Yeah, we got to get in there. River Road went way too soon.
That was the first round.
Dolphin Shoals and my saxophone. Oh my god, let's go. But and hardest choices were Animal Crossing and Royal Raceway. I think for me, when we got close to that end there, they were brutal as hell. But yeah, what an event. That was a trial of struggles in a coliseum of wondrous torment and joy.
Well, thank you. And again, super have you on. Link will be actually, I guess, to be fair, loading in the description. We'll have I don't even have to do links anymore. Just it's the name. You just do @ and it pops up. So definitely check out
the channels and stuff. Of course,
his channel. Absolutely, he does a bunch of great discussions on topics I would have never thought of. So definitely recommend that. And then how about Legend of Retro? What's your final thoughts, man?
I feel, man, this was so tough. I just want to give a shout out to the absolute disrespect to the tour tracks. I love the tour tracks so much.
What you mean?
Vancouver, Rome, all these absolutely amazing, beautifully gorgeous tracks. Paris, I don't care that they're just cities. That's what I like about them. I love these tour tracks, and I hope maybe in the future we can see these tracks again, remade with the craziest visuals that exist. I don't know. I hope that that this is not the last we've seen of these tracks. Apart from that, I'm actually surprised. As much as Rainbow Road deserves it, I feel over the course of this video, of course, over these fucking 5 hours, I was I had obviously my favorites, and I was hearing you guys talk about Cloud Top Cruise, fucking Baby Park, and I was getting afraid. I'm like, is something gonna win that I just think is garbage, And then we move on, and then slowly through the discussions, I noticed in the first few rounds, every time Rainbow Road 64 came up, I'm like, I think this is I think the impact this track had just goes way beyond anything we could have imagined, and like the feelings of that and the magic of it. Like I was like more and more. I was like, you know what? I think this is gonna go like all the way to the end, and I'm glad, honestly, that it won. Yoshi's Island is still like a very new track, and I love it so much. I would have saved it before multiple times, but again, Rainbow Road, it deserves it. This was a lot of fun. I love this discussion. This pure 5 hours talking about Mario Kart tracks. Honestly, it was a lot of fun. Like absolute blast.
Awesome. And look, again, also thanks for joining. Legend of Retro, of course, like I said, we'll have a link in the description for him to love his content. I've actually appeared a few times on his channel, which is also really good. And he does a variety of stuff, but love the channel for both of you guys. So if you made it all the way down to this 5 hour plus thing, please go check out both of them. Because look, they both make some great content themselves, so I would really appreciate that. And yeah, man, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe has come to a close. We literally can close it. It is officially done. We move on to the next chapter of whatever they're going to be doing, but we now found the definitive proof. This is our bracket. There is no other bracket on the internet. This is the official one. And so thank you so much for watching, everybody. I will see you all next time. What is your favorite Mario Kart 8 Deluxe track? And why is it Rainbow Road Nintendo 64? I'll see you all next time. Thanks so much for watching. Peace out.